Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Champion of Champions Series number 2. We're in here with the semifinals, made it a long way. Bowie, I think this is the first time you and I have been on a cast in at least months. It may have been a year at this point.
Oh yeah, it's lovely here. We get to cast some pretty exciting Dota. This is gonna be, pretty much the decider of who's gonna play against Night Pulse, Team T, one of my favorite teams of all time here. I love to see them grind. So, it's gonna be cool. Do you have any favorites for this one?
Ooh, that's a hard one. So I think that I've seen Liga team kind of like ball in a lot of situations when we get, especially later in these brackets. They've been a team that a lot of people have tried to keep their eyes on during the EEU qualifiers. And Dandelions are, I want to say, just like a slight set below. Sometimes I feel like they're just a step behind the Liga team at some points. Definitely nothing that is going to give us a blowout today, but if I had to give it an edge, I gotta say 2-1 Liga.
Oh, okay. I would definitely say Liga is they have a slight advantage. They play bigger tournaments. I feel like they're a bit inconsistent, When they are high, it feels like they can beat anyone, but sometimes they underperform. And I'm curious to see which league is going to show up today because, when you actually get to those qualifiers in Eastern Europe, they are ruthless. All of the teams there are insanely strong. But I've seen them lose to like your Yellow Submarines and One Wins, and you could even argue those teams are great too, because One Win got second place in Elite League just now. But yeah, I'm very curious to see how League is going to perform.
Well, let's see what league is going to show up today, Mr. Production. Can we see their rosters?
Oh,
ooh, I love it. This is a production that actually talks to me. This is like a whole new world. It's so nice. But you can see here, you, Mirage, Malik, Hellscream, and Pantho. I'm seeing from what it looks like they have done yesterday on Liga. They didn't pick any hero twice except for the Hoodwink. So the only thing, or sorry, not the Hoodwink, that was the other team. They didn't pick any hero twice. So they're definitely able to flex around. They're also somebody who's been playing this Visage. I've been told that it is very strong. What do you think about that hero?
That hero is crazy right now. It's the new facet. When I looked at it, I was like, yeah, this looks like a worse version of Bounty Hunter. But from what I've seen, like Visage can get so many kills in the lane that you can really start. You just get so much gold in the laning stage that this hero becomes different. Like you got a lot of mana regen, you're spamming Soul Assumption. That's at least the one I've seen. I haven't seen other Visage players trying different stuff, but it looks solid. I'm not sure if it's like first phase type hero, but it definitely looks strong in the right hands.
They believed that it was, and yeah, it's so weird because we see some of these like essentially laning stage buffs to heroes because Soul Assumption, like you're usually only getting Soul Assumption kills in the first 15 to 20 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
But this is one that seems to have actually taken off just a little bit, and we'll see if Liga team are able to make that one work here or if they're just gonna ignore it for our first series of the day. Other side of the draft here. Oh, go ahead.
A chance we're gonna see Tinker, by the way. Because it's always bad.
I think there's a really good chance. I think that hero can get slammed first pick, man. Like, that's got to be something that people are considering here.
All right, so we get to see our boys from Dandelions here, Nande, Mobe, Palantimos, Desire, Kidaro. I look at these players, I look at Mobe specifically, and like to me, before the season started, he was pretty much, and he might still be at the same level as some of these players that got discovered by the big teams. I think Maureen is the first one that jumps to mind. Like out of nowhere, the guy joins Falcons, and they're like the best team in the world. And I feel like this roster has players that could easily be in a tier 1 team, but they're slowly clicking. I feel like this team grew a lot this year.
That's true. No, they've definitely made some great strides. I don't think that when looking at the original teams that we had for this tournament, that you'd expect the Dandelions would have been making it this far, especially yesterday, taking it 2-1 versus Mouse. That is a huge matchup for them to win. I think a lot of people would have placed Mouse over them for sure, but now, after taking that series, they are also somebody, looks like, who has a little bit of experience with the Visage, but, they did get it played against them yesterday, and they beat it, so they'll be showing no fear probably. Instead, it looks like they valued the Tiny and the Enchantress, which, they're both pretty good heroes. I thought with Enchantress as an 8, I thought she might be, top support of this patch, but maybe not.
Yeah, they really know when to pick the Enchantress, I feel. There was a game where the enemy picked Wind Ranger, And they, like, the Enchantress alone just destroyed Wind Ranger. Every time she would try to get away, like, they would save the Dispel for the Wind Run. And, like, they absolutely decimated. I think they are very good at it, knowing exactly when the hero is viable. So that's what I like about Dandelions. They are very versatile with their picks. Even though they could be underdogs for this game, I do think they have what it takes to, you know, in a good day, I think they can actually beat Liga.
Absolutely, and that's the beauty of getting so late in the bracket here, which I think Mr. Production could also show us. There it is. It's so beautiful. So again, here in the semis, we have Liga versus Liga. Apparently, they're actually just playing each other. I believe it is Liga versus the Dandelions, of course, and meeting here after their respective 2-1s. The both of them, neither of them. I thought it was actually a okay. So Liga did get a 2-0 for Rivnia, which got them here as well. But yeah, no, very very late in the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the bracket, there's not that many surprises. I think the Mouse Dandelions one could be a surprise for some people. But you know, this is a Mouse that I think traveled to 2 tournaments, right? They went to Riyadh, they played Elite League. Maybe they were just not in their top form, just traveling so much the last couple of weeks. And yeah, these are the teams I expected. Night Pulse and T, they are incredibly strong. And now it's time to select the other side of the bracket.
The other side, yeah.
Liga or Liga. Who's gonna
Liga or Liga? And so I have tried to look at it. So that's it almost looked like a March Madness bracket coming in, but that is not the case. It is the Liga that lost to Night Pulse and then got sent over to the other side. So yeah, as he said, finding out who is going to play up here versus team. I believe you said Team T will be the.
Hey, I guess it's not that. Wait. Yeah, it should be Team T that is expecting, right? If I'm not wrong.
Yes.
But yeah, okay. Yeah.
All right. Production said that it's Team T, so that means that we are correct. Very good. But yeah, no. So this is going to be I want to say a close matchup here because, as you said, Mallows, they hadn't looked, maybe at their best form, but still, Dandelion's huge that they're taking them down, and it's really hard to discount a win like that. So I think Liga team, they got to be a little bit worried. Now, this new drafting phase, we've seen essentially if your first pick, you get 3 bans into that first pick. If your second pick, you could just get the 4 bans. What 4 heroes do you think should be prioritized in this draft that we're going to see people, if your first pick, you're like, I'm trying to aim for this one. If your second pick, I just want to remove all these from the pool.
Yeah, I mean, looking, there's a lot of heroes that are incredibly strong dispatch, and then you have to add the fact that some of these teams have very unique picks. Like Dandelions, they first face their Viper very often.
Wow.
In fact, it was banned every single game against them after game 1 of their last series against Mouse. So, right, if you have to first phase ban Viper, something else is gonna go through, and that's when you really have to pick your cards. I think this game 1 is gonna be both sides kind of feeling each other here and seeing what sticks. Like, look, Marcy first phase ban. That is completely not meta, but it's something that the Lions is great at.
They know what their bans are right now. Instantly out with the SF and the Pango. We are going to start targeting those mid bans versus Liga. I can't say that it's wrong, but also this SF hero, I'm not sure where it stands in the patch right now. I love it. I think the carry is so good at the moment. I think the magic build is slightly worse, but hey, you're talking about a hero that you can just flex pick on 8 pick? Damn, that's still pretty good. Yeah,
definitely a really good hero. I also agree. I think the carry is significantly better now after the changes to how the facets work and everything. Tinker ban, no surprises. The DP is interesting to me because, at the beginning of the patch, everyone was freaking out. And then I cast 3 games in a row of DP and it lost, I think, almost every game.
No.
Maybe it did win like 1. So I think this hero is a bit overrated, in my opinion, so far. Maybe people didn't really figure out the build or the role that he works best, but it might go through because I didn't really was impressed at all by it.
Man, I wanted it to be good because I feel Abba got a little bit of a buff. We've seen a little bit of that getting picked up. And if DP and Kunkka start to get back in, then a hero that could be back in meta is Slark because he loves those on engagements. He loves just building up those stacks. And DP is a perfect one because no matter what, you're still getting those Abby stacks, you know? So I wanted to see the hero be good, but more for my own personal, like, I want to play Slark again.
So you want to see Slark in the meta. Okay, you're a madman.
I do.
There you go. They take the Viper out. They pick the Enchantress into a Doom.
Okay.
I like the Doom here because it dissuades the Morphling. The Liga has 100% win rate this month. They have been doing really well with Morph.
I guess that's not only a carry, right? That could be a 3-4 as well if they really want it.
Yeah.
Well, in my head, it feels like this Doom pick, one offlaner that I'm going to be looking for is going to be the Centaur, something that we often see versus the Doom. Just able to get that Doom target all the way out of the fight in case he does get doomed out. But Enchantress, that's typically our 5, right? So honestly, we could see some lit like 3-4 Doom. Hoodwink still in pool. Could see some very strong offlane picks coming out for Liga here.
Yeah, I wonder if you actually ban the Centaurs than the Lions because it does make sense. I think if you want to play core Doom, maybe you take that one out. I've seen some teams flexing Doom 4 in the last patch. Not sure if it's still viable in this one. If you're willing to play 4 Doom, then maybe you don't ban the Centaur. You force the pick and you find a way to make this Doom work in a different way.
I mean, I'm surprised they're picking the Doom so early, but they're actually somebody who has banned the Doom themselves a lot. In the last month, they've actually banned it like almost 20 times. But I feel like I've only seen this Doom picked up really by Falcons. And nobody else really wanted to try the hero out. He does do things like get gold and build auras, so that's something that's in his pocket. But so often we've seen the Doom as more of a hero that builds for himself and gets like Shivas and is kind of running down the enemy. So what kind of Doom do you think we should see here?
I've seen a lot of Aura Dooms recently. I think Palatimus can be that type of player. You can still play for yourself. I feel like this Doom here is more of an answer to the Enchantress creeps. So this is probably a game where you go like 2-2-1. You actually get to eat the creeps the Enchantress brings to the lane. This might be one part of it. I'm just not sure if you necessarily have to buy the auras. Obviously, the auras are very strong right now, but I still feel like, it brings that flexibility where some of the popular offlaners right now are only aura. I guess they can only do that, They're very one-dimensional.
Yeah, it's crazy. Since we both know that you and I are both here at 4 and 5 a.m. So I have people. It's like that the Umbrella Academy. You have the 2 cars going by. I'm like, I'm waking up for my cast. I'm gonna be getting online for Dota 2, and then my friends who are still online pubbing. So I already have people in the chat who are awake right now, and I know they didn't wake up for this. They've just been awake this whole time, waiting for CCT to come online.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful to see. They're the hardcore fans. Some people would use the D word, but no, they're hardcore fans. They're beautiful people here, just waiting for this. I mean, to be honest, a freaking exciting match. And this is only the first match of today because we still have Team T waiting to play the winner of this. As they go for the Monkey King. Okay.
Ooh. So what do you feel the Monkey King can do here? Is this still like mostly a 4 hero, or is this actually going to get flexed to mid and carry if we believe?
I think it has to be a 4 because Enchantress is a hard counter to Monkey King in the lane, and even in the game you can always dispel the Jingu. In my mind, you only go for Monkey King if you're playing 4. But then you're setting up like a double melee lane, right? Which is very interesting. I wonder what the read is on this.
Double melee and also into an Enchantress who doesn't mind playing against the Monkey King that much. As you said, Jingu very important to the hero, and although you cannot dispel the stacks that you are setting on a hero, as soon as you get the Jingu stacks on a Monkey King, it does become a dispellable buff. So Enchantress, I don't mind that too much.
I guess this is a way to dissuade. I'm very confused by this.
I mean, you gotta, I guess, focus on why is the hero itself good, and like this vision is still good. However, the hero, it's actually so weird. I maxed my W in order to farm on Monkey, and you can't just jump to a tree in the middle of farming a wave anymore, because even if you take damage to creeps, your primal spring goes on cooldown. So it's really weird.
Oh, okay. It's gonna be interesting to watch.
They go for the Windrunner. So another way that we can break trees now. Doesn't love getting doomed, right? You got that extra heal that is going to be an issue. But then the Spirit Breaker coming out. The XP innate is too good. Oh, and we lost Bowie. That's okay. Guys, I'm here now. Just to confirm, the ladder should look like this with no... Okay, I see. So we do have an extra very cool bracket from our friends. And yes, we are going to be waiting for Team T here in the lower brackets. But yeah, so until Bowie comes back, we have his lovely frozen face in front of us. You just have me, all right? Welcome to the Terror Dome, ladies and gentlemen. Where we have a Spirit Breaker. I feel like this the Spirit Breaker innate has been so cool, where you get the lowest level on your team gets that extra XP. It almost encourages more like defined roles and supports, something that we don't always get to see. Supports have typically been like kind of the both of them are getting as much farm as they can, but with this one, you kind of want a hard pause 5. You want somebody who is like not farming as much, kind of just, buying wards and praying that the team protects them. So we'll see if that's a little bit of a structure that we get from Liga team. Otherwise, this lineup is currently dissuading mobility, right? If you're showing on a sideline by yourself, you can get shackled focus fire, you're gonna get charged. Who knows, there might even be a creep that's trying to scout you out here, so could be a little bit difficult for them at the moment. And then on the other side here, oh my goodness, he's coming back. We see him, but I don't actually get to hear him yet. You can see here, he's smiling as if he's hearing me, and he's doing a really good job of being professional about this one. Oh yeah, he's even making eye contact. Guys, this is a pro. All right, we also have the Crystal Maiden gets picked up here. Could set up for a good lane. This is likely our supports. And there he is. He's back. How you doing, Bowie?
Yeah, I'm doing great. Just a little bit of a... Damn, the ref actually went through so fast. It feels like I've been out for a minute. Okay, so we have Windranger Spirit Breaker. I'm surprised about the Breaker. When I read the patch notes, I thought this hero was kind of dead. Oh. But all right, I think they believe in it. Maybe they think they can pick Darkseer here, right? Is that the play?
Ooh, I mean, it does seem that was the best way for Spirit Breaker to shine, right? Both Spirit Breaker and Nyx Assassin, they were like okay heroes, but then whenever the Darkseer came in, it was like, oh my goodness, now these guys have games. They can actually farm. They actually hit waves. They actually like win the laning stage. But yeah, I mean, Beastmaster still in pull, and I feel like that hero is also still really good right now.
Yeah, it could go that route for sure.
I could believe both. I could believe Darkseer. I could definitely believe Beastmaster. I don't think I could believe Underlord, but they did ban out Rubik, right? So maybe that hero's still on the table too.
True. I like Underlord actually. He's very good against Ember. Curveball.
Wow. Okay, look at this lineup right now. We have like Windrunner doesn't want to be initiated on. Enchantress probably doesn't want to be initiated on. Spirit Breaker going to be trying to like charge in by himself. So either the Spirit Breaker is like starting everything, or you're kind of screwed on Liga right now. So I don't know. Do you want to see them like lean into that and maybe get a little bit more like side lane pickoff?
I don't know. I think you're on point. They don't really have any hero that can posture, and sometimes that is fine, but I think it kind of puts you in a very specific type of play style that you have to force. And looking at Dandelions, they have a lot of poke. They can go in and out. They have very low cooldowns with this Monkey King that we're assuming is their 4, and the Ember as well. I think they need a mid laner that is tanky. I saw this Storm ban. That's not what I think they need. I think they need like a Primal Beast or something that can just go in, get a lot of vision, posture that's tanky. Yeah, I would ban Primal. To me, that is probably... I'm not sure if they play it, but it kind of jumps to mind as a hero that could enable the other 2 cores to do what they want. Yeah, Void Spirit's fine.
You can see actually the tanky mid laners that I was also thinking of. Death Prophet was one of them that we talked about. Maybe it's not good, but that's already banned out. The Viper is something that got banned out really early. So kind of our tanky mids may be out unless they're rolling in with the Spirit Breaker in the mid lane.
Oh, Okay, that would be exciting, actually. I would not be opposed to that. I think slot or mid was something that we used to see a lot against Ember. It actually crushes him. Wouldn't be against Fish here for the mid lane.
Interesting. Troll band out. It almost insinuates that we're going to see the Dark Series here. Oh, okay.
What?
Yeah, no.
It's mid Wind Ranger then.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I'm not a big fan.
I mean, I'll give it this. You got a lot of Doom targets right now. You want to Doom the Spirit Breaker, honestly. You kind of want to Doom the Ursa. You kind of want to Doom the Wind. You kind of want to do the Enigma. So I can feel that it's like, look, at some point we need to just ignore it. We need to get all these, big single target you need to kill as heroes so that Doom doesn't have as easy as the time playing these fights.
In the past, Void was a really good matchup against Ursa. The hero seems to be more like a time zone hero now, and they go Elk instead. Okay.
Huh.
Thank you, boy.
Interesting. Yeah, no,
Not a good matchup against Ursa, though.
Right? I feel like there's a timing that we're looking for, right? First off, this is a hero that clears Eidolons. You took away the draft from me. Fine, I'll tab out. It is a hero that clears Eidolons, so that's something that you're always looking for. Gyro was probably the other one, and I don't even know if the hero is still in the pool, so I see it for that reason. But yeah, you almost have to take this Radiance and just run it down, because both Wind and Ursa physical damage Radiance has got to be pretty good for them. Does the rest of the timing on Dandelions, though, do they hit this spot with the rest of their heroes?
Yeah, I like the Dandelions Alk in the sense that he's going to be set up for a good game, right? He destroys the Enigma Eidolons, as you said. It's really hard for Malik to pressure Nande, so you will get online fast. And besides the Ursa, once you have Blink on the Alchemist, you can pretty much kill anyone. You're going to have the Monkey King giving vision for the Alk, the Ember giving vision. I do like all of that. I think if this goes late, though, Liga probably takes this. Enigma scales incredibly well. Might be able to buy a Lincoln Sphere. This Ursa is a great matchup into the Alk. There's nothing that Alk really can do against Ursa. So that's how I see it. And the Alliance has a very strong mid-game timing, but if this goes super late, Liga... And I think this is gonna go late, because both sides don't really siege that well.
That's fair. I mean, you're looking at what, Wukong's, but that's on your support, so that's not really going to be your siege. It's going to be a lot of fighting. I think that does slightly favor Dandelions as well, because we said, like, Ursa's gonna start your fights, but man, Ursa's gonna jump into these fights. Like, what are you gonna do? Kill me? And that's exactly what they're gonna do. They have Doom. They have all these spells that they can just cast on you, immediately lock you down. Even if they don't, you have to use the Doom, right? You can still even just get, like, I don't know, frostbit and stunned. I think you're still in a rough spot. So I don't know. I don't see the save and sustain that hard for Liga right now to justify the lineup that they're trying to shove at this Dandelions team. So I gotta agree with you. I think they have to hit an early timing and run with it for Dandelions. And honestly, I think they got a good matchup like that into Liga.
Yeah, I think they have good lanes. Besides the Enigma one that I think they're probably gonna go even or lose, Wind Ranger should beat the Ember. The Ursa should beat the Doom. So if they can snowball those lanes, as we said, maybe you get some early Aegises on the Ursa. You can actually play fast. But their siege is bad. Like, even if they get an advantage, this is going to go late enough that I think then the Lions will definitely have timings to fight back.
Yeah, but I mean, so it's essentially like if Liga, even if they do get those Aegises, as you said, like, they're not doing much with them. So that's kind of where, like, the Aegis timing, it's just to, like, extend the game for you, which is good. Like, obviously they still want to get the Aegis for that purpose, but for Dandelions, though, I think anything that you get on the map feels so much better for you. Because you said this Alchemist should really just route this lane. I've seen a good few Alchemist into Enigma lineups, and it's a lot of gold. We're going to see a very farmed Alk in this one, I believe, which does help. I think he's kind of the linchpin right now for Dandelion's lineup. Like, if he has a good game, if we have a good Radiance timing again, with so much physical damage that we're seeing on Liga, I don't know if they're going to be able to handle this, 15 to 25 minute timing from Dandelions.
For sure. And I'm very curious to see how this Doom's going to build up as well. Like, are they going to try and build so many auras that they are the ones that will, like, overpower Liga? You go, like, Crimson Greaves, and then this Ursa isn't doing as much damage when he jumps?
It's all about the damage of your lineup, right? Like, do you believe that a Ursa and Wind have enough damage early on through Radiance? Because if not, that's where you almost like double down into it, and you're like, okay, I'm buying Crimson, I'm buying Pipe, because if you struggle to do damage now, I'm gonna get that +1 aura item, and you're not doing anything.
Yeah, man. Crimson is great this game against Wind Ranger plus the Ursa. It is a lot of damage mitigated. The Eidolons literally do 0 damage as well. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the Doom of Palantims is going to build. I usually see him as a not so greedy offlaner, so it's very on the menu for him.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see what he does. Because on the other side, the other one would be amping up your own damage, and you know, a Shiva's guard isn't the worst thing in this lineup too. You do have a decent amount of magic damage. You'd be surprised, you know, with an acid spray, and then the radiance burning through. Shiva's wouldn't be the worst enabling thing. Plus, as we said, vision probably very important since they don't have a hero that really like steps up first. Seeing the rest of the team with that Shiva's is actually pretty important in these engagements.
Yeah, for sure. And that is where the Enigma is probably going to feel a bit scared, because the vision of that Monkey King, as you said, if this Enigma gets found and doomed or honestly just stunned by the Alp with Blink Dagger in the mid-game fights, the fights are over. Like, this Black Hole is the only reliable stun they have besides the Spirit Breaker, right? It is a big part of their lineup, and I think during the mid-game fights, Desire is gonna be chasing down for this Enigma the whole time.
Oh man, they're already into Wave Dragon, huh?
Yeah, it's double melee, right? You just gotta accept it's gonna be a bad matchup.
Yeah, all right. Almost had the pull. Unfortunately, it does mean that because he did delay this with the creeps, yeah, they're not able to drag it the whole way behind the tower. And it's actually getting hit by towers, and he gets a courier kill. Oh. Can he get away with this one? Surely they gotta get a kill here. Yeah, but they have so much heal too. The extra sprites on Enchantress, I feel it makes this hero damn near unkillable in the lane stage right now.
It's very strong. I think that's another reason why you pick the Doom, right? You just deny all the healing. If she maxes healing, then she's gonna be really sad once Doom has his ulti. But for the laning stage, especially against double melee, Enchantress is gonna be the queen. Queen of the lane.
Oh yeah, she's gonna be pretty good. A frostbite for that Eidolon, huh? It feels worth it. Honestly, like, killing one Eidolon is always gonna be super value in the lane, no matter how much mana it takes, because it doesn't split into the two. Like, yeah. Enigma literally feels a strong percentage weaker every time you kill even just one Eidolon.
Yeah, if you don't split your Eidolons, you know, they nerfed them so much. They used to be insane when you could deny the creeps. Their stats were amazing. I think they had 80% magic resistance from level 1, and now they have like 40. I think they nerfed their attack speed. They nerfed their base damage. So you rely a lot as Enigma to get the CS in the lane. Looking at the CS here, Enigma struggling a little bit. 8 CS in the Crystal Maiden. They're probably all Eidolon.
I know, right? It still feels good though. That's one of those supports we be eating today. You don't often get one where it's encouraged for the support to get some CS there, but certainly versus the Enigma, that's the case. This Ember lane is he's doing so well, and I mean I always agree with you that it should be Wind favored, but Wind also doesn't have a way to break Flame Guard, so you can actually get ran down a little bit in this lane if you're not too careful. And with the lane already getting a little bit out of control, without a rotation, Ember could just take this over completely.
Yeah, that is true. And I always kind of underestimate Ember for some reason. Like, the hero to me was already in a pretty good spot before the patch, and they buffed the hero for some reason. And teams always first phase banning or picking it. I'm surprised it actually went through. It was like a 4th pick this draft, right?
Yeah, no, it was pretty early, and it is kind of crazy that the hero essentially just got Radiance. They did take away like some of the double impact. Yeah, so I feel like they're shying a little bit further away from a physical damage Ember and more into like magic Ember, which is cool. Fine. That's what patches are for, to change around, but it's still really good. Yeah,
I mean, it's still a buff. It's still a buff nonetheless, and we're seeing a lot of Ember everywhere. I do. He said go, so just a small leg spike apparently. Oh, never mind. So, do you know which servers they're playing here? Did you get to see?
Oh, that is a incredible question. What status, right? That's what we do. Uh,
Because when we look at them, where are their countries from? So we have Germany, Belarus, Greece, Ukraine, Georgia.
I hit status, and I just have no idea where the region is
I
in
think
this
this
whole
is
mumbo jumbo.
Eastern Europe server because when I play Western, I have like 180 ping, and I have 210 right now.
I was gonna say, I was like, there's two people with really high ping in the lobbies right now, and it's just us.
What's your ping right now? Do you know?
I'm a cool Chris 110.
Oh, 110? Oh, you're cruising. That's
I know, right? It's pretty good.
absolutely playable.
Yeah, get me in here. Who would I want to stand in for in this one? I feel like Alk would actually have a pretty good fun time this game. I think I want to play his game. You just get to farm up a ton of Eidolons here. And once you get your next level in Asset Spray, that gold is going to start coming on in. That's gonna feel good.
All right, then I'll play Kidara. I'll be your support, my lord.
There we go. Super duper lane duo.
I'll just get some creeps for myself too. Looks like that's the best lane.
Yeah. I mean, the last time I played with a cast, I was playing with a B Cop. We were playing like a battle cup a few weeks ago. That was my last caster laning experience, and he just played AA the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really get to play with my fellow casters that much because pretty much everyone I've been casting with is from Europe. So
yeah, right.
Rarely it actually is fun to play with them. And when was the last time I've cast with some from NA? It has been so long. I think.
I mean, it might have honestly been like maybe Apon before that. I feel like he might have been one of the only other NA casters.
Dude, I think you are my first NA caster in more than a year. And that's crazy.
Holy moly!
Because I've cast so much this year, but not a lot of people from NA. I guess NA in general. How do you feel, about your region? Do you feel misrepresented right now?
Well, I feel better that it feels the health is slightly better knowing that Nouns is like qualifying to stuff, so it's not just the Shopify show the whole time. But damn, our pubs are still really bad. We got a lot of fixing to do over there.
Does it take too long to queue, or is it like at least?
Oh no,
decent?
it queue's fine. It's just everybody's like running it down. You just flip a coin. Will someone run it down this game?
Yeah, that is unfortunate. I mean, looking at this Doom though, I think he's surviving this lane pretty well. He is bottom of the barrel, but no kills just yet. I think you're probably fine. You can even get some large camp stacks for yourself with your W. You can farm it.
Yeah, and that's one of the strengths of the hero right now, right? Like you're able to build like braces on braces if your lane is really that rough, and you can just sell it for 90%. So I mean, who cares? It's not like you're really losing a ton of gold. All that matters is that eventually you're getting back into a strong point in the game. And they kind of did it to themselves, right? In some way, Dandelions knew this was coming. So they probably told him, like, hey, what's a hero that you can just, like, vibe on, and we're not going to help you, and you're going to lose your lane. Doom. Like, that's just the hero that he chose.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You have Devil's Bargain. You can even, like, get a Midas, use it, sell it, buy Blink, go do something. Very versatile hero. All right, I mean, I think this is all under control. I was very scared for the Doom lane. Nothing really happened, but at the same time, the Enigma has 16 denies. It's not like this Alchemist is having a free game. In fact, he is actually jungling right now.
Man. I expected a little bit more, I'll be honest. I thought that there would just be like some free gold. But one thing that you do have to pair whenever it comes to like an Alchemist lane versus Enigma, you do want stuns. So Crystal Maiden, you have the slow, and sometimes you'll get a little bit of something, but right now it's the sampler, and she actually took her talents to the bot lane, and they actually get the kill on Ursa.
That's crazy. They also killed the Wind Ranger in the mid lane, so out of nowhere, as we thought everything was even. Really good plays, and that's a free rune for Mobe now, unless the Spirit Breaker can take it out. But no, it's on the bottom side.
Oh my goodness, they're killing another one. A third kill. The rotation in from Desire. This is why they wanted it, right? We talked about this isn't a strong lane at all. But hey, if you can get the rotations in from the Crystal Maiden, you also have this Monkey King providing all the vision for it. This is when the lineup looks good.
And that Monkey King, I think they, the Spirit Breaker is on Liga to try and match the tempo the Monkey King brings. But so far, you know, the Monkey, at least since you have more levels on the Spirit Breaker, the Monkey King is just better at it. It's much faster.
Oh my goodness, and they had this with a cart. This is just a beautiful timing from Dandelions right now.
Free tower.
They get this, and then it's actually going to open up the Alk game so much because now they actually could rotate over to him. They're even trying right now. Hellscream will get the kill on the Crystal Maiden. Nande not able to step too far forward, and now Mirage, oh no, with the focus fire. Won't latch on, but I think he is still very dead. Yeah, he does have a Lotus. He will use it at the very last second. Tries to toss the stun, but everybody's just diving behind tower. So although they did get a few kills bot side, they will lose their entire safe lane duo. Just not quick enough on the second rotation, right? The first one was really good to get the tower. The second one was to come up here, and it's just a little late.
Yeah, but the price is the Monkey King actually stole the Wisdom Rune. So now the supports on the side of Liga are not going to be happy about that.
Yeah, and now Mobe. Whoa. Okay. That Shackle, I think, will still connect. Yeah, okay. Very fun.
Yeah, the Enigma's out of mana for a Black Hole. I guess he could have used his Wand or Lotus, but a bit afraid that Mobe would just jaunt away.
Yeah. Okay.
Hello, Monkey.
So still, I mean, the Enigma having the most net worth is not something that I would have expected here. They knew what they were leaning into, and the Alk I thought was a good answer, but so far, a little bit rough for him. I don't want to see them give up on him, though. I want to see some help. Come on in and get some more gold for your boy. Now Mirage, picks up the Illusion Rune too. Ooh, rough from Mobe.
Yeah, they get the illusion there. But you know, Mobe is having a good game. I think he's definitely the hero that can try and punish this Enigma if he goes too far. But he is very scary right now. With that drums, he can solo kill any hero if he uses Black Hole. Yeah. There's like no hero in the game that can withstand this. And Nande's still level 5. He pretty much tied with the Ursa.
Man. That's not good though, right? You think about like the two carries at the same spot. One of these is an Alchemist who is also leaning against the Eidolons, right? And the Crystal Maiden doesn't have a ton of extra net worth to show for it. In fact, still at lowest net worth, so neither of them really succeeding here.
Smoke. They really want the Enigma. They don't want this breaker.
Right, they're literally skipping right over him. They'll get the double root, actually. As you said, Black Hole, pretty important here, but they're bringing in the Doom as well. He won't have a chance, I don't think. Oh, wait, still alive at the moment. They'll take down Hellscream on the other side, then running forward for the Enigma. So it's going to be 2 gone here. Nande finally getting this level 6, getting a little bit of extra gold, but still not enough to break the ice. We still are looking for another fight, probably for Dandelions to really get secured.
Yeah, really good rotation, though. They respect the Spirit Breaker, they wrap around, they get the kill, they connect with a lot of pretty much all 5 heroes connecting, so nicely done. And the Doom is going for a mech, so it is going to be that aura type Doom we talked about.
Not bad. I mean, you look at the sustain that we see from the Liga team, you at least have all those sprites from the Enchantress, let alone whatever the Enigma is going to do, so you're definitely lacking in that like sustain department. Doom's got to kind of make up for that. Sad for him, because I think that none of these are the items that we were like, this is an item that Doom can really, you know, dominate the game with. This is something that his team needs that he's going to have to be the one to sacrifice to get.
Yeah, you know, Dota is all about sacrifices, though. I think it's all right. You have this really greedy Alk that's struggling too. I think if you go greedy on the Doom, you're pretty much signing a death sentence here, just making your game harder, right?
That's true. That is true. Thankfully, they do have the top 3 net worth cores. We need a little bit more, of course, but at 10 minutes, not a bad spot to be right now if you are Dandelions. Still working on that Radiance. We better get this component by, I want to say, 11 minutes, because your Radiance has got to be pretty short after that if you really want to have a good early timing. Otherwise, if the Ursa is allowed to just get his, you know, Battle Fury Blink for free, I mean, him jumping in here, having the Black Hole that he can also commit from the backside if they do try to go all in for the Ursa, him getting big is huge for his team.
Yeah, most definitely.
They don't.
This Wind Ranger, looking good here, going for a Maelstrom. It looks like, but everyone on the side of Dandelions slightly ahead of their lane counterparts.
Yeah, they will be able to farm it up then, because Enigma will slowly take over this top side of the map. Maelstrom for the Windrunner, and then of course Battle Fury for the Ursa. They'll just be trying to farm 3 lanes, which should be good actually for Dandelions, that they can maybe get some more map pressure up with this Alk timing, but it also does mean that like you're so much more focused on that aggressive timing, because if you don't get anything done, the farm for Liga team will certainly start to overcome you.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we talk about this in the draft. Liga's mid game is super slow with their heroes, and you have supports that are not level 6 as well. So
Yes,
no real opportunities for them to make plays. You kind of have to react to whatever happens, and they will smoke looking for a play on.
kills on Enigma, always going to be value. Put this guy in the dirt. He's had too good of a time. He tried to counterpick him.
Smoke break.
Yeah, no, they broke to the Spirit Breaker actually, and they
That's
just walk away. Oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
Feels bad. Feels bad.
That's the yikes. You wanted a little bit more out of that one. Now you're just quite sad. Thankfully, you're still farming on the Enigma, sure, but you got to get something done with these smokes. You know, they feel it. They feel the pressure to do something here, but they can't smoke under a tier 1 tower or something. That'll be too much. They'll get TP'd in on. I mean, what is their move here? How do they get more map?
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, they don't have any siege. Both sides actually don't have any siege. The Enigma is the only one that's remotely decent at that. So you have to kill people to get towers. And now I'm gonna try and poke this tower here, but it is a bit dangerous. Spirit Breaker's finally level 6.
Coming. Oh, he's coming. Looks like he... Oh, okay, he stopped. A bold one if he tries to finish that, but unfortunately didn't try for it. They did have to bring the Alchemist in. It's the right thing to do, but poor Alchemist, man. He just wants to get this Radiance. He doesn't want to be wasting these precious right clicks on towers.
He gets the right click. He gets the last hit on the tower, so does finish the Radiance here. It is a late one, but and the Ursa actually gets the Battle Fury at the same time.
Oh,
so overall, Ursa, very happy about this.
What an awesome graphic. They both get picked up literally at the same moments. So we can see here, the Ursa will still farm pretty well with that one. I know that Alk gets a little bit more bane for his buck, but for the Ursa to still be essentially at the same net, right, is pretty good right now for Liga team. They've got to feel confident in their late game at the moment. Desire. Oh, buddy. You are just dead. I pronounce you to death for jumping into a wave right on top of an Ursa and a Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, Midnight Pulse, very good against the Monkey King. Malik will... I mean, he's going to be spamming that spell in the mid-game, just looking for the trees that Monkey King is hiding. Always got to be very careful about that.
Well, so far, I feel like the second item timing, pretty much for everybody on Dandelions, is going to be what we're looking for. For Alchemist, I believe he is going to be getting that Blink Dagger. For the Doom, going to be trying to finish out Greaves. And then for the Ember, you know, he hasn't actually committed after this Maelstrom. Do you think he goes for the full Gleipnir, or probably not a Mage Slayer? I mean, what's he looking for here?
Yeah, he has it queued up. I like the
Okay,
Gleipnir. I think it's probably better than the Mage Slayer. It's a pretty mediocre Mage Slayer game. Getting control is decent-ish, right? You have the Boundless Strike. You can buy time for the Crystal Maiden spells. It's good.
Yeah, no, definitely about it. Does mean that we are, again, probably waiting on these items to get finished out then. So they could hit a nice 3 spot, right? We get Gleipnir, the mech, the Blink all at the same time. That could be pretty nice for Dandelion's team.
Very
just,
slow.
Man.
This game
There's
is
not
very
enough
slow.
map. Yeah, right?
There's nothing really happening, and I think it's going to stay that way until... I guess Greaves on Doom, or even Blink on Doom. Both sides feel like they actually have the late game.
Yeah, no, I get it. I don't feel confident, right? If you are this Dandelions team, I don't feel confident going late and just like farming it up for no reason, unless you have more of the map to play with, right? If you have the exact same map that Liga does, sure, you have an Alchemist that's getting you slightly more gold, but they're the ones that we're more confident with in the total late game. So like you have to be getting some sort of like nominal advantage there, or else they're just gonna get the items that they want anyways on Liga.
Yeah, for sure. Like Alk, you're fine trading farm early with Alk if you're ahead. I don't think they're significantly ahead for that to be true. So hopefully, I mean, they seem to be going for another play right now, but there's a great ward from Liga, literally watching your every move.
And now they find the Monkey King. Oh no, he's just sitting up here on a high ground.
Oh.
They may be able to bash him down, but instead, he's just gonna get up there, take the kill. And that was a blink over. Here comes the black hole now. It's onto the Alchemist, but actually he's doing more damage to the Enigma, and his team just wasn't around quite yet. And he thought somebody else was gonna be joining him. They do have the ulti for the Crystal Maiden. No bash just until the tail end there. coming in to stop that rain of ice. You've gotten 2 supports out from Liga team, and themselves, they lost their off-lane duo entirely, so a little bit of an advantage maybe for Dandelions, but since we talked about how little siege you have, they took this fight win, and they're not going to get anything out of the map with it.
Yeah, they still at least hold the Doom, so there's still a chance here for Dandelions to pressure something. The Alchemist debuts his Blink Dagger. He only lost supports, right? And you kill the Enigma. Black Hole got used on Liga. I think, yes, Dandelions didn't get anything, but at the same time, Liga using the Black Hole, they would probably would have liked to get more out of the map.
That's true. I mean, I hope that they're able to make something happen then without that Black Hole on the map, but currently, I don't know. Alchemist is still sitting back, getting the next item, which it looks to him is actually going to be an Orchid, so it'll be good versus the Ursa, but he's getting the BKB. Wind the same way. And there's going to be Greaves on the Enigma. I'm not actually quite sure that this is your item on Alk.
Yeah, it's... I think he's gonna finish... Oh, wait, never mind here.
Ooh, now this could be good. They do have the Doom connecting here. Gleipnir as well will just barely snipe this Ursa, and you're not gonna heal through that one because of the Doom. Now Mobe getting focus fire. They will use the Wukons, but everybody's just running away from it. We're feeling a little bit of the lack of control right now, but nobody told Enchantress. She's still dead here. They'll get 2, and maybe finally we can get a tower after one of these fights.
Yeah, looks like they will be able to get it, and there we go. They didn't rush to force a move after the Black Hole, but you can see why Liga lost that fight. There's nothing that Malik can really add to that fight, so he keeps on farming, and I think the Ursa just overextended. There's no reason for him to be there.
Yeah, no, he's been having such a good time farming, right? Like, no reason to do the high variance play. Hit those Ancients, buddy.
Yep. You need the BKB, as you said, and now the BKB gets delayed. The Wind Ranger is still a little bit far away, and the Orchid is pretty much done on the Alk. His 100 got away.
Will I get proven wrong? I feel like now I have to root against them, you know? I have to be a biased caster, because I'm the one who said that this is going to be a trash Orchid, so, I don't know. I sure hope it doesn't work out, because that would make me wrong, and I'm never wrong.
Well, Orchid, I mean, Alk is a weird hero. He farms so fast that sometimes you kind of don't really get the feeling of how fast things are going to go. If he starts getting kills, he can definitely get back on track.
That's fair. I definitely am looking at other characters. I'm like, man, you queued up an Orchid? That's going to be so bad. But then he just got it. He queued it up, and then he basically bought it. And now almost got the jump on the Monkey King there. He was able to bounce around there on Desire. So safe at the moment. A smoke thwarted by Dandelions.
Yeah, now it is going to be a smoke trade here. Black Hole is available. Oh, if you find the jump on Malik, they have a ward right on top of where he is. This is bad.
There it is. This could be something, but you don't want to go all in just yet. There comes the Wukons again. Malik getting looked at. He does kind of zoom past Nande. Nande, in fact, getting shackled as well. He's not in the engagement just yet. Kadaro will get locked in by the Ursa. He's forced to pop the enrage already, but Nande, he doesn't care. He's still going to run on forward. Blink in, finds the Enigma. He can't turn around for the Black Hole. It's 2 gone. Again, the offlane duo will die only at the price of a Crystal Maiden for Dandelions.
Okay, that looked close. Nande got initiation of the Ursa with the Orchid, but they didn't really have the follow-up damage. But these long fights actually favor the tanky heroes on the side of League a bit more. Now this is going to be a dead Wind Ranger.
There it is. Another huge find, actually. That one was the Monkey King just being the Monkey King, slowing and stunning from so far away. And with that, a 6,000 net worth lead, starting to pump the Alk up a little bit. This is where I wanted to see him. And even though it took a while, this is where Dandelions need to be.
Yeah, and I think that's what we talked about in the draft. When you look at the Liga heroes, sure, they might have the late game, but these early mid-game fights are so weird for them because you don't really have a hero to posture and be tanky. You have the Ursa, but if he's the one that gets engaged, as it actually happened in that fight, he cannot re-engage, you know? Yeah, that's that Panto, man.
Don't think you lived through those. Does take a while, but still ends up dying. I think for the Ursa, we're looking at BKB, Ag, Shard. Like, that's what you need. You need to be almost constantly enraged so that you don't love casting Doom on him right away. And by some miracle, if you can catch him before he popped his actual enrage on his ult, then that's the only way you can take a fight. But until that happens, man, we are we're going to be waiting a while.
That BKB at least is coming, as this is going to be a free shard for the Ursa team. House Queen picks it up.
It's really well done. He presses the overpower, waits until it's just on cooldown again, and he essentially gets like 12 hits on the Tormentor through his Enrage.
At the same time, though, because they know Enrage got used, this is a free Roshan for the Lions.
Ooh, which is crazy, right? Because you said, like, Liga team is the one that has slightly better Roshan right now. Yeah. But Liga, they're also not able to pressure the map at the moment. So even though you got that Ursa, it didn't take a Roshan at like, 13, 14 minutes or something with the Ursa. Now they have the advantage, and this should be going, I want to say to the Alchemist, but that is a transformation hero. It doesn't feel the greatest with an Aegis on him sometimes.
Yeah, I guess you just want to make sure he doesn't get 100-0 by the Ursa. So they're still gonna... The Ember has ways to defend himself, not, I guess, true for the Alk when he doesn't have BKB, although he is like so close. Like he's literally has BKB after 2 minutes of having an Orchid.
Right. I will say the Orchid timing hit a lot harder than I expected, because unfortunately whenever the Alchemist queues up an Orchid, it takes about a minute, and poor Ursa had almost a gold for a BKB whenever the Orchid came out, and he's just now getting it. So BKB for him. Now we do have the, as you said, BKB for the Alchemist. Still have the BKB on the Windrunner as well. So I think this is where they could turn around on Liga, but hey, very well done from Dandelions. They have the Aegis to even further secure maybe this next team fight.
Yeah, I wonder what the plan is going to be now, because they have all of these timings on Dandelions. You don't really siege that well, though, so you kind of need those blind smokes to land. They only have one aggressive ward on the Radiant jungle. So ideally, if you can force a fight there, it's good. Maybe Liga is not going to give them the fight, though, because they're all split. Ursa is farming one side, Windranger's in the mid lane, Enigma is farming the bottom side.
It depends, right? Like, if you just sack 3 people down here on Liga team, your Windrunner, well, can Windrun down in a little bit of time, and then Ursa can just TP in. So you're kind of trying to go for the all-in-one. It does mean that if Dandelions have a smoke to mid or top, then, like, you can kind of get dusted on Liga team, and all of a sudden you just lose everything.
Yep. All right, free Roche for free eggs shard for the Monkey King.
I don't love that. I feel like you were all out on the map. You have an Aegis, and you just lost a good portion of that timing in order to take a Tormentor. So, not a huge fan. Now there's only 3 minutes left on the Aegis. If they still get a tower or 2 out of it, though, it won't matter.
They will smoke. Oh, that's a big one if they can get Malik, but he seems to be aware.
He's the big fish for sure. If they're able to find him first, it's a nice one. Looks like they will just find the Enchantress, though. So no real... I think the Enigma is like super important for these fights. Enchantress, good, but doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's not great. They even spend a lot of spells there, but I think Liga not really willing to take this fight. So this might be, as you said, 1 or 2 towers. Which, you know, is kind of what you expect when you have an Alk. You're just not that good at sieging. You're fine. Definitely not on the upper echelon of tower hitting heroes.
Ooh. Monkey King being a nuisance, and yeah, forcing the BKB out. Wow.
Okay.
That's actually big. Really big. I feel, I don't know.
Tier 2?
I was gonna say, is it just tier 2? Is there any chance we go high ground now, or is that just not enough?
I don't think you'll go high ground. Maybe you poke, you force them back, but actually trying to take Raric seems a bit too much. They don't have AC. If they had AC, maybe there's a chance. Okay.
Well, we'll see. He does have it queued up, which means in about 30 seconds he'll probably have a bot, because finally it has become an Alchemist game. He's hitting 1 item up on the Ursa. It's good for now. We do want to see him get to about 2 items up by the time we hit this next Roshan. So can they use this Aegis timing to really get all that gold for Nanda that they need? Or will there be some sort of fight for Liga? Right now they're trying to out-farm it, but they're feeling so much pressure. And I think they are going to lose all 3 of their outer towers if they're not fighting this one.
Yeah, right now it feels like this BKB on Enigma is pretty much necessary, but even when they get the BKB, you can still cancel Black Hole with Doom, right? So it is not the greatest feeling in the world here if you're Malik. It's not an easy Enigma game, even though they picked it pretty late into the draft. You're playing against an Alk, you're playing against this Doom. They have been very careful with not giving Malik good black holes in this game.
It's true. I mean, it's a dissuasion, right? I mean, if you're not getting doomed on Ursa, and because they're getting the doom on the Enigma, you almost take that, right? Like
Yeah.
having a target that is forced to take that away from the Ursa, it doesn't feel good for the Enigma. As you said, he picked it late. He kind of wants to dominate this game, but
Yeah.
hey, maybe that's just your job right now.
True, true. As finally, there's a basher here on the Ursa. He's been having a good game. I think like if you're only 5k gold behind an elf, this lane,
That is a
good
huge
change.
jump in. He could turn around with the black hole, but he wants
Oh,
there
boy.
it is. They already get the huge stun. Ursa forced the BK away from this one. He wants the TP out, but oh, he just barely gets back to the base. I think he had the enrage up, so yeah, the Doom doesn't last near as long. He'll actually live through this one with the BKB TP. They'll still lose too. Again, a support and an off laner, both off the map, and another tower going the way of Dandelions.
Okay. I mean, not too shabby. Sure, the Ursa survives, but you still get the Enigma kill. We're probably gonna get this tower. We didn't really expect him to get. Oh, bottom side. Solo, I guess not a solo kill, but that's a dead Mobe.
That is a dead Mobe. So what was that? Oh, that was a shackle into a charge into a bash. All right, you know, I might have been opinion the bash there.
Yeah, you know, still kind of good. Oh, wait a second, another shackle here. Charge.
Okay, but do they have the black hole? It looks like they may have it. The Ursa jumping in as well. This is going to be a no Aegis Nande. Can they get the kill? He's trying to regen through it all, but the Ursa, they're able to chase him down with the help of the Enchantress. You stayed too long, and Liga team, they benefit off of your greed.
Dude, I was about to say, sure you killed the Ember, but then the Lions is very happy. They got all tier 2 towers with the Aegis. And then you just try to save your buddy Syndrome into... I mean, this Alchemist Death is a lot of gold. How much did he give away? 1,000, that's 1,500 gold for the Enchantress.
Oh, no. Yeah, I feel you gotta back, right? At hindsight is 2020, I get it, but like, man, that's a Monkey King. You just got 3 outer towers. Your Ember isn't in the game. That's textbook Dota, right? Liga goes and gets a pick on the map. With that, they TP back to their tower that they're controlling, and they take the fight, right? That's what every team wants to do.
You know the Enigma's alive, you know he has a blink, you know he's been dying to get a black hole off, and you just give it to them.
It was a really good black hole as well, sitting there with the Ursa. At first, I was like, it's okay. You know, he's got Aegis, but I think it had just gotten claimed. So, yeah, really perfect timing from Liga.
Very nicely done. Now, this game is kind of in an interesting place because Liga, they have all of their timings. The BKB gets finished from Alex. Sure, black hole is on cooldown, but I think once it's back up, we might see Liga using this Aegis delay to take some fights. Unless it's a really quick respawn. We'll see how fast it's going to be.
It's so hard to see like who is actually strongest on the map right now because yes, you just lost all your outer towers, but man, both Ember and Alk going down, that really does change the outlook on this game.
Yeah. Ursa gets his level 20 now. Spirit Breaker's 15. A lot of those talents actually being learned here. Enigma is 15 too.
Yeah, they're getting good levels. Roshan could spawn in 5 seconds. Either way, it's going to be sitting down bottom. But is it going to be better for Dandelions? 50-50. I feel like that's good for either team, right? Get your timings on Liga. Go fight that Roche.
Yeah, it's pretty good for Liga because now Black Hole is going to be ready 100%. You're going to have all of your BKBs ready when Ranger's 10 seconds away from hers being ready too. But it is important to note that Dandelions actually camp this area first. So even though it is ready inside, they will have the wards, they will have the better position.
But only advantage at this point is that you can TP in on a buyback from Liga team.
Yeah,
that's it.
Exactly. And there's a gem too on the Monkey King, so even getting wards from Liga is going to be hard.
You know what you should totally do with that gem? Drop it in pit. Just get that Vision of Roche. Go play the map, man. It ain't going to be up for a while.
Yeah, I guess that's the only way to get Vision in the pit now, right? Unless you're like using Zeus OT, because TA traps don't give Vision there anymore.
Yeah, or I guess if you have an Enchantress creep, right? But they're not the ones with the Enchantress. In fact, Ember. They do find the Ember. Oh no, he's gone too far. That's going to be 70 seconds gone for him. Another kill. Huge net worth. going over to Liga. And this could be their Roche now. They could just come on over, and with only 15 seconds till it spawns, this could be the perfect timing for Liga.
They're pretty much giving away this Roche. The LTP out. They doesn't seem like they want to buy back the Ember. So we'll see if Liga will scout Roche, because I guess they don't know it's up, but they should.
They're trying to fix lanes and make it so that maybe
Zyre.
there's a response from Liga, but yeah, no, I think Monkey King is about to get found. There he is. He'll just die in another camp. He was trying to pull the waves to make it so that they, again, had to respond to something, but instead, he'll die. Roshan is up. He's about to find it on the Enchantress, and as you said, I think they are just giving this one away now, where it was your advantage. Only a 3,000 net worth lead. Man, watch this Roche go away too. I think we're about to see an even 50-50 net worth lead here coming out for Liga.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate, because Dandelions, I think they had this game by the balls, and one mistake just snowballed into several small mistakes, and now this Ursa is as happy as he's ever been.
Right. I mean, think about how important Aegis is. Even though it is a transformation here on the Alchemist, that is your black hole save. You don't really have anybody else who's going to do that unless you're dooming the Enigma. But now you almost want, like, how are you using this doom anymore? There's an Aegis on the Ursa, so even if he gets doomed, he's feeling pretty happy now. So this game completely flipped on its head right now for Dandelions. How are they going to play the map? Do you want to see them split this? Do you think they can take a team fight?
Yeah, you have to split this, but as we saw, this Ember Spirit already being killed twice, despite being super farmed, is carry, right? He's your split pushing hero, and if he's dying, then you know you have problems, and you have Spirit Breaker problems. I feel like he might even swap this BKB he has queued up for a Lincoln Sphere.
Ooh.
Because your goal is different now. Like, you don't want to take a fight. You know you're at least behind or even in net worth. But he does buy it, though. No buyback on him.
Interesting.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Smoke. Oh, they're gonna smoke into these Aegis? Okay, that's pretty bold.
Yeah,
breaks.
That's a word for it. They do see the Ursa here.
Doom on
that's
the
a doom.
Ursa.
That guy has an Aegis. Okay, you may kill him once, but be warned. He could just come back, and there it is. It's a black hole. It connects onto the Doom and the Ember. Oh no, they're gonna jump right on in. Nande trying to help out the rest of his team on the backside here. They're fighting in the midst of the Wukongs, but that's just a support monkey. He's not really putting out the deeps that you want to see in this engagement. It was an enrage on the Ursa as well, so the Doom, it's already out. They didn't even get the first kill here. Nande is trying to make a miracle happen. They did end up getting the kill on the Enigma, yes. Can you get more? Mirage does get silenced up, stun connects, they'll get one, and now, oh my goodness, they get the stun on Hellscream. They could turn this terrible fight into an actual win maybe for Dandelions. They've already lost their Doom, yes, but without the rest of the team around, can Ursa truly 1v5 this one? Nice Glimmer to try to kite this one away. They'll take the first life of the Ursa here. Only Enchantress around to help at the moment, and they are going to jump right in on Ursa again. Silenced up with the Orchid, a stun coming through from Nande. Enchantress can't help out. The smoke, it works. They get a team wipe for Dandelions, and Liga team, sit down. The map belongs to Dandelions again.
Dude, what? Okay, this is crazy, because not only they smoke with Liga having an Aegis, they doom the Aegis target, but then they split up the fight so beautifully. They ignored the Doom Ursa, and like he was actually losing the Aegis when only the Enchantress was alive. They split up that fight so beautifully. They tanked through the black hole. Great aura usage from Yayo. Like, everyone was benefiting from the Crimson, from the Greaves. That was beautiful and so cocky, and it still worked. Then the Lions, you know, despite that couple of mistakes, they played that so beautifully.
It's crazy that this fight started with a Doom on an enraged Ursa.
Yeah.
And then a black hole on Doom and the Enigma. And somehow we actually didn't get a fight win out from Liga team. But I think, as you said, it's almost like opening up a timing here. Not the timing to kill the Doom. That one, it's still kind of rough here. He is going to get a few heals off, still dies. Desire not able to save there, but yeah, no, it feels like without the Ursa being able to jump on in with the black hole, all of a sudden, like, it just felt useless.
Yeah, and I want to highlight the neutrals for Dandelions as well, because I think they really mattered. You have Doom having a Craggy coat, so a lot of armor, doesn't really die to the Ursa. You have Ember with Vindicator's Axe. Once he's stunned, that extra 20 armor allowed him to survive through that fight. And Yeah, I guess it's mostly those two. I guess even evasion on the Desire Monkey King does help a lot against this Ursa and Wind
sure.
Ranger.
Yeah.
They're looking for the Ursa.
Well, those things didn't last very long at all. That was the big enrage. That was his ulti. Hellscream does get to kill Kadaro. Where? Okay. Poor Crystal Maiden just farming her own jungle does end up getting taken out. Liga team, they're doing a good job of kind of splitting the map right now, making sure that there is no like high ground push from Dandelions while they're getting these kills. In fact, staggering the deaths maybe even more important now because you need to group up, right, for Dandelions if you want to get anything done.
Yeah, definitely. MKB is going to be ready for the Ursa in no time, so that is a big timing. Gonna be able to commit better onto Nanda.
Yeah, I mean, look at this Blink, Abyssal, MKB. Any target is yours, honestly. And we haven't even gotten to the point where, like, I think Ags is probably really good in this game as well. You're gonna have to suck it up, right? I don't think you get rid of your boots just yet.
Yeah, definitely. They're gonna need some better control. I think they need a Vise maybe on Dandelions. I guess the Doom just cannot buy it because he's pretty much going for this full-on walking Doom type build. He even gets a Ghost Scepter against the Wind Ranger in here. So.
Yeah. No, I like the Vice. I mean, you need to force out some Lincoln's purchase for the team, and there's nothing else that's really doing that right now. Oh my goodness.
Gonna break.
Yeah, sitting in the trees actually. They're showing right here, Nande, a bold move showing on that wave, but nobody took the bait from Liga team, right? If somebody did jump on him, Doom was coming out pretty quick.
Yeah. Gotta expect him to be smoked. Good wards here from Desire. He's very deep onto the Liga side. Drops a good ward in their base.
Yeah, I mean, Roshan, it's not going to be available for at least another 2 minutes, and it feels, when we're talking about a Doom and an Enigma, age is very, very important for both of these lineups here. So it may be that Dandelions will just keep a chokehold on the map. They won't actually force an objective until we see Roshan come out.
Yeah, exactly. This game is just bound to be very, very slow because all of those ages barely matter because you're scared of going high ground if everyone's alive. And because, I mean, this game is very high level, but there were mistakes on both sides. So both sides got the Aegises, but never really got to do anything with it. You know, it just kind of further delays the game, which is good for Liga, as we said.
Right?
The
That's
Enigma actually has a full Ags now.
Ooh, okay. I'm surprised. I thought that Lincoln's might be the play, but hey, getting that extra damage. Damn it, if you're going to Doom my Ursa, then I'll be the one to kill you during the black hole. I wonder if this will work.
Yeah, I think the reason is, I guess up until this point, there was no blink on Yayo, so he feels like he's not going to be found as they find the CM.
Crystal Maid just got murked again. There's been like a lot of long engagements here, but anytime the Crystal Maid is involved, it's just like instant death.
Don't laugh, all right? Kidaru's trying his best here. Just laughing at this poor Crystal Maiden being bullied.
It's hard, man. I mean, I feel like this is the Crystal Maiden we all know and love, where the laning stage is great. And then anytime after 12 minutes, you're just like hiding in the trees, hoping that these, you know, gods and furious warriors on the map don't kill you. And Desire, he's kind of feeling the same thing. A huge snipe from Mirage ends up getting the kill here. Yeah, guys, I've seen this before. I've seen a stagger death before Roshan, and you're not going to like it. If they run into the pit again, find Roche before you do.
Oh, man, if this is a fast one on the Radiant side, this is going to sting.
It will, because Monkey, he's so important.
Oh
my god.
What the hell? It's so fast they might actually not check.
That's fair. Last one was 1:30, so honestly, we're averaging some pretty fast Roshans right now. And with it up at the moment, they have an Enchantress. I feel, to be honest, anytime that you know it could be up, drop one of those creeps on in. That's the best value you can get out of Enchantress right now. But with 26 seconds up on the Monkey King, to be honest, we could see them still mount a fight.
Oh, the Adel's gonna check it. There we go. That's the free Roche right there.
It could be. Still 10 seconds. Ursa, he's finally TPing down to it. Rest of the team here looks like they are not worried. And damn it, Ursa, he's pretty good at taking Roche.
Dude, that is so lucky. That is absurdly lucky. And Do you know which hero they have on Enigma? I'm sorry, on the side of Liga, they have an Enigma, and that's a refresher shard that's gonna drop.
Ooh, yo, okay. And that's with a black hole with Aghanim Scepter. So, man, that refresher is going to hit it pretty hard. Oh, this is a hard fight. Just a 3K net worth lead, man. 41 minutes into the game. You got an Alk on your side, 3K. Shit. So you gotta be really careful in this next fight if you are Dandelions. Vision will be key.
The Doom on Enigma is so valuable right now, and they should be aware that a refresher shard dropped. So you understand that finding the Enigma is the most important priority, but this is a 3 against 5 right now.
Yeah, and they could get a good fight start here. They are going to lose the Crystal Maiden for sure. No, wait. The Pivot had actually saved him for a second here. Here comes the black hole. The Aghanim Scepter is doing so much damage to the Elk, but another one. Here comes the real damage. No more auras for you. They'll get a double kill on the Windrunner. A huge fight once again for Liga Team Malik. That's it. Tip the boy. He definitely just won this fight by himself for your team.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate. They're gonna find Furikadaru again. Go on, laugh now.
Yeah, no, he's definitely dead again, and that's gonna be a full team wipe here for Liga Team. Man, the double black hole. I'm gonna love to see that one again on the replay. Well, I mean, on watching the stream with 5 minute delay, but yeah,
was just wrong. Like you should be aware of this double black hole. They just doom. It's fine to doom the Aegis Ursa, but not when Enigma has Ag's double black hole. That was insane.
Yeah, right. That was just a huge fight. I don't know. I didn't think like the first black hole. You can see people were just taking no damage thanks to the heal, thanks to a few of the auras. But then, man, the second one, there's a big damn there.
Okay, so this is at least one lane of barracks. They still have tier 2s on every single lane, so Dandelions are not out of this, but it does look very dire. Maybe you just want to force again a fight because the black hole is still down.
Yeah, it is, but at this point, we may have just handed the torch over, right? Now the Ursa is so big that he himself is somebody that you need to deal with. This Monkey King bar and the Abyssal Blade, very hard to step up on him. And now even using the Roshan banner, this should be at least 2 racks coming through now for Team Liga. And
they
nobody's
have no hero to kill the
this.
banner. They have 4 melee heroes.
we you know what? That's a really good point, actually. Something we haven't talked about is that there is an Enigma versus 4 melee heroes right now.
Yeah. It is.
Oh my god.
Force the fight. 30 seconds for black hole.
But yeah, knows there's no black hole. This could be the fight that he wants, but Alchemist's gonna jump forward, gets the stun on the Spirit Breaker, but he's not really your #1 target. They're gonna get the Doom. Looks like it is connecting, and well, they're gonna focus down the Enchantress first, still healing through the Lotus Orb. Now they have to change targets because, well, Desire, he's already down. And Malik, yeah, he's just gonna sit back for a second. He's gonna buy back on the Enchantress now, trying to match the aggression of the Monkey King. Alchemist, not a whole lot left in the tank to work on this one. In fact, his ulti is already out. They even dropped the Monkey King from his tree. You've got to come in here. BKB popped with a black hole. It's on to another 2, 3 even. They con out the Ember as well, and it's another double for the Windrunner. Liga team, sit him down. Game 1. Going to Liga after feeling the pressure early. They hold on. They get the picks they need, and with Roshan take beautiful team fights to get them a Game 1 victory.
This was back and forth. It started out very slow, but the last 5 minutes were crazy. We got like 3 black holes that were insane in a row. Yeah, kudos to this Enigma. He struggled in the beginning, but I think when it actually mattered, he landed some really good ones. The Aghanim Scepter destroyed the Elk, right? He just couldn't reach it through it.
Yeah. No, it was really, really well done. To have that sort of damage, especially from the Aghanim Scepter. I didn't think that the Ags would hit so hard, but that felt good.
That refresher was great. I mean, you kind of have to give it to Roche, though. That was such a fast respawn timer. I think if that was 40 seconds longer, then the Lions could have maybe contested it. But once you give that refresher away, it just increases Liga's team chances by maybe like 20% or something.
Yeah. No, it's definitely big. I feel, it is the Roshan timer A lot of it. But it's because they got punished by it, right? They had lost the Ember, the first Roshan, and then they had lost the Monkey King in the second Roshan. If you didn't lose those heroes across the map, then it didn't matter when Roshan came up. You know, you were ready to go. But unfortunately, they kind of got a bit beaten down by both their map movements and then also the early Rosh. We'll see, man. I mean, there's some really good things happening here for Dandelions. They had control for a while until, again, those unfortunate Rosh timers came out. So will they come back and get some maybe favorable timers for game number 2? Or is it going to be a 2-0 for Liga team? We'll find out here. Going to go to a short break. We'll be back with game number 2.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. This'll come
Every coin helps.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to game number 2. We have a treat for you. We decided to save some of the excitement. Instead of talking about the bands, we would just show them to you as soon as they came out. So, a lot of good ones, a lot of supports, a few mid laners here. Anything sticking out to you, Billy?
I think the Viper's still up, right? Oh, never mind.
That's true. Oh, okay.
The
That's
Viper
the Liga
easily
team. They
gets
have banned out the Marcy, the Death Prophet, and the Viper last time. So it looks like they're just running it back again. They're once again first pick on Liga as well. They had opened up Enchantress last time, but that's banned out. Instead, Dandelions, they had banned out the SF, the Pango, the Tinker, the Clockwork. So SF still in pull. Do we pull the trigger?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see. I think, Dandelions are like, okay, we thought our Doom response was good against the Enchantress, but actually, we regret doing that. But they will actually pick up that Shadow Fiend. What about Clock here? Are you willing? Because in general, when I see Shadow Fiend being countered, it's all of those gap closes, right? Your Clock, your Centaur. You just constantly hunt the Shadow Fiend in the map and kill him. So I wouldn't be upset about seeing the Clock.
Yeah. I think there's a little bit of value there in the BKB piercing disable. I've also seen some people go Warlock because whenever he tries to blink in BKB ulti, he'll get stopped. But the Visage coming out here, so this is a hero that they, again, I think they got it played against them in their series yesterday, and they balled on it. For the other side, Liga, they actually did play this one. So what is the build now? We saw some people who are going like Lightneer on the Visage. Previously, we had seen Aura builders, but the Phylactery build was one that I saw a few times. In fact, FCR, whenever he was playing this in the offlane, he did this often. With this change of soul assumption, is that what you do now?
I'm seeing a lot of auras now.
Okay.
Like, as you said, the Gleipnir was very popular, but from what I've seen, you just go double new Talisman Bassi in the lane, so you're spamming soul assumption literally non-stop.
So much meta.
Yeah, and then you go like Greaves Pipe or Drums, Vlads, anything in that realm is what I've seen. I've seen like some mid Visages with like Eggs, Orchid, the whole I'm gonna kill you type build, but I'm assuming this is gonna be, especially because it's Palantimos, it's gonna be a more standard aura offlaner.
All right. Well, I mean, the hero,
Luna
it's definitely a good spot right now. We haven't.
I have now seen that hero in 6 months. Like, this hero died when they released the new facet change.
It's crazy because I heard some people talking. They're like, "Oh man, is Animage the worst carry right now?" And I looked at their win rate because I was like, "I'm pretty sure there's another one that has been like completely unpicked." And it was actually the Luna. Luna was something that had an even worse win rate than the AM at the time. Weird, you think about Flash Farmers. You also have this like Glaives change. Like theoretically, the hero could be one that's still good in this patch. Just hasn't been tested enough yet.
Yeah, that's true. It's kind of funny because in the last series that I cast yesterday, Nande picked 3 totally dead heroes. He picked, I saw, they do pick the Clock, but I think he played like Anti-Mage, Juggernaut, like just completely. So maybe their plan is, okay, Nande is hipster. We're going to ban heroes we would never expect team pick. So rather than looking at the most contested carries, they did the opposite and they took away Luna.
Lowest pick.
Well, we'll see what they're going to do here. As usually against Clockwork, you want to have something that just bodies him in the lane. So anything they can trade well. Ogre, maybe?
I've seen some pretty cute Snapfire picks because you're able to use your little shredder. And then you kill the cogs actually as he tries to hit them at you. So that's been kind of funny.
That's true. I do like that. And you also can cookie someone through the cogs as well. It's not bad.
Would be a good lane duo with that. Oh, the Batrider getting picked up. Okay, that's something that has been like 8 picked last patch. And then now we've still seen some people go back to it. The burn damage clearly very good. Even the tower pressure that now you get on the facet has been acceptable for people to pick up. I feel like I've seen it most often picked with a Underlord, though, on the offlane.
It's nice with the Underlord. It's nice with the Darkseer. And in general, it's hard to pick Darkseer because Brew is always available, but they pick Visage early. So they could go Darkseer if they want to on 18, but they get the Jakiro first.
This is going to be a 5 clockwork, or do you think there's a world where you lane this with the Visage? Because Jack into the clockwork is actually another good matchup now. Used to be the other way around, right? Like clock used to be an instant counter to the Jakiro, but you double hit the cogs, people are more willing to play in cogs, so all of a sudden your ice path, your macro have more value. So I feel like I almost need this to be a pause 5 on the clockwork now. Could open up for a Nyx assassin maybe.
Yeah, I like the clock 5 for sure. Nyx is interesting. I think the hero is much better than he used to be. I still feel like he's kind of a weak 4. When I see this Visage with like Soul Assumption, I want a kill hero. I want something that allows you to get the Death Toll Facet and just ball off and kill noobs.
Isn't that what Nyx assassin does after the laning stage? In the laning stage,
yeah, exactly. So in the past I would say Skyref Mage, but that hero has been dead for last year. Dark Willow, anything that has like either a lot of control or damage. Hoodwink
Tusk?
is somehow available, right?
Oh, that's
Ignore
true.
the series.
It's I mean, is Hoodwink good in the Visage lane? It's a great hero. I don't know if it's good in the Visage lane. And that's a Rubik, so fantastic versus the Jakiro. Even okay versus the SF. Is there a world where this is a mid 4 flex?
Maybe.
No,
I have not seen
anymore.
Yeah. I mean, Tide is flexing to 4, but it's a weird lane with the Visage. I
fair.
agree. It's probably going to be Rubik 4 and Tiny mid.
Okay. Interesting. I mean, I know that previous patch again, SF. Whenever you think about what heroes kind of lean into SF mid, it was like good answers and then broken melee mids like Tiny and Ember. But I don't know if that's changed with the slight nerfs that we've seen to this hero in next patch now.
They flexed the Shadow Fiend then. I was sure it was going to be carry, but now they actually get this Naga, which is good against the Visage, right? You can.
Oh yeah.
They're very single target on Dandelions.
Yeah.
But production saying something, but I'm not sure if it's for us.
Oh, they
or
are not talking to us. I just
Okay.
muted them. I'm
Okay.
sorry, production. But yeah, no. So the Naga Siren is definitely good. We haven't seen. I was thinking like Visage is in such a good spot right now because we don't see a whole lot of Naga and we don't see a whole lot of PL.
Yeah.
But now we have it in. I think partially because they saw this Tiny and they're like, okay, the only thing that we would really be worried about in the mid lane would be like a Leshrac or something, or also an Ember Spirit, right? Something that does do well into illusion heroes. I think Dandelions kind of got blinded by the lights. Like, man, the Tiny's still in. This huge nuke damage gotta be good, but you didn't diversify the lineup. You got a Clockwork and a Visage, man. You are single target heroes. You pick up this Tiny even more so. So Naga Siren feels golden right now. Do you just gotta defend yourselves in this carry role? And they believe a Husk. Where do they think this Tiny? Do you think it's Tiny carry?
I think now they plays carry Husker. Yeah, it's crazy, but he does that, and I was hating on it very much. He was 0-5, and they still won a game in 25 minutes. So, yeah, it's kind of crazy. The new facet is very strong, and Nande, as I said, totally out of his mind. He played Juggernaut even, so this guy can play anything. All right, so they take away Doom Enigma. You need a carry that counters Naga, and at the same time is like probably ranged because you have this clock 5.
Yeah, but the thing is, you want physical damage to pressure a Naga Siren. You never want to have just magical. She really enjoys playing into that because if you're able to just get a heart and be fine, then like that's what a Naga will do. But you almost want to force a butterfly on the menu.
Dude,
Here's a
I think
carry.
they have to play Juggernaut.
I don't know. Right, dude. I was just thinking like something that could go Battle Fury, maybe Mjolnir. I think either one would be fine. But now you're playing into the Darkseer. We've often seen either Ursa or Lifestealer. Either of those ringing any bells here? We feeling good about that?
Yeah, because in general, Radiance heroes counter Naga. Oh, I mean, you're still picking Morphling into Darkseer, so it doesn't feel that great. But sure, it's something. Well, the good part about this Morphling is now you have 2 Ice Peps on your team, right? Both the Rubik and the Morphling can have... I'm not even joking. I think this is low-key decent. Like, when you look at the heroes he can morph into, I think it's probably the Darkseer or the Jakiro. I mean, the Jakiro is bad, but the double Ice Pep is crazy.
That's true. I mean, what's better than one ice path, Patrick? I don't know. I feel...
2 ice paths. He's going EBB. I've actually seen a couple of flow carry morphlings.
Okay.
This last couple of weeks, but only against Ember. That's usually when I've seen morphling doing that. I gotta say, the Liga draft looks much better. I was impressed with them in game 1, and this morphling is all right, but I don't think it actually counters this Naga. They're gonna have to absolutely stomp the Naga in the laning stage, which is possible, right? Even though she has illusions and they have single target damage on Dandelions, the illusions are very low HP. But if this Naga gets to farm and grow bigger, I think they're gonna be liking damage on Dandelions.
Agreed. No, I mean, last time we were talking about it's kind of the same scenario where like Liga definitely have a hold on the late game. But in last game, Dandelions, they had such good lane matchups. It seemed like the heroes also hit some pretty cracked timings in that 15 to 25 range. I don't see that here. I think a lot of it is my disbelief in this Palantimos Visage versus the Naga Siren, right? Like, that's where I'm starting to see some issues. I don't know. If you're not dominating this Visage lane, then how are you pushing this, like, insane mid-game timing? Otherwise, you're still catching up on the Visage. I don't think you can afford to do that this game.
I agree, and that's why I was not that big of a fan of the Rubik pick as well, because we're like, we need this pairing for the Visage, and sure, Rubik's good against Jakiro, but
in the game,
yeah, it was just
not
a really good
lane.
Naga pick. As you said, not at all a popular hero, but they were able to find a good game for it.
Oh yeah, and it's got to be a great Naga game to play. He's gonna feel really cool because all it takes, first off, you have a Jakiro that's just bullying this Visage. Visage hates anything that does like tick damage, and boy, Jakiro is all that. So you're gonna get a decent laning stage. Then you're gonna be sending your illusions all over the map to just farm it all up. And your illusions are super value this game. They don't really have, especially on your supports, like neither support really deals well with Naga illusions.
Yeah, like it's awful, honestly. I guess Tiny early on with the crash landing can deal with some illusions, but I wouldn't even be mad seeing this Rubik buying like a Dagon 1. You're gonna need ways to deal with these illusions. Like, how else are you gonna find a way? It has to be Dagon.
That's true. I mean, I almost wish. I know there was maybe a month where you actually went Radiance on Naga Siren if the supports literally did nothing against your illusions, because then it was just like despair. Naga illusion would come up to you and you had to like glimmer run away because you'd take too much damage. I don't think we're gonna see that this time. We're probably gonna see the normal like Manta, Orchid. I think you're able to go for I even want to say a Scotty could be value since you are playing versus a Morphling core, but likely to see like a Heart or something and go after that.
Yeah, there was a time when, what is the name? When Eternal Shroud was broken, the Nagas were actually buying that over Heart. I don't think this is a bad Eternal Shroud game because a lot of their damage is magical. Like 90% of their damage is magical. So, maybe if you do that and you have a pipe on the Dark Sphere, these illusions are just impossible to take down.
That's true. I feel so. I think that Eternal Shroud usually took the place, not took the place,
of
but
Heart,
it got
right?
bought where that Orchid was. So yeah, it would take the place of the Heart essentially. I think it was the Ame build where he would go Manta, Orchid, Shroud. If you're able to do that, you definitely can get involved early, since the Morphling won't have enough physical damage to deal with the illusions. I could see a very strong timing coming through for Liga with that.
I mean,
but then you could go normal items, right? You can go back for the Heart after that. You can go for Scotty or Butterfly, whatever it may be. It still grows well with the rest of your items.
Exactly. Like, whatever the Naga buys, just the fact that you're going to have this Dark Sphere with all of the auras on top of the illusions, they are already going to be insanely hard to break down.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
that's that desire.
Okay, well, he made one of the raises miss. But yeah, certainly he dies here. Oh. Okay, they give it to Mirage still. So had to use 2 raises for it, but man, we're already talking about how good this lineup is, and now we're talking about a first blood going to the enemy mid laner, plus the Observer Ward. Panama getting picked up. They even out on the runes, so first kill, first ward. This is pretty strong right now for Liga.
Yeah, man. It is looking very good. Nande, he's going to have to really work this Morphling out. I know this is not a bad Morphling game. I don't think he necessarily counters the Naga. It's just that I think the way to play this game is to just ignore the Naga in the fights. You gotta kill everyone else and hope for the best, honestly. As we do see some sidestep in there from Malik.
A little good. I don't know. Yeah, the Morphling, you almost have to turn into the SF, just toss out raises to help yourself versus the Naga. But dude, Kadaro is getting so worked. Oh my lord.
Yeah. He's gonna live. I thought he actually, like, he had Jakiro burn damage, but that's his set. He's kind of burning.
Yeah, no, it's just the Ion Shell, right? Like, the Ion Shell is actually putting in a ton of work down here. Oh no, please don't bounce him up on the high ground. Okay. He's gonna take Hellscream for a ride, which, honestly, pretty good. If there's one thing that the Morphling won't mind here, is just getting a little one-on-one time with the Darkseer.
Yeah. For sure. Oh, Kidaru, though. Tower hits.
That bounced. Yeah, 2 tower hits that he wasn't expecting here. They also have the high ground Watcher. Can he get this? Oh. No! Okay, another kill. Almost had it, but I think one of those Frost Giants actually turned to attack the Bat Rider as well.
Yeah, exactly. Very cute. As you said, the Morphling does like this. Like, this is the type of lane where if you get you 1-on-1, especially now that they nerfed the freaking mental fortitude bullshit, he doesn't have like 1,000 damage level 3.
Yeah. Oh man, he's actually taking so much pressure up here. No shot! Oh my goodness! The Visage with a kill up here, working well for his facet. Panama will get a bit of revenge, but wow, really good for the Visage actually up here. You have this timing until a stick and raindrops come out, and currently Naga Siren still has neither. Well, I mean, no choice on the raindrops, but no stick.
Yeah, it definitely... I would say like the first 10 minutes are very good for the Visage. You're probably going to get a couple kills. But the thing is, you got to keep snowballing. I feel like the lineup and then the Lions, they will lose team as they actually get a kill mid as well.
Wow. Things I was not expecting. That courier kill is really rough. But yeah, man, that's actually crazy that they were able to get those kills across the map. Dandelion's really pulling a rabbit out of a hat there.
Yeah, they need it. You got to keep it up. Get those kills, slow down this Naga, this Shadow Fiend. I wonder what the build is going to be, because as we kind of discussed prior to this game, the Magic build has been nerfed a little bit. Yeah. But I think you kind of have to go Magic just because you already have a lot of physical.
Man, Rubik is taking so much damage to this Jakiro, and like so many heroes that used to do well again versus the Shakiro, like, no longer feel that way at all. Even if your lane is good, you're still despair in the game. I know previous patches where people who played Rubik would still ban out Jakiro because they're just like, I don't want to play the laning stage. I know that the game is good, but this fucker just like dual breaths me and he hits me with his E. I'm just sad. I don't want to be that way.
Yeah, and his E is so much better now because it's lows too, so you get way more hits when you're chasing people. Zero's very good right now.
I never thought I'd see the world. Jakiro was always just like an okay hero, and pros would never pick it because it was just like, it was pretty slow, and your spells weren't like, you know, upper echelon. But now, it's definitely getting some good work here. And Malik trying to trade into the clockwork here. Morphling doesn't mind, but Clock, he's kind of feeling the pressure.
Yeah, I think Jakiro to me... Oh, okay. Rubik's dead again. By that Jakiro you were talking about. I really like Jakiro because it's one of the heroes where it feels like the facets actually means something as bottom. Blood Grenade onto Malik.
That's a lot they're trying, I was about to say. You have a lot of good peel from this offlane duo. And Morphling, I know that you want these kills, but look, 14 denies, regardless of whether or not they get these kills, he's having a good time.
Oh, yeah.
And he may even get somebody else here trying to work it, but a nice jump with the waveform. Could get 2 kills here. Malik, he's not able to save himself. They'll get 1 kill. Nande looks like he won't be able to get another because Mirage in the mid lane. Desire with the rotation in. They're literally taking... We said these lanes should be so good for Liga, and they're just not able to make it happen. Something is frustrating them. They're not able to get these kills.
2 kills in the mid lane. This one a solo kill just for a toss back from Mobe. That's huge. Top lane did stabilize a little bit, right? The CS on the Visage is awful. But
Oh, that's rough.
besides that, it does feel like all of the other two cores are doing well. And in general, if you're winning 2 lanes, you should be pretty happy.
Oh yeah. Man,
Oh, by the way,
this
he
is,
didn't go Death Toll. He got Sepulcher, which it is actually the best fast against Naga, because you get to drain
Ooh.
the attack speed of all of the illusions, unless
Oh.
he has another cast of Mirror Image and dispels it. But it is good.
No, that's kind of crazy, actually. That's why he didn't care about these kills, because he didn't get the fast. Otherwise, he'd just be killing the
Yeah.
Naga over and over again.
Exactly. And it's also very good against the Darkseer illusions. If he gets like a really good wall and you have all the
yeah.
illusions, he's gonna drain like, I don't know, probably max attack speed for the birds in the Visage.
Yeah, I mean, we're thinking about like there's no AoE damage versus the Naga Siren, but that also means that whenever there's a wall that gets thrown down, you also don't have any AoE for that one.
Yeah, I know. If there's like 20 units, the attack speed might not matter, but let's pretend it does and kind of cheer here, because I still feel like the odds are stacked against Dandelions, but it is looking a bit better. I do like the adaptation on the Visage.
Agreed. Oh, trying to go for the
They're gonna
Wizzy
steal the
here.
Wisdom.
They could, but okay, no. I think that is just sentencing themselves to only getting a kill here. Maybe not even that. Kadaro still chasing the bounce away. Looks like it is in time. They're just going to trade 1-for-1, and then Mirage coming on in. Wants to collect a free kill. He'll get it. That bumps him. He is top of the net worth here.
Yayo, they're
the
gonna
hell is
get the
happening
kill
top?
and the Wisdom Rune, maybe.
Oh, Avalanche. Or no toss. There it is. A little bit more. Oh my goodness. A huge kill actually for Yayo. Getting the turnaround. This was under their tier 2. So, I mean, I know they shouldn't have expected a ton, but it was very close. And now another toss up. Able to dodge actually some of that damage from the Tiny, but there's still 3 heroes all around. They got a pretty good idea which one is the real Naga. It's the only one that's left. And with another toss up, there it is. Mobay getting the kill. It's a second one for them in this top massacre. And Mobay with the shield room, man. He's feeling good.
I love this game. So much faster than game 1. Like, game 1 was just lose fast. And I think we probably had this number of kills minute 20, probably. Oh, I don't feel OT.
And oh man, Nande is getting so worked here. Turns around with a waveform, trying to get a little bit more, but he's so strength morphed. He knew he wouldn't have any damage with that adaptive strike. And how long have we been going on with this Firefly and the Darkseer Ion Shell? It's been so much damage. They finally get a kill. That was 2,000 magical damage pumped into the Morphling there.
Yeah. I was watching the mid lane. They got a pretty good Requiem, but no kills. Morphling dying, definitely sad for the Dandelions. That hero is pretty much the cornerstone that can keep them in the game.
It's true. His game being really good versus the Darkseer is definitely was kind of like their hope and dream.
Yeah.
Instead, I mean, things are still going okay. In the lane that I thought that we would lose pretty hard, Visage has like an acceptable net worth, and instead the Darkseer is like really feeling it. Which kind of needs to be the case, right? Like, Darkseer can farm back into this one. Visage is so much harder to farm back after a really rough lane.
Exactly. And you already have stacks. Malik's going to be farming the Ancients here. There are stacks on the other Ancients. So, yeah, I think Malik can definitely recover. And even though the laning stage, I think this Darkseer into Morphling is very similar for the Naga into Visage. Like, they suffer in the laning stage, but later on, you counter. You definitely counter the enemy.
Who are you turning into as a Morphling this game?
Probably the
Darkseer?
Darkseer. Yeah, probably
Okay.
the Darkseer. I guess the Naga is alright, because you can get the illusions to
And the
have
net.
evasion as well, right? With the innate.
Yeah.
Rotation.
There's no like one correct answer, surely, but here's a good correct answer. Kill that Clockwork. That's gotta feel good. But the toss, oh my goodness! Venom just gets worked, and now Mirage trying to run forward. We'll get the kill on that Visage, but I mean, getting the return kill on Shadow Fiend, that's gonna feel pretty good. Now a toss backwards here, trying to stun up you, and the raise! Stolen out from Nande, gets the kill just before we could see the Summon of the Siren. Now Mobay in here with the Darkseer will toss back again with the crash landing. A double kill for the Morphling, getting involved early, and Dandelion's taking a decisive win on the top side of the map.
Dude, that was so good. He cancels the Requiem. He cancels the song mid-cast. They get the Naga kill. One thing we actually didn't talk about, if you become the Shadow Fiend, oh, never mind, here's the fight is non-stopping. If you become the Shadow Fiend as the Morphling, you can actually stack raises with the Rubik. So,
Oh my god, that is such a good point.
yeah, so you actually get to do a lot of damage.
Man. Oh wait, and he took Shadowmire. Doesn't that mean?
Yep.
Dyer's top tower has fallen.
Yep.
Okay, so something that was funny. I don't know how many people actually saw this, but as a Rubik, if you do have, since you have this added AOE, every time you cast a spell, you get that added extra AOE on everything. If you seal a raise, you can actually just like slam raises on people because you're hitting so many, and with the Shadowmire, you're getting so much more cooldown on it as well. You can actually throw like 5 raises in the span of 2 or 3 seconds if you are hitting, 3 people, I think it is, that you need with it.
Dire are scanning.
Exactly. So it is. I'll be watching for that because he did become the Shadow Fiend in that fight, Nande. Hoping for some cool race plays with both the Morphling and the Rubik.
This is gonna be so funny, actually. The raises are maybe actually gonna turn into the focal point. Not necessarily. I thought it was gonna be the Jakiro spells, right? Like, that's always what it is with Rubik. That's why you want to pick it into the Jakiro, because Ice Path is an instant cast.
Oh, Desire. He wanted that race so badly. He's gonna pay
He
a hefty
got it,
price.
but he is sitting in a macro pyre. And took some raises to the face of his own. But now, with the toss up, plus the avalanche, the tree throw, it's enough. Finally, they get the kill. The team needs to come in on this one, though. You need to fight on top of the wall here. Mirage actually threatening the ulti, making sure they can't connect. But Morphling, you got to be careful. You know if you wait for him up there, it is certain doom. Mirage was pump faking it, waiting for the Morphling to come up the high ground, but it never came. Still, I think we're going to see a slight advantage here for Dandelions, because at least they were actually able to pressure the tower.
Yeah, the siege of the... I mean, they have a lot of siege, so that is one aspect of their draft. Even though, let's say, they're pretty bad against this Naga late game, Morphling is one of the best heroes at forcing early towers if you actually ahead. So, both this Visage and the Morphling can get some early real estate if they position for it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I wonder, since we do have a pretty even game right now, if we're going to see any early aggression out of either side, since we have had a lot of fighting to go, is anybody going to try to really force an objective down, or is it just going to be as it comes? Because with this mid tower out, I feel like Dandelions, they're pretty content at the moment to keep farming the map.
Oh yeah, they definitely want to hunt because there's a blink on Mobe, so you want to be finding as many pickoffs as possible. Ideally the Naga, but the Shadow Fiend is great too.
Kills are kills when it comes to the tiny, right? All you want to do is amp that gold, get that phylactery. So, no, I'm definitely about it here.
Malik.
They do find maybe Malik here. He's trying to get out, but a nice avalanche toss up, plus the damage, bringing him back into the cogs. Sure, you're surged, but you're still going to take all this damage. What's up,
TP
big
for the
fight?
Wisdom Rune?
Tower is under
Oh,
attack.
that's true. A huge macro. Actually, the hook shot misses. He will end up getting the rune, yes, but he does end up giving away. Okay, it's actually only dual breath to Desire, and honestly, he almost died to the Darkseer illusions.
Yeah, they're
Radiant's
strong
middle
as
tower
hell.
is under attack.
They got 2 cores. You did this to the Wisdom Rune. It's an alright pick off. I think you probably wanted a little bit more here as Dandelions, but you take what you can get. That said, this Naga is just as farmed as a Morphling.
Yeah, she's definitely doing well. In fact, she's just kind of farming Poverty Road down here, just completely cutting the map. And this is one of the benefits, of course, of being a Naga Siren, is that whenever you're closed off the map this close to the tower, you definitely like create space for your team.
Yeah, like what happens if they try to... You need to execute so well to prevent Naga from using Song, especially if hookshot on cooldown, that they don't even bother. They know where the Naga is, they just know it's not worth it to try and stop her right now.
Yeah.
Shadow Fiend has a Kayasha.
Radiant's
That's
top
pretty good
tower
for
is under
Mirage.
attack.
Ooh. And the Momenta complete. Dude, okay, Naga actually... I don't know. I don't want to... I'm not being doom and gloom, but if Naga continues to farm like this, just like completely unanswered, are we saying that like, it's Orchid Shroud and then like she's just too good? Oh wait, what is
Halfling's
happening
dead.
in the mid lane? Nande! Oh my lord, he's just dead.
That was so well executed. They got the lasso into Requiem, into the Ice Path, completely shut down under there.
And now Yayo does oh,
Stolen
stolen
Song.
song? All he's got to do is throw the Son and get on in there, and then it will be an easy disengage, but he doesn't need to just yet. In fact, there it is. He's going to wait, give his team a little bit of extra time. Look at how big that Son is. They can't do anything with it.
Radiant's bottom
It's
tower
cute,
has
but
fallen.
Yeah.
it's not gonna really amount to anything.
Maybe a bit of a trigger finger there on the Rubik. I don't know if he needed to pop that so early, but it was nice to disengage the fights. And now they're going to go on Pantomime, likely getting a kill here, giving it over to
Tiny
Yayo
found the
again.
Naga.
Now they're going for the next kill. Knowing the Son of the Siren is down, they are going to try to chase into
He on
this
cooldown?
Naga. The birds providing the vision.
No.
What?
Providing not enough vision.
Oh, he was. I thought for sure they saw him, but I guess not. Instead, they find the SF. This could be even better. They do have the cogs. One raise is all you're gonna get there, buddy boy. That's gonna be a 3-kill spree going to the Tiny. They're just all over the map right now. Even though they lost their Morphling just recently, they don't care. They know how strong they are.
Yeah, they're definitely playing this game the way it's supposed to be played. The gold advantage, though, not increasing that much. They are, moving 3-4 heroes every time. The Naga still gets to acquire a lot of gold.
Yeah.
I think they are approaching the point where they can maybe Roche here as Dandelions. I think you need these Aegis to take this to the next level, start poking tier 2s.
Yeah. I think the big thing we're going to be looking for here is going to be Blink Dagger on the SF. Now, we already have the Yashakaya, but we have a lot of setup for his ulti in this one. Ice Path can actually just sentence you to death if you're not careful. You're going to take an Ice Path, just kind of, just walking around, and there's going to be a Blink ulti from the SF, and you won't have any time to react. It is completely up to your team to save you, especially as the Morphling, which never really a great place to be. If an Ice Path is all it takes to set up so much for you, it could be rough.
Yeah, for sure. It is. I'm a bit scared for this Shadow Fiend. He, is not
What do you
going. Like, they're gonna have double 4-step on the supports for Liga, so
Yeah.
both the Batrider and Jakir are going for one. But it can take times sometimes if they start losing fights. So hopefully, this Shadow Fiend finishes the BKB early on, because the hookshot is definitely a problem.
That's fair, but the BKB won't help that, right? I almost want to see just the Blink Dagger and, like, know that you're going to play off of your teams, whether it's Lasso, whether it's the Ice Path, maybe even back wall. Like, you need to be the one that's just, like, blinking in and getting those ultis off. And I don't know, maybe with the Tiny and the Rubik damage, maybe you do need a BKB in order to do that.
Yeah, I think because you have this Naga, like, the way you have to fight is different. Like, you don't really get to commit a lot of the times, because it's gonna be about Naga just doing weird stuff and then tanking the initiation of Dandelions so that the Naga can TP in and help. So I think it's less of them initiating. Like, Liga knows they're gonna be initiated upon and they want to, like, buy time and survive,
Okay.
That's
so
until
far,
very
they are
late.
definitely buying time. I mean, we're seeing Malik is trying to come back after the rough laning stage, but bottom Naga is cutting both mid and bot again, using these illusions perfectly from you. And if they don't stop her, getting one lane isn't enough. You need to come back and deal with this, or else her gold is going to be way too much to overcome.
Yeah, I already feel like this Naga accomplished a lot. Honestly,
Yes.
we are in a position where if Dandelions doesn't start taking more, they're gonna, like, slowly succumb to this lane pressure. It's so hard. Like,
Agreed.
not only they don't have AoE for the Naga, they don't push waves that fast either. So
Yeah.
it's
True.
a pretty bad spot to be in.
And really, you don't, like, this tier 2 tower feels good for sure, but you don't genuinely, like, relieve the pressure that you're feeling from a Naga until you're taking racks, because then you at least have some sort of natural push down the wave. Otherwise, she's just going to keep on doing this. So they're going to try to flip the side of the map. They're going to go bottom now, push her out, try to get these next towers, but I got a pretty good idea. I know what the Naga's going to do. She's just going to go to the other side and do it again.
That's it. You just keep doing it. Because, these Naga players, they are degenerates. They don't care. All they care about is gold. People think Alchemist is a greedy hero. Nope.
True.
It's Naga.
At least
Never
the
fight.
Alk gets the XP too. I mean, for Naga, usually top CS in the game, but the levels, she's kind of just middle of the pack. Still, Morphling and the Tiny have more levels than her at the moment, and
Tower is under attack.
we'll see. It looks like it should be another tower, but maybe they want to fight this on
They
Liga,
have Vision
actually.
of Yayo here.
Oh, Lasso up, going into the Requiem, trying to get a few more raises. The Ice Path and the Macro will connect. They'll get the kill, but now they're trying to look back. Who is the next target? Mobay, the AD rune just wore out. He's trying to get the Avatars backwards. They have two people locked in here. There is still a back wall from Malik. Ah, that's a bit of a rough engage, knowing he can still turn this around on you, so they're not able to commit. They will end up losing two, maybe even a third one here. Have the Orchid, have a few raises. The triple from Mobay. He's gonna, or not from Mobay. Mobay just dies, and that's
That's
an
a free
easy
Roche.
three for, yeah, free Roche.
Oh man, that's bad. You know, this is very similar to game 1-2, where Dandelions, they know what they have to do. They're doing okay, and then like one pickoff, one hero out of position, just snowballs this set of amazing moves from Liga. So winning fights at this stage when they don't even use Song, they didn't even need the wall for that fight either. Like they're trying to chase the Tiny, they just dropped it for, you know,
Radiant's
F sake here.
Yeah, right.
That is, yeah, very preoccupying.
Oh, I don't know. That was just a really rough go. After you lost the Visage, trying to go again with the Avatars, I feel
Yeah.
is way too much, you know?
And you have to
They've been
game 1
living
too,
these
right?
fights on, like, having
They
an
lost.
advantage.
I don't remember who they lost, and they. Oh, hook shot?
No. He was aiming for those golems, I swear.
I mean, I sure hope he was aiming, because if he landed anyone else, he's probably dead.
Right? Only hook target in the game that won't kill you immediately after landing. I don't know, man. I mean, this Aegis is gonna pump. SF is certainly a good tower hitter. I don't think you're winning the net worth game, so you're kind of feeling like you need to make something happen. I mean, what we're seeing on Morphling right now, going in for the butterfly next, as if your illusions didn't hurt enough. Potentially gonna give them a butterfly as well.
Exactly. This, I mean, it's tough because you need the evasion against the Naga, but now this
Yeah.
Dark's here. Once he gets the eggs as well, which he will probably pick up after the dagger, those Morph illusions are going to be very hard for anyone. I mean, they already struggle to deal with illusions, and then there's going to be a Morph illusion on top of the 7 Naga illusions.
You almost need this Tiny to kind of like start popping off with his own AoE damage, because we don't have much, but we're gonna have this like eclipse where eventually Tiny has a Conda and an Aghanim Scepter, and like that'll be good damage for
He has
everything
eggs,
that's
I
happening there.
He probably needs eggs after Deflectory to just have
Right?
that AoE damage on the illusions.
Yeah, I think we genuinely need that. He is going for the BKB. What does the B and BKB stand for, Bowie?
I think is Bowie King Bar.
The Bowie Keeper. That's what it is, yes. That's why I don't ever build the item. But unfortunately, in this game, BKB is pretty good, right? You need it in order to step up onto the SF. He is rendered
Radiant's bottom
slightly
tower is
useless
under attack.
since he did go for the full magic build. But,
Oh,
oh,
it.
no! The Morphling Hellscream picking up the kill. It was a lasso into the Requiem, into the Macro. You just ain't living through that one, but a really nice smoke. Liga, they are feeling that all Dandelions want to do is make time on the map. They don't want to give that away.
can I say something? Morphling has 2 points of attribute shift. He got the attribute shift off. If he had 3 or 4 points, I actually think he lives there.
Dire's top
It is
tower
crazy that
is
he's
under
leveling
attack.
stats over the next 2 levels of attribute shift, actually.
I
Or
get
his
the whole
adaptive
accumulation thing. Yeah, he gets more stats, but like he would still have lived if he had the other one.
Huh. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's the new thing. You know, these kids, they're just.
Radiant's
Oh,
bottom
they
tower
found
is
Kidaro.
under attack.
Sawn down, space.
True. Space for the Naga to keep farming.
True. I mean, she's actually going. Okay, so I like the heart build. We were talking about maybe you need the Eternal Shroud, but what if there's just no damage? Then you don't need the Shroud. You can just go in for the heart.
Exactly. There's just no damage whatsoever. You are out of your depth if you're Dandelions.
Yeah, no, they're definitely feeling the pressure at the moment here. 8,000 net worth lead. This is no Alchemist lineup. That's 8,000 raw gold. And a huge advantage right now for Liga team. They'll get the Ice Path connection onto the Visage, popping the pipe for a little bit of that extra protection here, but a nice back into the wall. Grabbing himself a few more illusions. They will try to kite away, but the Ice Path will render him stuck on the Visage. It's a stolen Ice Path, though, from Desire. Could be good to fight on, but look at this. Doesn't want to have that one available for too much longer. They'll lasso off the Rubik and get the kill. Ice Path short-lived, and there's not even anybody else that's around to fight, even if you could turn this around with the Ice Path. I mean, Morphling doesn't want to show up at all anyways.
Dude, every time Desire tries to fish for a spell, he gets instantly jumped by everyone. Such a... Like, he has a lot of good steals this game, but...
Yeah.
He never really gets the right angle for that as Nande. Being chased down.
Oh, they see him. He's going to try to surge himself away, but poor guy, I don't know if he has it in him. Back trying to put him onto a high ground here. He does have the Manta and a waveform, but oh lord, Ice Path into the Requiem. Sometimes that's just all it takes. And Dandelions, they're getting bullied all over the map right now.
They really are. Yeah, what do you do here for Dandelions? You gotta wait the Aegis out, which it just expired. I think you kind of have to YOLO this. If you keep on waiting, this is gonna get worse times 10.
No, it definitely feels that way. I mean, you've got to... Oh, you got to start a fight on your own terms, I think is going to be the biggest one. Like, we need to have some Avatos hook shot that actually kills somebody. I don't care who it is. Just somebody needs to die. Maybe it's Batrider. Maybe that one's an acceptable kill. I don't think you can kill the Darkseer with your current items.
Radiant's top tower.
So, yeah, I don't know. I think that's it. We just got to try to kill the Batrider and see where we take the fight from there.
Hellscream has been so, like, he's 4-0-9 this game. Every single Morphling kill involved him getting a good lasso into the Requiem. They really... Oh. I need TP.
Okay. Well, that was a good first use of the BKB. He did live, so that's something, but that was the 9-second.
Yeah, that's the Boy King bar right there. That's not what you want.
Oh, no. I mean, at least... Oh, man, the rest of the items for Mobe feel so good. He needs this BKB. Like, that's actually true, but... Man, his damage just feels so lacking now. Since we've gotten to the point where also, you know, post-nerfs, this Tiny isn't doing as much damage. Yeah. But also, we don't have a phylactery, so you're kind of just, you know, control. We're still not that elite assassination that we used to see on this hero. And now the jump through. Oh, no, they get the lasso onto the Rubik. Again, a few raises. He'll steal one, but that's not enough. Hellscream, does he even die? It seems like maybe not. He'll get forced away. Nande in the midst of it all. Malik gets the double kill. They don't get the kill on the Batrider, and it feels even worse than just losing to Rubik now.
Yeah. It feels pretty bad. Oh, Clock. Not like this. Oh, he does TP away. Dude, this is so wild.
Oh my god.
You thought Phoenix was the only one.
Yep. No, it's pretty good. They at least get out on one. They didn't actually pop the Requiem, even though we heard it. That was not actually him finishing that one.
Yeah,
so
the cast range thing with the Kaya makes it so buggy.
Yeah.
Like the sound comes, but you can cancel the animation.
Mm-hmm. They're going to be trying to push, but man, this is the exact Naga Siren scenario you always want to avoid. He's just sitting in the mid lane. He can toss his Manta Illusions one way, his Mirror Image another one, and all three lanes getting pushed completely in right now for the Naga Siren.
Well, Rubik, though, he has some buddies now. He has this very scary looking Rubik Illusions, so that's something.
Feels like whatever he split, it's like the Tien splitting himself. It's like, well, you're actually just kind of weak. These don't matter to me. What? Oh, that's why. You know, you went up there and I didn't see anyone. And I was like, man, you was actually just having such a good time that he's just like sawing from one end to another. But there actually is a Mobe here. They will get the nice lasso and Mobe falls to you and the Batrider. So again, Hellscream really making something happen for his team, canceling that BKB TP. It still looks like they're not going high ground though.
That was like really nicely done by Mobe. He tried to stun in a way he actually gets to TP before the lasso, but unfortunately force Steph onto Hellscream makes it really hard to stop that.
Ooh, is this a fight? Is this a kill? We getting something out of this one?
First one.
Oh no, the double force stuff. Oh no.
Oh
Kadaro, he
Not
wanted
like
so
this.
much. Ooh, is that still a macro? Ooh, that's something. Oh, okay. Well, they lost the Morphling in the mid lane. That is still an ice path, still pretty good. But man, without Nande, I don't know how much you really got in the tank here. 1 stun, 2 stun from Birds, dropping him on back for another set of the Soul Assumption, and pushes him back with. Oh, okay. That was a pretty neat trick, I'll admit, trying to use the Psychic Headband to push him further into the base. Unfortunately, he just volunteered his life. They're going to have to buy it back here because it is a lasso onto the Tiny here. He's just going to get killed by Mirage. A little bit late on the buyback, and up the high ground, Liga will go.
Yep. This is looking very hard. They're going to have the Morphling in 8, but no buyback on Mobe means that this is maybe 2 lanes of barracks despite the glyph.
Middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle
Yeah,
barracks
no, it should be 2, it seems. I'm not sure how you defend this one without the Tiny. He's too important.
is under attack.
At least you're missing some spells from Liga team, but your high ground poke, honestly,
Are fortified.
it isn't even that much from Radiance, right? I mean, they don't have much to dissuade.
I mean, they smoke, but look where Kidaru is. He's actually moving away from the base. I think they smoked, but they decided to give this up because there's no fight to be had there.
It feels that way, yeah. I mean, they will certainly lose this one. We need some extra items. Son of the Siren getting used. They just want to kind of stagger these deaths, right? The vacuum displacing both of them into the ice path, into the Ags macro fire. I didn't actually know you could vacuum people while they were solved, so that's new for me, but really well done from Liga. And oh no, this could be the end. Just eliminated Kadaro. They do buy back on the Visage, but Nande, that's a carry Morphling. Good game is called. It was just too easy for Liga team. They stomped this one all the way through. They'll punch their ticket to take down Team T in the next series, and unfortunately for Dandelions, they will be eliminated from the Champion of Champions Series 2.
Oh yeah, I think game 1 was very even, but the way that Dandelions lost, I think, kind of broke their spirits. Coming into this draft, as you said, that Visage felt like a debate on themselves, right? Sure, it's a good hero. Sure, it's something Palatinos plays well, but that Naga just nailed them so hard. It was... After the Naga gets picked up, I don't think there's a single hero that fixes what you need in the draft. And, you know, Liga just played really well.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't diversify the portfolio, man. You had so much single target damage. I think if we're seeing, instead of this Tiny, if we're seeing an Ember, a Lashrak, probably more reasonably an Ember, I think this game does look different because then it isn't a free game for the Morphling. There's some answer, but there was just nothing. And then everything that we comboed up here with the Liga lineup just worked so well together. They really curated something great for themselves here.
Yeah, they play great. I think that Mobe, honestly, despite the tiny difficulties, actually did really well. He had some good times, good rotations, fast blink, but I felt like the support duo was lacking. And, you know, mostly I think because of the draft. Desire to me is one of like the best supports in Europe, but this was kind of a lackluster game from him. I didn't really like the Rubik pick. I'm not even kind of blaming him. It was just really hard to do anything.
No, right. I mean, it's something that you're, as a Rubik, anytime that there's jump, it feels really hard to play. And as you said, like, Hellscream was actually just blinking and lassoing him sometimes in these fights. He would see where the spell steal is going back to and just track it and go get him. So it was really well done from him because honestly, that's exactly what they needed to do, right? Otherwise, Desire would have balled up here, throwing so many ice paths out, even the raises as well.
Yeah, I mean, they could have actually won this game because I think the first 20 minutes, they knew what they had to do. They did some really good moves around the map, but that one pickoff in the ward from Palantimos, right? It kind of snowballed just so hard. They got the Roche, and then Liga never let go. You know, you can afford to make mistakes sometimes, but against really good teams, they will rarely allow you to get away with it.
Yeah, no, again, really well done here. And, well, the unfortunate part for Liga is they ain't done. They did get one win here, but they're going to have to regroup and come back to play Team T. Guys, that's what we're going to go to, okay? We're going to take a quick break here. Well, slightly elongated. We're probably about 40 minutes. And when we come back, we'll see what adjustments the Liga team are going to make, because they got another hard chance ahead of them. So we'll see what they do, guys. Take a quick break, and then we'll be back with our next series of the day. We'll see you in about a half hour.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Champion of Champions tournament. It's number 2 for us, and it's also series number 2 for us. We saw a 2-0 game 1, kind of close. Game 2, a stomp and a half from Liga team. So, Bowie, do you think they're carrying some go momentum coming into this one?
Oh, for sure. It probably gives them a little bit of a boost coming to this one. But remember, there's always the advantage of having to watch your opponents. So
True.
I'm assuming our boys here from Team T know exactly what to do, what to pick, and if they have good response, I think this is probably the most even match in the tournament so far. I still feel like Night Pulse are my favorites for the whole tournament. But yeah, T versus Liga, I cannot tell you who's going to take this one.
No, I could agree with that one. I mean, so the last matchup that they lost actually for Liga, it was, I believe, versus Team T, right? Or no, sorry, it was versus Night Pulse, which was a 2-1 for Night Pulse. And then Night Pulse 2-1 Team T. So clearly there's a little bit of even stuff going on there. It could be anybody's game, but you know for Team T, they're looking to find themselves back up in this grand final with Night Pulse. They know that they can make it back here, but Liga, I'd agree with you, man. It could be a little bit of an upset, maybe like 55-45, but Liga can do it for sure.
Yeah, definitely very, very close. Looking at the players, we do have Mikey playing again for Team T, so that's worth mentioning. We also get to see the prize pool distribution here. Whoever takes first place takes those 30 Gs, which sounds awesome.
Oh yeah. So right now we got our top 3 teams already. So everybody's at 7,500. This next game is for another $2,500, and of course the opportunity to win the extra 20,000. So a lot coming through here. You want to make it into this grand finals. You want to be able to win at least the 10. So definitely a lot on the line for both teams. Going to see no holds barred. We're not going to see any saving strats. You're saving strats for now. All right, it's time to bring them all out. And what do you think we're going to see from these guys here? You can see rosters coming up. It's Smiley Knight. Mikey is playing. It won't be Storm this time. Zebe, Eki, and Seneko. And for their last matchup, Mr. Bowie here, this Team T team, they actually picked up the Nature's Prophet in all 3 games. Doom in 2 of them. What's up with Nature's Prophet? Is it really just that big boy treant?
Yeah, that big boy train is awesome. Do you know if they played offlane or not? Because I did see the Hawk. I've actually cast a game of the Hawk playing offlane Treant. But I know position 4 Treant is also very good.
Okay, so it looked like it was pause 5 in game 1. In game 2, it was also pause 5. And in game 3, you better believe it was also a pause 5. And you can see here our production is furious. That we need to get into these next rosters as well. It's you, Mirage, Malik, Hellscream, and Panama. We already saw these guys play once, of course. I think a lot is going to focus in on how Yu's game goes, because it seems like he's really controlling the pace of the game with his hero. So I'm going to be excited to see what he can do again.
Oh, for sure. He definitely had some really good series. Even played Naga in that game too, so that shows that he has some versatility. They are willing to go a little bit outside the box. But we were talking about draft. Brewmaster is by far the most picked and highest win rate hero for Team T. They play this month. They played 16 brew games. They won 81% of those games. So you definitely got to account for that, which gets handedly banned here. And they did ban that Shadow Fiend that we saw in game number 2. Very good performance by Liga.
Yeah. No, really well done. And again, I think Shadow Fiend SF might be one of like the shadow combos of the patch right now. Because still, if all you're doing is one ice path to set up for a beautiful ulti on your mid laner, a hero can just disappear from the map without getting to press BKB. It's a pretty strong combo.
Yeah,
but I feel like they are, look at this. They're focusing so much on the mid lane with these bans, both teams.
And it shows that both teams really like Batrider too, right? Because Liga did play it in game 2, but they do ban when Team T has the first phase pick of this phase. By the way, Tinker is still in the pool, so Liga is like, we want to pick it up because we have a response. We are actually banning Batrider over Tinker, which is kind of nuts.
That's true. I mean, Tinker's in the pool, and of course, the other two that they really focus, Nature's Prophet and Doom, both in. Instead, they're going completely off script. It's the Dragon Knight. This could be any core role, of course. It did feel a little bit of a nerf from the mid lane, that corrosive armor going down by 1 on each level. Otherwise, still a pretty good hero. We'll see what Liga wants to do. They've been known to pick the Doom, which is good versus that aggressive regen that the DK has, but they don't have to open that so early.
Yeah, you know, I'm surprised about this ban from Team T. This is a little bit of a show of weakness, right? You have a way to get the most busted hero in the game. You ban it instead, pick DK. So, you know, moving forward, if Liga actually gets first pick, they can not ban the Tinker, knowing that they might actually be able to get it for themselves. So, yeah, very curious to see how that is going to unfold in the next games of this series as Liga. I mean, you can go so many ways, right? You can just pick Jakiro here if you want. You can... They're going to go with Enigma straight up.
Wow.
Crazy.
So this has to be that they're assuming this is a carry DK, like, above all else. Because otherwise... I mean, think about how many answers to Enigma you can have, and these answers typically give you gold in some way, right? You pick Gyrocopter into Enigma, you automatically have a free lane. You're getting so many Eidolon kills, all right? You pick up Rubik, you're getting a Black Hole, you're getting hero kills, right? Like, either one of these things. It's not just a nominal, like, shutting this hero down. You're also enabling your team so much by doing so, so they have to be reading this as a carry DK.
And you have to be willing to flex this Enigma too, because as you said, it feels very early on. And I mean, they had an amazing Enigma game, but no, let's not kid ourselves. This was not an easy Enigma game, and it was also a 4th pick Enigma. It is very different when you pick it this early.
Yep.
And now they have only one ban in this phase, which means they're gonna have to choose in between either Rubik or Gyro. I think as you said, the common ones you have to worry about. But that is a matter where I've actually cast 2 Silencer games this week. Like, that's how...
Oh, really?
Yeah, how that here's, I guess, starting to become popular. Yeah, very curious to see how Team T is going to handle this and what Liga feels like is the strongest response to the Enigma that they're going to take out.
The Enigma is such a weird hero now. Or not Enigma, the Silencer. I played a little bit of it. And it's strange because you have this, like, your E is now a passive. When people take damage when they're silenced, your Glaze also silences now. So you almost feel incentivized to go like 0-4-4, but also you don't have any farming potential if you don't go for your Q. You also don't have it slow. So it's so weird. You almost need just like all your abilities because of how they interact. And while that's cool in some ways that like all your abilities are good, it's the interaction with all of them, right? Like that's what you really want. And that means you need a ton of levels. Doesn't make for a great hero all the time.
Yeah, I feel like it probably alludes to Silencer being a core even.
Right.
Yeah, maybe we might get to see this TI. Because I remember maybe it was TI2 or something, TI3. I saw this Russian team at TI play carry Silencer, but it was so rare. And, you know, maybe it can bounce back as they bend the Gyro. Maybe you pick the Rubik here just to cover your bases.
Good. Not a bad Rubik game to slam out. Does mean that if this is a lane, it's Rubik Enigma. It's not the greatest lane duo of all time. And then somehow if that ends up being your double supports, these are very weird supports, right? Enigma kind of gets in and like he kind of counter-initiates in fights while your Rubik still plays the backline. I like that a lot more. As we know, it could be a Nature's Prophet that they want to play out for Team T. So Enchantress, of course, highly value.
Yeah, that's very true. That's a great insight. You probably don't want to play NP anymore. Unless you go for the other fastest, but they're all trash, so I think this is enough here. Liga, they cover their bases.
Oh my goodness. I'm getting like glares from my lights that are making like lines in my glasses, and I'm losing my mind because I had just had dust on my glasses, and now I feel like I'm staring through like a window or something. So now
I thought you had
better.
Superpowers.
I know, right?
You were almost like what's the name of the guy with the laser eyes?
Homelander or Superman? It could be either one at this point.
No. The X-Men guy. The X-Men dude.
Oh, the X-Men guy? Oh, Cyclops.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were just keeping it up with the glasses, just making sure you're not going to kill anyone. So they go Nyx. You were kind of cheering for this bad boy, and he finally shows up.
Yeah, but I was cheering for him versus, like, uncontrollable AoE damage, and I suppose that the Enigma does have that. I don't I've seen people pick this Nyx Assassin versus the Enchantress only because you kill the creep. So that's something that you get versus it. It also has some good merit versus the Enigma. I like the pick, but as you said before, like Nyx isn't the strongest laner. It demands a strong offlaner with it. I want to see maybe a Darkseer from them, maybe something else that's pressuring, but look at this. Immediately in with the Earthshaker. We're going all in on team fight right now for Liga.
Yeah, I mean, this Shaker could even be core Shaker, right? Because Ember's still in the pool. I think having that flex for the possible Ember on 18 for Team T wouldn't be bad.
I mean, what do they do here? So in my head, it's like 3 Enigma. Is it 4 Shaker, 5 Enchantress? I mean, obviously they'll tell us here.
That's
the
the
next
obvious
pick,
one, I think,
Yeah.
for Shaker, but could maybe be mid. And then you play Enigma 4, right, in that scenario.
Yeah. So it's so greedy, right? That's the only thing that I want to avoid a little bit is that like this Enigma, because of how much gold he eats on the map, I'd love to see him in a core role. And Shaker is not the worst, but you think that lane duo, right? You have the Fissure and then into all the Eidolons. I like this a lot. Yeah, you can get your Shaker a good Blink Dagger. The Slark, the hero that I wanted to see more of. However, it's into the Nyx Assassin.
Yeah, you always can't possibly dispel yourself, but sometimes... Yeah, that's the thing. If the Nyx wants to stun the Slark without him dispelling, you pretty much need to not use the Vendetta hit, and then you have less damage. But they already have, like, if you get that Impale from Fog, the Dragon Knight follows up, and maybe you just kill the Slark over and over again. Definitely a bit scary here.
I don't know. Slark is someone who loves those long engagement strikes. He wants to dip in and out. So anything that forces you to commit your spells is like really hard to play into. So Nyx is someone that you can literally take a Vendetta hit, and then you're like, okay, I need to press my Dark Pact. I need to press my Shadow Dance now. I may die. So that's not something he loves playing into.
Instantly out. And the Slark is also a soft...
Oh no! Oh no, this weak laner and the Slark now playing into the Visage. This feels a lot better than the Visage and the Naga lane we just saw.
Yeah, for sure. Both Ench and Slark very low HP. Visage is also tanky here that can buy Pipe to prevent the burst that the Shaker kind of wants to achieve during the fights. I like it. This is probably going to be a Defto Visage as well, I think.
Okay.
All right, so now they ban the Naga that they know Liga can play. Wait, what? Why would you ban Naga after the Slark? Do they play off-lane Slark or some mid-Slark shit?
Please don't do this to me. Oh my god. There are some people who had tried out for Slark because of the Shard.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
It is garbage, but
I know, right? It's like really bad. And yeah, you're right. The only other, I think, acceptable one would be like an off-lane Slark. Somebody that builds Mage Slayer, again, has some save, still utilizes this gold and has some sort of kill potential. However, that does mean what? This is like mid-Shaker.
Yeah, the scary Slark Enigma off lane. Oh boy, I'm shaking in my pants.
Right, I don't know. I feel like this better be a carry Slark. I know you guys just got screwed, but damn it, you're gonna max out your Dark Pact and you're gonna get some items, okay? When you come back, you'll come back really strong with a team that hopefully has some early game pressure.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough because Slark, as you said, want the long fights, but if this Visage gets the Shard, you can actually buy so much time that the Slark might not have enough gas in the tank to really survive.
It's true.
You need maybe... I think this Enigma, if it is going to be core, probably needs to go for the aura items. I don't want to see like Blink BKB necessarily. I think this is a game where the Slark... There's so much burst damage, right? Nyx Dagon with Visage Soul Assumptions and this DK.
Yeah, it's weird because like technically Blink BKB, there's no BKB piercing disable, so like your Blink BKB is very value here. But I'd agree that like you need to enable this Slark. This Slark scheme is so hard.
Because like if the Slark is not alive, you're probably not killing anyone in the black hole right now. Like Shaker, he's not gonna have some big echoes considering the heroes there's on Team T. Enchantress doesn't do that much damage. You either pick a high bursty mid hero for Liga or this Enigma. I don't think he can go for the Blink BKB.
Ooh, wow.
Another Tinky Boy.
Okay, I mean it's another long fight hero, but Bristleback, he's in on it, right? So
Yeah.
far, the Slark items are awesome in this game. BKB, Silver Edge, Shard, like all these things are going to do so well. But we gotta get there. Man, we gotta get something, as you said, high damage mid laner. You gotta have someone you can fight around. I almost want to say Leshrac feels good, but then there's a Nyx Assassin, right? Like everything that I keep thinking of that would be good for this mid lane. Ah, damn it!
Huh. Well, I mean, the Leshrac is nice, but you're playing into Nyx, as you said, so both the Enigma and the Leshrac have to be very careful. But yeah, that's the Misanthropy Leshrac. It is a lot of... Have you cast a game of this bad boy?
I have not. This is gonna be my
Dude.
first time.
It is
That'll be
absurd how much damage you do. But you're playing to Nyx, so you do gotta be very careful. Dude, I think I prefer Team T. I look at your heroes, they're very tanky, both this Visage and the Bristle. I feel like Liga, or you're also relying a lot on this Earthshaker Blink Dagger timing, and I think your lane's a bit weak once they have this Bristle back in the draft. I think I'm going Team T for game 1.
I know. I want to cope it up so hard because I want to. It's my first Leshrac game, so I want to see the Leshrac do really well. I have team fight on the Enigma. I want to see that, and like a black hole, and then the Echo Slam, like a caster dream. And then Slark, I just have a soft spot in my heart for Slark. But man, I look at what they're playing into. This is so hard. I mean, the Bristleback loves seeing these long fights as well. I don't think they have the damage to kill him without the Slark in this one. So the Nyx Assassin is going to deal with the Leshrac, which is why I don't think their early game is going to be good enough. I just don't see a world where Liga team literally stomp the lane so hard that there isn't a game for Team T, because I think that's what has to happen.
By the way, Smiling Knight has the new facet for Bristleback queued up.
Yeah.
I have not cast this one.
Oh, really? I don't know. When I looked at the Bristleback facets, I thought that his hero was nominally just worse whenever they had the other ones, because it was all about like changing away your quills for the Snot Rocket, which that doesn't feel good at all. And then Warpath grants attack speed instead of damage, which is also not what you really wanted on the hero. You didn't want attack speed, you still wanted just the damage. So I love the scene red facet. I do think it's the right one to go for. It definitely also kind of corresponds with the carry, right?
Yeah, it's actually the most picked out of all facets, which is very interesting. I guess everyone trying to make that one work. Yeah, this is gonna be cool. I've seen a couple of games with this facet, and it looks very, very strong. The build doesn't really change that much. You still go eggs, but I think in the lane you just do so much damage.
I think the other two are just, unironically, I think they're trash. So
yeah,
that's why they finally released them. It was like, we'll give him back his damage, but you can't see some of those heroes. And like, I don't care. Back to the damage.
Yeah, because I think I was listening to Suns Fan podcast, and they were like, oh, if maybe you would lose, like you wouldn't get shared vision from your allies, that facet could be a little bit bad. But because like in the actual fights where there's more heroes giving you vision, you don't care that you lose.
Oh, so
your
you still
own
get, it's
vision.
not like Mars, like you still get the vision from
Yes.
everybody else. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is just awesome. Okay.
Only for lone engagements you're gonna really be feeling that.
Yeah. Because I know the Night Stalker one is like you don't get shared vision for your team. Same with like Mars Arena, stuff like that. So
30
Yeah.
seconds.
All right,
least,
well,
I mean,
hey, I'm about
now I'm a bit the way you said it. I hope I'm right, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you can only use your own.
I mean, we'd have to
test
see
it,
like the POV of the
I'll
Bristleback,
test
which
it right
unfortunately
now.
we can't see. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, let's go. Keep entertaining our beautiful viewers. I'll have an answer for you.
Of course. I mean, currently they're not doing anything. I think that everybody is going to be invested in this
Entertain.
one.
The battle
Yes.
begins.
We got some Eidolon's magic from Malik happening here. Gonna be a rune split decision, 2 for 2. I think that the lane up top, again, we do have a Bristleback that is into the Enigma. So that's something that we didn't really think about. We talk about like, Gyrocopter and Alchemist that is like a carry that deals with Eidolons. I don't think that the Bristle is the best answer, especially early on, because you do need a lot of quill stacks in order to kill. And of course, the longer the Eidolons are around, the better chance they have of refreshing. And then you're just gonna be really sad. But
So yeah, you actually do not get the shared vision.
you don't get shared vision. Okay,
Yeah,
still,
you're bound
still
to that.
good. Still definitely better than the other two. But that is interesting. Then that maybe they can just lazily list to the left, and then Bristleback can't see them.
Yeah, you even if you drop a ward or something, like you don't really get any vision, even if it's you that placed it.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh. Dude, top CS, Crystal Maiden. Rocking 3 right now.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, interesting that Sonico did not go for Frostbite, right? Because in the other CM game we watched, he actually got Frostbite level 1 to do the Eidolons.
Yeah, I mean, I like this definitely because the way that you win this lane as Malik and Hellscreen is that you have the Eidolons, you run down with the Fissure, but this is a pretty good way to make sure that like with the Quills and the Nova, you definitely have enough damage to deal with Eidolons.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, as we kind of said, this Earthshaker, unless you get a amazing Fissure block into the Crystal Maiden, you're not really killing anyone. So this is not gonna be an easy time for the Enigma, although his CS looks pretty decent so far.
Dude, this Slark is getting bullied down here. Already just getting a ton of shared tangos. Thankfully, it is an Enchantress, so like the heal is coming into play for sure in these engagements. But you almost have to play off that now as a Slark. Like, does my Enchantress have heal? Yes, no. That's how I get into the lane. If not, I don't get the lane.
Yeah, and as you said,
Oh,
because the Nyx Assassin can use Mind Flare, you don't even get to play with your creeps.
Which is weird, right? Do you go like 404 on the Enchantress?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you still need the enchant just for yourself after the laning stage, but yeah, this Nyx will be happy no matter what.
Nah. Oh man, we'll see. Because I feel this offlane was kind of our saving grace until the Bristle came out, and then all of a sudden, looks like a pretty good game for them. They're not even able to run down the Bristle. I mean, it's actually just that strong right now on this lane. Mid lane is probably going to be where things are focused on, but the DK, it's a DK mid. It was first pick for Mikey, and it's still going okay, right? Mirage, I mean, the lane isn't supposed to be a huge, win on this DK. It's more that you're expecting the game to go well.
Yeah, exactly. Like, both heroes are gonna get farm, and it's I'm very curious to see how Leshrek's gonna build, because I've seen games where the Leshrek just rushes Kaya to use the the facet, and in that case you can die. I've seen games where the Leshek gets a lot of kills, and then because he only rushed Kaya, he dies like 3 times in the game. Feels pretty bad. So maybe Scepter could be a better option.
Right, it's so weird because I think they need a lot of early pressure, and Kaya is typically a farming item. Anybody who gets it, I don't think you're able to farm. I think you need to start to make stuff happen with your team pretty early on.
Yeah, and you have this 4 Shaker that gives you like a little bit of lockdown before the Blink Dagger, but he's not amazing, right? It's not like a Hoodwink that can set up fights for you.
Also, I don't think he's gonna get a quick blink dagger. Like a quick blink for
Maybe
a 4 is
Shard?
something like 15 minutes, right? It would be quick, but they have to get a bunch of kills, and they're just not gonna do that versus this Bristleback.
Smiling Knight, look where he is right now. 4
Dude,
minutes
this
in.
isn't your base. Oh. 28 CS right now for him. I know a lot of those are the Eidolons, but that's life against the Enigma, and he's still doubling up the CS right now.
Of the Slark?
Dude, he actually almost went down to that one. Group for heal.
Oh my god, yeah, that is absurd.
He went 2 points in enchant.
What?
I would be crying. I'll be honest. I would be crying.
Well, I don't have anything to say.
My mom always said, if you don't have anything nice to say.
I mean,
I don't know.
you can get creeps, right? But what is the goal if there's this Nyx that can insta-shot them? I guess his goal is to like gank mid maybe with a big creep.
I'm unironically in the boat of like at least survive the lane if you're Slark, right? And the Enchantress heal.
Oh, 3 heroes
certainly
mid.
doing. 3 heroes mid. Oh, they're definitely having a party here, and it's under the tower. Mikey could go down here. The Diabolic Edict. Those explosions are way too much. They get a double kill in here. Enchantum Pantomime. Look at that. It is the level 2 Enchantress. They don't get the kill without it.
I think they could have probably got the kill without it, but it is higher. It is higher chance if you actually get it, right? It definitely doesn't hurt. Unfortunately, you know, Mirage is not going to be able to do that much damage to the tower because he went for Misanthropy, but they're very happy for just getting 3 kills for free.
Right. You can't... I don't think you have the option to choose one or the other. I think literally, like, even if you did have the tower damage, with Mikey still standing in front, you don't get the tower damage, right?
Exactly,
so
exactly.
you can only get one, and Eki could go down here. The Hellbear gonna right-click him down there. And now Mikey, I mean, he tried to steal the rune away, won't get it, and now the explosion, it's so much damage, Mikey, that's a DK. He's supposed to be strong, but I don't feel it right now. It's a killing spree for the mid laner there, the Leshrac, and they are balling right now on Liga team.
Yeah, I think they probably didn't play against this too much. The fact that they keep on sending bodies just for the Leshrac to dive them. Because, like, in general, Leshrac cannot dive towers because Edict goes to the tower. So you're sharing the damage, is not as impactful. But this one doesn't really go to the tower. You just get all of that damage. As bottom, Shibe.
Okay. He's actually getting ran at? Wow. I'm astonished, actually, that they even had the opportunity to run at him. But things are going really well. I did say, like, unless there was some lane domination, which is currently happening top because they killed Smiley Knight, which also shouldn't have happened. I don't know what happened to Liga team between game 1 and game 2. It didn't look like they were that dominant in the laning stage, but right now they're just gaming on them, and they'll also get the kill on the Visage bot side. That's perma agi for Slark. That's a matchup that he shouldn't be winning, but well, damn it, he's about to get level 6, and then you're really gonna feel the pain.
I mean, I don't know what happened with TNT from minute 3 to minute 7 because they were absolutely destroying every lane, and out of nowhere Liga is dominating everything. Like, this Enigma
Enchantress
is pretty much back, tied with the Visage in CS. This Leshrac is gigantic. He's gonna rush a Blink Dagger, mind you.
I saw that. That's crazy. You just literally blink in and do all the Edict damage, huh? That's what you do?
Yeah, I guess that's probably the play, as Smiley Knight is going to be... Oh, look at that block.
Huge block. Yeah, and the black hole. There's a lot of damage coming through from the Quills, though. Maybe one more round of the Quills. Does Malik even survive this? Just barely. He will. And the Enchantress. Don't look now. But Enchantress is almost tied with the net worth of the Visage and the Dragon Knight. And his own safe laner, who's getting a kill on the Visage.
All right, this is out of... What in the hell is going on? It was looking so bad, and now this is a 9-0 3K goal lead? What even is the response here for Team T at the moment? Like, this DK is not even close to his strats, so even if he buys a blink, we're talking like 4 or 5 minutes until Mikey is ready to do anything.
Why didn't I listen to my heart? Why didn't I go with Slark? Why did I do this?
Oh, I thought you actually had listened to your heart. You said you were going with them, right?
No, I didn't think they could do it. They had to stop the laning stage. I didn't think they could do it, but clearly I was wrong. It is a 4,000 net worth lead. They've gotten their first kill. They did not stop
the laning stage. They just got 9 kills out of nowhere.
It was while the lanes were happening, you know.
Sure,
it was more rotations in the mid lane, though. Like, the mid lane was where the kills all happened. The side lanes didn't really get much.
Oh, that's a shaker. Maybe they can find that one. Oh my god, they're not getting anything.
They're just completely surrounding this Team T team. There is an Earthshaker over by your tier 2, but Zibe is the one that gets the kill on Mirage, so no more Leshrac. I don't know if you can survive this. Zibe gets a double kill, trying to get on a Bannerman who'll barely get out, but Liga team kind of just gifted them 2 kills to get the enemy heroes back in the game.
Yeah, it felt initially the Liga was actually going to get a good engagement, but eventually with the TP from Sibe, they were outnumbered. No black hole on the Enigma. I think that is the mistake, right? You're diving, and your Enigma cannot be there, and he also doesn't have his spell. So even if he was there, Malik wouldn't really add too much to that fight.
Yeah. It was a DK stun into the Frostbite, into the Impale, and the Leshrac was just not allowed to cast any spells.
Exactly, and that's the thing with this Leshrac. Like, you want to have damage, you want to have gap close to use your Edict, but because you don't get the Bloodstone, you're kind of a little creep. So you have to
Do you really not get the Bloodstone right away? Like,
no,
even after Blink, you don't think he's getting it?
Oh no, he gets it, but you need like that first item, because you're also fighting early. You are prone to dying a lot.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, most people would have gone, instead of this Blink Dagger, it would just be, you know, the Voodoo
Yeah.
Mask and then going into the Bloodstone. So yeah,
Exactly,
no, I agree.
exactly.
Yeah, no, completely different. You're gonna have to have sustain. It is an 0-3-2, so regardless, we see that there's a Nyx Assassin on the enemy team. We don't care. All right, we're still going all enchant and Mirage. Well done. The spider sensors were tingling. Have a little humility. Knew that there was gonna be a Nyx Assassin trying to kill him.
Yeah, no sentry, just Spidey senses.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this Nyx, maybe they can actually rotate towards the
Oh.
Slark, but he actually uses Vendetta.
Oh, jump forward. Wasn't able to get the connection. Now has to use the ulti, but it's already the rain of ice for Seneko. Unless you get the stun, yeah, there's nothing around Seneko. He's just gonna hold the follow through. Keep it going. Finally, Mirage will come down here to help out, but well, you already lost your Slark. They should get a return kill on Zibe. Overall, the net worth will be in your favor, but Slark, he needs to get big.
Yeah, a little bit cocky from the Slark. He expected the Enchantress to maybe connect a bit faster, but they have a lot of damage that goes through Shadow Dance, right? You have CMOT and all of the Bristleback stuff, and even the Nyx Assassin can learn a lot of his spells as he is dead.
He was sitting there like, yeah, you know, invisible, I can get this rune, but little did he know there was vision on the runes. Oh, he's going Kaya. He's not actually going for the Bloodstone just yet. I get it, but it feels like Bloodstone is like integral with this Leshrac hero all the time. I'm just astonished to not see that being built so early.
Yeah, I think he is overshooting how far ahead they are, right? Because when you look at the kill score, you would expect Liga to be 2, 3, maybe 4K gold ahead. But no, this game is actually pretty even, and this is the trap that I've seen the Leshracs have cast so far kind of fall into. You just feel like you're unkillable, and like if you're not getting kills after kills, that Bloodstone makes a big difference because you can never kind of bounce back into the game.
I wonder if they're going to try to like bounce off this Enigma timing, or like he's not going Blink BKB as we said. This is going to be like auras. So instead of going for the Bloodstone, he's going to have the protection of Malak's auras. I'm assuming is what they're banking on.
That's a good point. Or it's actually a pretty good point.
I
You
know,
do
I'm pretty
kind of
good
rely
sometimes.
the Enigma to be with you though, and you know he's that type of hero that's farming when Black Hole's not already. But in the decisive fights, that could definitely be the difference maker.
I will say I'd almost rather have the opposite. They probably already talked about it, and that's why they're doing it. But I'd almost rather have the Enigma play for his own game now, since they are so far ahead, and it feels like his timings are like the end all be all, and then have your Leshrac kind of build for himself. But it does leave the Slark out on a ledge because he doesn't have those sort of items that he can get quickly that just automatically make his game right. Like he genuinely does need the help from the Enigma ores and even the heal from the Enchantress. This Pavis, like all of it is so important since this hero is so fragile early on.
Oh, they know about you, Eki. You better be careful. Okay.
See, like this is where it feels good because you're dragging everybody over, and like that does make a difference. It's when you get caught as a Nyx Assassin that things can start to hurt.
Now they have Blink on Mikey, so
Oh no. He already used his stun. They're gonna TP in here on Mikey. He does get the Dispel. Now using the Shadow Dance, he can't commit too far though, as we see. There was a Crystal Maiden coming on in, and even Smiling Knight rotating now. Had he stayed to try to get that kill, he surely would have perished.
maybe we can find that Slark now. He has no Shadow Dance. Maybe we can even find Malik, although very tanky guy.
Man, this is gonna be a knockdown drag out. I am feeling it. Because like, think of all the items that we need on the Slark in order to try to like carry these games. But this Leshrac should start to pop off pretty early.
Mirage gets found.
Oh, and I'm sorry, Leshrac. It was me. I'm the one who said it. I said you'd have a good game, and you died for it. The caster
Black
curse.
Hole won.
Yeah. Well, that. Bowie, explain.
Yeah. Well, they thought they had more damage is the only explanation I have, and it probably means Pantomin's gonna perish as well.
The heal. It's so much, but not enough. They still get another kill. They finally take a net worth lead, and it is the Bristleback leading the charge here. Has the Aghanim Scepter ready to go. Going in for the Shard next. We're not thinking about lifesteal on him either. It is pure damage coming out here from both sides.
is under
Yeah, and you know, kind of a tough game for the Shaker. He's been pretty much like when you have an Enigma that's farming everything, you don't really get to find a lot of farms. So he's gonna rush the Shard, which I'm not against, but it does mean that initiation is still a problem for Liga. This Leshrac, if he jumps in at this point in the game, I think he just gets exploded.
Man, I've been so pampered for so long. I've been able to just like tap my mic and mute it whenever I want to throw away a can because I drink constantly whenever I stream. This time it's not something alcoholic, but I can't do it. I have to just sit here with this empty can on my desk and I can't just toss it in the trash. What is this life like, Bowie?
Well, you can. I'm not gonna really say anything. Just do it.
All right, fine. Yeah, I will just throw it away. Did you even? Oh, Cole, you didn't hear that.
Go.
Nice.
There you go. Feels good, right?
I'm living life. Speaking of living life, we got Smiley Knight. He's living life to the fullest. He's got Ags. He's got his Ag Shard. It's only up from here because I feel like we've got the crux of what a Bristleback wants to do, and then everything after that. We got the BKB to make sure that he doesn't get all in by this enemy team. Gonna have a Bloodstone coming out at some point as well for his own sustain. It feels like we've got a great foundation. We just got to get pumped up here. Do we have answers on Liga once he gets these items? Or do we have
big
answers
dive
in the
into a
fight?
tanky Enchantress.
You get to think about it here while the Enchantress gets gone on. Does have a lot of heals still with those extra sprites walking around. They've done so much damage into her, and finally Mikey will get the kill. Now they're backing out. They don't have the black hole. So this feels still a little difficult to try to defend. Yu is walking forward. Looks like they're trying to find this, the Nyx Assassin. They get separated for a second, but Mirage still will get the kill. Yu walking forward, doesn't have a whole lot of items as the defensive measure. They'll still kill the Leshrac, and now with no shard on this Slark, he's got it his back on out. It's 3 kills. They've only traded away for a Nyx Assassin. Still very good for Team T, and Smiling Knight, man. He is owning on this Bristleback.
That Leshrac play was exactly what happened with all the other ones that have cast. They will find Sonico.
Oh, that's good. This is good. And now with the fortification, they're even taking the tower hits. Yu trying to get on the backside, trying to find Sibby a little bit here. He may get the kill on Malik. They'll turn for it, though. A trade for the Slark is definitely going to be favorable. It's 1 drop, maybe the birds. 2 drops on the birds, but the enchant. And then enough to get the extra stacks on the Slark. We're so back, baby.
All right. Well, I don't know who's we here, but very close fight. Actually, Liga, I don't think it actually showed. The fight recap doesn't show the entire thing because it was definitely favored for Team T early on, but probably like an even fight. The biggest problem is that this Enigma died twice, right? He got killed in the beginning, respawns, dies again.
Dude, okay. So this is the Enchantress coming in, by the way. Smiling Knight, usually you're pretty easy to take stacks on a Bristle, but like those creeps are hitting back. That Enchantress in 8, I genuinely think this Enchantress is maybe the best support. You know, Nyx Assassin is looking pretty good right now, though, especially if they can get this kill Mirage. The Pavus doesn't protect you from that magical damage. It's an Echo on the DK coming in with the Slark as well. Give him the stacks, baby. Oh my goodness, this hero is just so good.
900 gold to Malik, very important because he did die twice in a row, as we said. 7 permanent agility stacks on this Lark. And he's Silver Edge on the way. That's going to be the counter to this Bristleback. That's how you can potentially take Smiling Knight down in the later fights.
I mean, we just need so much. Like, I need the Silver's Edge. I need a BKB. Definitely need an Axe. Definitely need a Shard. I think those are my... Is that my grocery list? Is that it? Is that when the Slark truly feels like he's dominating this game?
Yes, and even then, I don't actually think... Like, he can get a lot of stacks and maybe kill the other heroes. I don't think he can kill Smiling Knight. He just runs away. So this is another game I feel like Malik needs an Ags. Because Bristow is very similar to Elk in that other game that we cast. You need the extra damage to go through these tanky boys.
I think that the Slark can definitely kill the Bristle, but you're right. He needs locked down first. So
yeah,
the Axe will be cool, but as soon as the BKB timing is up for the Bristle, then it's like really hard. But at the same time, you know, Slark kind of likes heroes like that, where they only have a BKB timing because, well, damn it, you just pounce away. As soon as he's done with his BKB, you come on back in. So yeah, no, I mean, I think Basher maybe will be an answer for that as well. The right answer though is probably just, you know, wait it out and then hopefully you'll be able to take a fight afterwards.
Yeah.
Can the rest of the team do it? I know Slar can bounce in and out, but is the rest of the team equipped for that? I feel like the heal for the Enchantress certainly can, but the rest of the team isn't really as mobile.
Not really. Just the Shrek, once he blinks forward, he's in a
that's so
lot
true.
of trouble. As they
Yeah, because he went for the blink, right? So like he's committing. Usually Leshrac is actually like not a crazy committal hero. You can kind of choose when you want to take fights or not, but this is like, it's not poke anymore. You are kind of all in when you blink in.
Yeah, he's recovering at least. He actually got pretty lucky with the Whisper of the Dread.
Recovering. He's second net worth.
Yeah, but you know, he has 4 deaths. There's definitely... I
He
think
could be stopping a lot.
with this type of Leshrac, I don't think you scale as much as you do with the other one. I think you kind of want to be ahead.
Okay.
And, you know, I mean, he's doing fine. All right, don't get me wrong. I don't think he's struggling necessarily. But, yeah, this Bloodstone is definitely going to allow him to play well. But look at that. Ages already on Team T.
Yeah, a lot of damage on the Bristleback right now. He does have the Aghanim Scepter, of course, plus the BKB. It looks like he may be going for an AC. So Smiling Knight really going in for right click, even though he does have this Aghanim Scepter. It's more just to like load up that initial damage, and then he's just going to be smacking him through the rest of these fights. But maybe is more needed versus the Sark. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like how much damage do you get? 50% active bonus damage per stack. Per stack. So if you have 7
maybe
stacks, that's like 350 base damage percent. That's like 350 damage on top of the 164 he has.
So maybe that's why he had the Ag still, is that he can just build up those stacks, and then afterwards
exactly.
it's just like, I see. Okay. That's so interesting, because usually we saw the Ags as mostly like a spell damage output Bristleback, and that was the style that you played, but it's certainly less mana intensive, which makes you not really need the Bloodstone as much. And if you already have a lot of armor, your sustain is there as well.
And it's your farming speed as well, right? Having the Axe. It really allows you to like get ancients and stuff that usually you can farm as Bristle, but it takes way longer.
Yeah. I like this. I like this a lot. Still only a 2,000 net worth lead for Liga team. I'll say this with all my chest. I think they got the late game, but they had to survive this timing right now from Team T. Currently walking down the tier 2 top side, and the rest of the team trying to get their gold. But what items are you truly waiting for? You already have Blink on Hellstream. I mean, you have Blink on the Enigma as well. Maybe it's BKB timings?
Yeah, you need a BKB on this Enigma, or else it's too easy to cancel Black Hole. Like you can, you pretty much need not to use Midnight Pulse. But even then, the Nyx can just walk into the Black Hole anyways.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That is a funny interaction, though. You just Spike Carapace and take me.
Yep.
one little bug walking into the enormous, space-time
Void.
rip. Yeah, he's like, I'll stop it.
Well, looks like they want to smoke now. There's Blink on the Shaker, so they're smoking into an Aegis. Very courageous here of Liga.
Hey, we saw that work last time. It was actually Liga who did. Wasn't it Liga who did it?
I think it was Dandelions into Liga.
Oh, it was Dandelions. Oh, yeah. They're stealing a strat from Dandelions. Dandelions have taught them so much. They will jump onto the Leshrac first. Also have the stun. Jumping in on the Enigma to kind of scare for a second here. And there it is. It's the Black Hole onto the DK. They don't have the stun that actually connects onto the Enigma, so the full Black Hole connects. But there is Smiling Knight. That is an amp damage room. Get on out, team. I don't know if we can survive this one. You wants to step up to him. A bold move indeed, but he doesn't stay there for long. They get another kill. Yeah, it wasn't enough. A huge Black Hole. They'll get at least the first light, but that's all that you get. You don't even get the kill on Seneko. Team T, they weather the storm. They get 3 kills, and they only lose the Aegis and, well 2 other cores.
Yeah, that's the tough part of going for this smoke when you don't have BKB. You kind of have to accept you're going to get a shitty Black Hole just so you can use your spell. So they get the DK kill, but at the expense of this Bristleback running rampant. Bro, 3 shots is Leshrac. I'm not even joking. He was hitting for 670 or something like that. That's they explode Panto.
My God. Yeah, that definitely broke this game a little bit open for Team T. They're seeing what is so strong about their lineup, the right-click physical from Smiling Knight. And since you have this offlane Enigma, man, he needs so many items, because I almost want somebody to get a Crimson Guard. But, like, that's not an Earthshaker thing. It doesn't feel like an Enchantress thing. You're going to have to hope that the Solar Crest is enough, and it's good. But damn, Smiling Knight, I think he rips through a Solar Crest in one hit.
Enchantress is going full carry. Have like this Solar Crest, but already has Grove Bowl. Will probably finish the Hurricane Pike. She wants
Pretty
to be doing
usual
some
for the
damage, and I think they
Enchantresses,
do
right?
need damage, right? They need as much as they can.
That's true. I mean, I don't know. I'm in between, like, you need damage and also, like, you just need to keep Slark and Leshrac alive. These are heroes that do damage by just being there. And by them getting taken out of these fights, I think it's really hard. But, hey, who knows? Maybe Enchantress is just like, I don't trust you. All right? You know what does do damage? Hurricane Pike and Impetus.
Yeah, it is definitely tough because at the same time, like, if your hero that's supposed to be alive cannot stay alive, is it a draft problem? Like, should like it's hard. It's really hard. This Bristleback pick was great from Team T.
Right? Like, I think that was unexpected. I think the rest of the lineup was, like, really good, and then the Bristleback came out. I was like, Jesus. This hero does AoE ground target damage to a Slark. It also just does overwhelming physical to this Leshrac that isn't sustaining very much. So I think genuinely everything that they had as a question in this draft was answered by the Bristle, and it's kind of up to Liga to gather the net worth that answers it, because Bristle does kind of get countered by just items, whether it is Mirage getting this Bloodstone and healing up, or the Silver Edge from Slark, right? Both are pretty good.
Yeah. Which is up, and they will meet each other here.
Oh, you able to dispel it, getting through, getting the TP out as well. There's no more stun from Eki, so that's the fantastic part, right? You don't have to pop a BKB. Barely just use your ulti and get on out.
Shadow Down's very low cooldown at this stage, so he doesn't really care at all about that.
I like
the Leshrac.
The gem on him. It's really good.
The Leshrac point you were talking about, you know, the fact that he gets destroyed by the physical damage is pretty good because Lesh doesn't want to buy armor items. In this game specifically, he needs BKB against his Nyx. So the Shivas, which is usually the only armor item he can get, is gonna be delayed, man.
Yeah.
He even got the armor talent, but doesn't seem to be enough right now.
No, it definitely is not enough right now. I mean, it's I would agree though. Oh lord.
Oh, Hell Scream.
Oh, a little bit of a heal actually. They could turn this one back around and they'll get the kill. Eki almost got it. Now Mikey will get some revenge, but they're just getting on out. Look, we got a kill that we probably shouldn't have gotten, and they'll take it.
All right, TP out from everyone else. Panto secures the Wisdom Rune here before Team T can connect. Very nice. You get a kill, cut your losses. Not too shabby. Right now, Team T, they definitely kind of own the map. So if you're trading even in kills, Liga is totally okay.
Now we're about 1,000 gold off in the BKB and Mirage as well, and I would agree. Like the items are necessary, and once they hit, it'll be great. But man, Mirage, that's a lot of gold. What's even just the Veil? I mean, Veil would be good, but Veil itself is still, about 2,000 gold. So we're looking at 2,000 plus the already 1,000 that he needs for the rest of the BKB. A lot of gold that we need from the Leshrac. But hey, if they're able to hold out, do we think that this is going to be enough for them?
Oh, Team T, they don't want them holding. They want to go for plays, and it's all about fighting Enigma because there is Blink BKB available for Malik, and he's in a really good position. They are ready for the smoke even. Like, they're all camping this ward.
Yeah. They're gonna let the Enigma, or not the Enigma, the Earthshaker. It's so hard. You don't have somebody that you just want to sit forward in the smoke and like, okay, yeah, you hit this guy. Everybody's so important for these fights.
Hunto, man, I think, but he has no buy, so if he gets exploded, this could still be a bad fight, even if they break the smoke.
He's gonna show for a second there, just to take some of the spells from the the Bristleback, but you can see they're just all holding low ground, letting this wave push in. And he's got to be careful. He actually jumps into Eki. He's going to be an Echo right away. Plus the Fissure, they actually get the kill, yes. But now they're locked in on the Sark. He's got to get out of here for a second. Mikey holding the line for himself with the black hole. It connects. It's onto the Bristleback. He's got no Aegis. He's just going to fall. Suneko will drop the ice from the high ground, but that doesn't matter. They'll get another kill. It's going to be all up for Liga right now. Who else can they catch? It's a blink forward with the BKB onto Zibe. This poor Visage, he doesn't have it in the tank. He'll go down. He'll throw out one last soul assumption as he loses his life, and now it's Mikey v5. And brother, I think you're a great player. I think you got a good hero, but you ain't got 1v5 in you right now. That's gonna be another kill, a team wipe for Liga, and they're back in it.
Dude, Liga is so good at playing when they are behind. The way they camped that ward really well, they broke the smoke, and Team T, they tried to force it regardless. And I think the Bristleback just kind of dropped the ball. He was under vision the entire time he went through the high ground, thinking that they had the advantage because of their own ward. But yeah, that cliff ward from Liga allowed them to react. Perfect black hole. They commit on this Bristle, and if he's gone, they're the ones lacking damage on Team T. Like, this Bristle is 70% of their damage.
Everything was so good for them, right? Like, he had the black hole, he was broken. He actually still took like 600 damage from the Enchantress just from the impetus shots as well. So like, they know exactly what their target priority is, and if they're allowed to choose their targets like that in one more fight, we're going to see a very hard time from Team T.
It's all about next Aegis. I feel like if Liga gets this next Aegis, Team T's draft, like, they didn't, obviously they can still win this game, but they're gonna have to aim for timings that are super, super late. But as we kind of established, Liga probably has the advantage in the late game anyways.
No, I do believe that. I think that their draft having the Enigma with not a whole lot of cancel for that black hole versus through BKB. I mean, it would essentially have to be like a basher, which maybe will come out from the Bristleback, maybe. That's going to be it. Right now, we are looking at an Aegis potentially to take it again here. Nobody from Liga team is around. They're just kind of in the wrong side of the map. This is really heads up from Team T. They just lost a fight. They know that they're on the back foot a little bit. With this Aegis, they're going to drag it back slowly into their favor again. And hey, the best counter to a black hole is just having an Aegis taking team.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, I see. You know, I was wondering what happened to Bowie there. I thought he just didn't like my points that I was making. That's okay. You guys, I've casted solo before, and I'll do it again, and you better like it. We've currently got ourselves almost even, I'd say, with a 3K net worth lead into the Aegis. We're going to have one of the most even fights next up if we actually decide to take it. For Liga team, they're actually still going to try to like push here, but oh, a big death ball heading down mid. Smiling Knight, maybe they just want to kind of get through this wave and then go into the triangle. It looks like that's what they'll do. They still have a ward up, so they kind of saw everybody walking around.
Dire are scanning.
They are going to just keep on the warding. On the other side, though, yeah, Mirage and you, they just got to get out here. All you have to do is not get caught out, waste this Aegis timing as much as you can. And they're actually going to wrap behind. Interesting. They're already in the base, though. Jump in from Slark. He's going to get Hurricane Piked away. A lot of damage taken, sure. But they have the fortification. Could be a big fight here. Though he's back.
Oh, hello. And, some issues, but I see that they actually got the Aegis here on Team T, so they're pressuring us.
They are. They already went high ground. Fortification used as well as a defense. Slark is in. Finds the Crystal Maiden. Has to get the Dispel a little bit more with the Ghost Scepter. It's just in time. Now Smiling Knight, the one that they're aggressing on. He's got to back out, though, on you. He can't continue the onslaught. Really good back and forth because this Slark only has the shard now. Still waiting another 15 seconds for the ulti.
Okay, I mean, he is in a pretty scary state. 22 SN shift stacks, 14 permanent agility. You probably have to reset a little bit if you're Team T and try to poke again once those are down. As you said, like the Slark, he thrives on fighting tanky heroes, so you either kill him in the beginning of the fight, or you should, especially when you can actually choose your fight, wait a little bit. Smoke from Liga.
This is an interesting smoke. Still Aegis for another 2 minutes on this Bristleback, but Liga, you can tell if you're smoking into the Aegis, you got to feel strong. A nice fissure is going to separate everybody from Mirage. You don't want him to get all in just yet. You want to be able to jump in, use his Diabolic Edict to get that heal with the Bloodstone, but if he's only hitting one hero, it just doesn't feel like he'll get enough sustain.
I think if you're Team T, like, yeah, you're going to have to TP everyone back, because you cannot let this Bristle hit your towers.
Yeah, but they jump in right away. They have the break. They're on him. This could be the first life. He needs a little bit more damage. The Earthshaker, does he have it? They will get the first one. It's an Echo afterwards even. They take down the Nyx Assassin. Mikey has to back out of this one. Snake once again will channel the ulti, giving himself a little bit of the armor, but Smiling Knight, he can't stay in this fight for much longer, it seems. They jump out on the Slark. He's able to just heal up, wait for his next opportunity, but Mirage, he may not have that luxury. Now trying to back away from this one. No black hole for him. He's going to be gone. Same with this Leshrac. It's going to be up to the Slark now, but there's still 4 heroes up. He's going to jump back in, trying to get the connection onto this Visage first, but he's rooted up. Has to use the Depth Round. Going to stay alive for, or no, that's his ulti. Oh, this will be hard for the Slark now.
Okay.
He has silvers,
No
but he can't
lift.
commit.
Yeah, this is gonna be a one lane of barracks. They know there's no black hole, so despite all those buybacks, can you even still fight?
He thinks so. Pasta BKB, got to get out of there right away. Very dangerous for the Slark. Going to get 4-staff forward. Will even get himself the Dispel from those birds, but he needs to heal. He doesn't have that luxury, he thinks. He jumps in.
the
Has to
big
go
one.
out. Already with the ulti. Ooh.
Okay, so looks like they're fine with what they acquired. Maybe they could have gotten 2 barracks, but you really don't want to give this Lark. Like, he had 42 essence shift stacks. That
Right.
was a risky fight to take.
We got to get more out of the Leshrac, I feel. Once he gets all in, it's very hard for him to survive. We need more kite items from the Lesh, whether that's the Yule Scepter, whether that's the Shiva's, just something. But he can't die that quickly in these fights if they want to win on Liga.
Yeah, like, they have a 4-staff on the Shaker, but usually the Shaker is so far away from the fight that he doesn't get to, like, use his items fast enough to help the Shrek. It's been... Yeah, as you said, this Lark, he is very well equipped for these fights, whereas, oh, the smoke actually being broken by you there. Very nicely done.
Yeah. I like his items. I wonder what's next for him here. He does have the Agnes Scepter, which is, of course, very important. I feel like Basher is pretty good. Satanic maybe as well for that extra life again. Survivability feels like you just do the damage. Ooh, the Scotty. I like.
Yeah.
I like.
Against the Bristleback, Sky is always going to feel good. You have a DK as well. A lot of HP regen on those 2 heroes. Oh, Axe on DK. Now, that is very rare. But it is amazing against the Fisher, right? Because he's being blocked in a lot of these fights. And that's the only valuable thing you pretty much get from the Axe is the terrain walking.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Listen, so they TP back the Slark, but they're going to keep the supports here for a second.
Look at that parrot. Beautiful flying
Dire's
parrot.
bottom tower is under
Dragon, sorry. I hate that set.
No.
I truly hate it. Like, why does he look like a parrot?
He's just so pretty. He's a pretty peacock. You need to let him fly.
Oh,
Oh, baby.
okay. Oh,
And then he paws on him. Let's go.
Okay. Where's the all chat? Oh, okay. That's not the all chat I was expecting, but sure. I will accept it.
Oh, that was really funny, actually. Is that a Shadow Blade on the Shaker? It is.
Yeah.
Well, Liga, they definitely have evened this one back out. 1,000 net worth lead. As we get further and further, I keep thinking this is it. We finally have enough items on Liga that they'll take down Team T, but Team T, they just seem one step ahead the whole way through, getting these Aegises early and even smoking for their advantageous fights. But now, Liga, they may be knocking on the high ground. Do you think they're actually going to commit to this without the Aegis?
Dire's middle
I
tower
think they're
is under
baiting.
attack.
They are baiting the fact they have an Ags on this Enigma now. So you want to... Team T probably feel like they're stronger, right? They've been taking good fights despite the kill score being on the Liga side. And if you can get that good black hole, this could be it. That Aghanim Scepter with level 18 on Enigma is so much damage.
It is. It is. It is. They don't really have a whole lot of mitigation. This Visage does have the pipe. I don't know. Not a whole lot of heal coming out from the rest of the lineup. I think if they're locked. Oh wait, actually, there's a Greaves on the Crystal Maiden. Maybe they do have enough sustain.
Yeah, it definitely goes both ways. If the heal is fine, but the double percentage damage is crazy, right? You get 10% for Midnight Pulse, and I think it's half of that, 4%. Oh, it's 4%, but it's pure, so it's
Okay.
like it's a lot of damage. Roche, very long spawn timer, so Liga, even though they are ready, they'll be waiting for a bit.
Hmm.
Dire are scanning.
No big items. I guess the Bristle Satanic, if they could wait for that Satanic for the next fight, that could be huge. Dispelling the, I guess, Enchant and Malefice. The spells aren't that good. It's mostly about the lifesteal.
Yeah, right. He needs that extra. And we'll see. I mean, still, they're the ones that are set up down bot side, but Slark is mid. And yeah, the team has to back out away from Roche, which will respawn in a minute 30. So no super quick spawn this time. They will have to sit and wait. Still, Team T, if they are able to hold this position, even for the next 2 minutes, it still will benefit them.
For sure. Slark, though, also hitting a crucial timing nullifier. So he'll be able to dispel the Boots of Bearing, dispel the Ghost Scepters that have started to be annoying, especially in Crystal Maiden. Or Staff too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nullifier, incredibly important in this one. And I think, I don't know. I wanted to say with that, it could be about, actually, the more and more I think about the Scotty, the more I actually do think that's very important for their team.
Oh, yeah, he changed his mind. I assume he had the Scotty and was going for the nullifier, but there you go. It is. He is up and flying to him. And this is kind of a weird position because Liga, they're not a good team at sieging, but now Team T might be forced to TP out and they're going to lose the control of the Roshan area.
Yeah, it'll respawn in 30 seconds. They are going to get the stun on this Enchantress, and yep, that'll be more than enough damage. They force everybody back, which is okay. You do have buyback on the Enchantress, but now you need to go back down towards Roche, hold that area, get the buyback on the Enchantress, and get her in. If they find Roche, they may just want to buy her back immediately.
Oh man, that's tough because they're gonna get the control of this Roshan area, but they cannot Roche, right? If you had an Ursa, if you had like a faster Roche lineup, that one move kind of gives you Roche for free, but it's not the case. The only thing they're gonna get is control over the area here, which they are trying to set up for.
They want to hold it so badly, but they're coming on in. Nyx Assassin will be the first one to enter.
Good angle. There's a gem on the Shaker though.
Starting to see them, but Shaker's not forward enough. They're starting to break, coming through. DK getting the stun on this last shot, gonna be able to force a
black hole.
There it is. It's the black hole on top of this Bristleback. Do they have the damage? He's turned around Malik. He may just die anyways. Bombing the BKB. He's able to get back just barely, but Eki, he'll have the stun. He's trying to chase down. They did get the buyback on the Enchantress, and actually with the Impetus, they're able to kill him. Mikey, so he's out of here. And the Enigma, he actually lived. He actually got out of this one. So now their team has a nominal advantage, but can they keep it going? The Crystal Maiden going to be the first one to fall after they lost their DK, and here comes the Hunter. Xenu can find Dust out, has a Dispel. They need a little bit more to get the kill on Eki. He'll die first. Now Smiley Knight of the Trees, there's a gem on the ground, able to bounce and get the kill. Maybe on this Visage a little bit more. The Impetus, man! He is just hitting so hard on the Enchantress, now broken on the Bristle, and broken is their team. Team T, again, the BM pause from their own team.
BM pause plus DC. Well, yeah,
Holy.
I hope it's not a BM pause, but dude, that was amazing from Liga. They had the gem on the Shaker. They predicted that perfectly. Great black hole. The Slark just destroyed the Dragonite, and that's the thing. That Silver Edge is the bane of literally all the cores of Team T. They all have great passives.
Yeah, the break is very important in this entire lineup, and one that I didn't think about as much was the DK, of course, with the Worm's Wrath, and taking away a lot of his offensive potential. He still has. Wait, no, he actually breaks the Dragon Blood as well, right? That was a change in the patch.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, right when they dropped the new patch, he wouldn't break, but now, I didn't go through all of the changes, but as far as I'm aware, it literally breaks like 99% of the innates, right? Like I was reading through it, and I was like, Yeah, it seems like there's almost no exceptions. So, okay, no buy on literally anyone but the Crystal Maiden. So they're not even going Roche. They want to utilize those 54 SS shift stacks to try and get some real estate for them.
Yeah, no, I like this. I like this a lot. The Nullifier, of course, put in some big work. It does have a lot of armor as well, which he did need versus that Bristle. They're going to take their talents into the Tormentor. You won't mind too much. He's just going to heal up afterwards. Mirage, I'm assuming because he was already low on mana, just wanted to get something and then get out.
I think you have to poke a bit more. You either get Roche or you get something done here.
Yeah, I don't like the in-between. A Tormentor does not feel like it was one of those distinct options. It looks like they will start to hit the tier 3. This is an option. I like this.
This is at least one lane, because the Visage will be up for the second, but no Bristle for 40. You could still lose this fight, even with no Black Hole on Enigma.
Yeah.
All right.
They could have, but instead they're able to just get both racks, as you said, with those Essence shift stacks. They finally just timed out on most of them, so we'll just head towards Roche. Honestly, though, without those stacks, this is still a little bit hard to take Roche, but I'm sure Mirage will do a good amount of the damage.
It's gonna go to the dire side, though. I guess you can maybe block the Roche. Can they do it?
I think they can.
Yeah, they can. Oh, that's sad.
Oh, dude. He's actually so much of their damage in this.
Alright, Mirage picks it up. And that's a free axe. Who gets it?
Oh, I mean, is it even Mirage? I don't know. He already... Yeah, okay, so he is going to take it. So he gets the Nihilism.
He's sell his point booster. Maybe he can get an Octarine.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would like that a lot. I kind of wanted him to get a Wind Waker because he was kind of dying after these stuns, but that would require selling the point booster, which, as you said, could just turn into an Octarine.
Yeah, the Wind Waker is also quite expensive, right? He can have the Octarine kind of soon. But yeah, I do like the Wind Waker. Sounds great this game. Not gonna lie.
He would have to get rid of his mana boots, though, right? Like, he's only got one other slot that he can put in. Surely this will become an Arcane Blink at some point. Oh, no, it's actually Strength Blink that'll go for. A little bit of beef.
Attack speed's low. Not bad.
Yeah.
Illusion.
So Nico's probably gonna be found here.
Radiant's middle tower
Probably.
is under attack.
Oh,
I heard
my
an
lord.
echo
Okay,
somewhere.
that's an echo. Boy, we want that kill bad, huh? I mean, he's gonna die. That's true. A lot for him, though.
Hellscream very liberal with his echoes, right?
Radiant's
Fearless,
top tower is
sees
under
someone,
attack.
just goes for it. I guess against the Knicks, you just gotta get those free echoes. You're not gonna get good ones this game.
No, I agree. That echo was so liberal. I think the CM got a free lunch with that.
All right. Hopefully this goes all 3 games. You know, this was very back and forth.
It was. Yeah.
I want to see more of these 2 teams.
But they could still defend this high ground. I mean, this Bristle has been pumping. We do have this Satanic as well. Almost to his 25. Do we actually take Warpath damage per stack? I feel Spell Life Steal, that's just not what you're doing. They do jump in, though. Slark starting the fight, nullified and broken, but now under the tower.
What? What? He has no Aegis.
Why?
Oh. Yeah, he didn't respect the Knicks there. You just go for the Impale without showing the Vendetta, and you're in big trouble.
Yeah, we get to see so much more of these 2 teams now. Holy moly, why
Who
on
needs
earth
a
did
3-game
we do that?
series when you can have a 3-hour game?
Holy, I mean, that was just crazy. I get it. Your hero's pretty good at going in base and like getting out, but damn it, you got to put yourself in a position where you can get out. He just couldn't. He took so much damage. You can see his ulti's still off cooldown because he wasn't able to use it. And that's a quick turnaround for Team T. In fact, there's no buyback on the Stark as well. They may try to push high ground, and they could get much more.
Speaking of the bristleback, he got that talent, so we're gonna witness some crazy amount of damage if he actually gets to right click
He's pumping like 500 right now.
without the OT activated.
He's taking a lot of damage though, and no, the Echo on top of the black hole, dragging in Eki. They're just gonna take 2 right away, and this second black hole is gonna take down 3, maybe another. You don't need Slark for the damage. You got a black hole, and you got Impetus running right through. Yeah, tip that Enigma. That's gonna be some easy kills. 5 go down. It is a buyback on the Crystal Maiden, and Slark? We ain't need a Slark.
Yeah, I think this was all intentional. The Slark killed himself so they could use the double black hole timing. It was all written in the stars.
Holy moly. And now, it's time to go on bottom and see what's going on there. They already got the Slark in. They'll take the kill on Seneko. There's a dieback on him. Now chucking on forward. Smiling Knight, he is broken, but he's still got the quills. And you jumping very far forward. They'll take the first life of the Leshrac, but there's still second to work with. There's no black hole. Maybe you can't commit too hard if you're Radiant, but Zibe is going to drop himself down for just a second here. Smiling Knight is still taking way too much damage to Panama, and now he's popping the BKB. The Impetus shots, they're hitting so hard. Mikey tried to get away, but the Slark, he won't let him leave under his own tier 4 towers. Can he step up to the Slark? No, he gets killed once more. Smiling Knight has to retreat into the base. It's only him. He can't hold. They're gonna call it GG. Game number 1. It could have gone either way, but Liga, they're the ones that hold on to their 40,000 net worth lead and take this first game.
I gotta say, this Malik Enigma, after seeing 2 games of it, I think you need to ban this. They literally first faced this hero, and somehow, despite all the counters, it looked amazing. You either need to have a draft that can end the game early, which is kind of hard, it feels like in this patch, especially the DK being a bit nerfed, the old DK at least. Yeah. I think you have to take that first phase. They are way too good with the Enigma. I was very impressed by Malik.
We say counters, but really, you and I both said that the only thing that was kind of weird about the Enigma was that he had so many items that he needed to get this game for his team. He needed to be auras, but also his Blink BKB, there's no BKB piercing disable. And for an Enigma that we saw on 9-pick, you needed to have something, right? Something that either pierces BKB or something that farms his Eidolons in lane. To be honest, they didn't have a ton of those things, right? Like the Bristleback was getting it. He definitely had a good amount of farm early on, but then these rotations out from the supports really just made it so that the Enigma lane with the Eidolons didn't matter as much. And as soon as he got this Blink BKB, I mean, there's just nothing you could do versus him.
Yeah, I mean, Blink BKB, Axe, Refresher, Boots of Bearing, he was stacked. So much gold on him. The Leshrac, kind of had a rough start, it felt like, but still bounced back. The Ags made it really hard for anyone to commit on him. Great game from Liga, and I mean, they are making a very good argument for them being the deserving team to play against Night Pulse tomorrow. We'll see if they can keep it up.
Absolutely, man. Mid lane might be a bit more of a focus in this next one. The rotations in from the Liga support seems to have secured their early game. So, hey, for Team T, they've been here before. They were already in the upper bracket. They got dropped down once, and they're ready to come on back. So, guys, we're going to take a quick break. We'll see if it's going to be a 2-0 here for Liga. They run rampant into the grand finals, or if Team T will somehow get them to pump the brakes. So, guys, stick around. We'll be back right after a quick break.
middle tower is under attack. Radiant victory.
Come on, sprites.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to our second game of our second series. It is the Champion of Champions, and it's Team T versus Liga. We thought that Team T would have a slight advantage, but they kind of got outworked in this game number 1. Back and forth for sure, but Liga, they take a weird draft and they come out with a win.
Oh yeah, now Team T, it's all about adapting to what happened game 1. They felt each other, they realized what works for Liga, and to me that Enigma has to be the priority. You either get it first phase pick for you, but can you play it at the same level? I don't know. When I look at Palantimos, he is definitely the low, I mean, it's more of the immobile cores that buy auras. Not that the Enigma doesn't necessarily want to do that, but yeah, I'm just curious to see, if they're gonna ban it or pick it, because it's either one. I don't want them giving that away again.
Yeah, and what is it here? It is going to be first pick for Team T. So yeah, it is up to them if they want to ban it or pick it. But yeah, I feel the one thing that's kind of disastrous sometimes when you have these heroes, these teams that play hero as a specialty, they do know how to counter it pretty well. He knows exactly what he doesn't want to play into, and I would wager that in this game, even though the Bristle back lane wasn't fun, the rest of the game was still very good for the Enigma. So you kind of got to deal with both things. That's why I said like Rubik and a gyro, or even Rubik plus the spirit or bristleback, right? Like those are the things that kind of help you out, because it's the end all be all. You will always be able to counter this Enigma, but instead they only countered the first 10 to 15 minutes. After that, he ran over you.
Yeah, exactly. So even if you pick Enigma here, they can gyro. So I think you have to ban gyro, pick Enigma, and they can still Rubik. They can still, there's other options, other ways here. Very curious to see what the plan is.
The last time it was first pick for Team T as well. So yeah, I was about to say their bans, it was Shadow Demon, Pango, and Tinker for Team T.
Oh,
so
that's true.
Potentially they could do that. On the other side, it was Brew, Lina, Monkey, Bat.
Potentially, Liga can get the Tinker if they go Enigma, and that's arguably a better pick.
Right? Yeah. They did first pick DK last time, which had some flex, but it didn't do well until we saw again the game. The lane versus the Leshrac actually really turned around on them once they started getting the mid rotations in. But I think I'd accept if they did it again. So it was fine enough, especially for a first. Oh my lord.
Okay, so no Tinker, yet Phoenix. All right. I was gonna say, I think the DK is mostly because Mikey is standing, right? I think he's the type of player that's very good at like 5 heroes, but I don't think he's comfortable playing too many other heroes besides the very like niche style that he likes playing. Batrider being one of them, so already taken out. What do you do?
I mean, you could snap if you wanted to like answer the Phoenix directly, or even the Nyx Assassin again if you wanted to do either of those. I don't think you have to though for Liga. I think you can just kind of pick something that goes well with your game,
like the Enigma,
right? The Phoenix is an interesting thing versus the Enigma because okay, yeah, there it is. Yes, you can egg on top of the black hole, but unless you're egging like way early, you're not actually canceling the black hole. So still playable by all means with the Blink BKB from the Enigma. It does kind of make him want to get some auras still. You want to have a pipe versus that Phoenix. You even want to have Greaves so you can dispel and heal your team through it. And there's a very like slight set of carries that you want to. You theoretically want either Gyro or Lina or Marcy. And Lina, Marcy already taken out of the pool. Gyro is cool, but there's also a lot of counters to him, so you know I don't think you want to pick him too early. And,
yeah,
you know,
I still feel like Liga's gonna ban the Gyro just because. But you know, the Phoenix is nice. A lot of the Enigma CS comes from the Eidolons, and if you apply the tech speed low, like they die because they don't have that much magic res early levels, and they don't really get to attack. It's a cool. But that's, I mean, they already did that in game 1. They countered the lane. It didn't necessarily use them that much. So I hope that they have something here because they knew the Enigma was probably going to be picked up.
Are they going to go for the Natures?
Oh, yeah, they banned the Edge. You're right. I do like that.
What does a Nature's Phoenix support do? Is that that good?
It's mobile, right? You don't get any stuns, but it's definitely quite
Right?
mobile. And if you pick cores that have stuns, I think that can still work.
I think your fights are fine because Phoenix is a hero again. Similar to the Enigma, yes, it's a ranged, somewhat squishy sometimes support, but like you're also getting into the fight, so you will be jumping in early. And there's the Tinker. So area control, both teams are fighting for it. Do you want to angle in more on Team T and try to battle into a black hole and a Tinker throwing all the march, or do you back off?
How many? I honestly, I'm gonna print this because I wanna ask our boy Knoxville. How many times did Enigma Tinker got first to second phase like this? Because I don't think there were a lot of times. These heroes just don't go together well.
No.
Not until Tinker became a support. But it's really funny to watch. It just looks weird.
Yeah, and theoretically, this is a 5-3, so we're still waiting to see what each one of these guys are going to lane with. Is Shadow Demon picked up here, which leads me to believe this is going to be a Phoenix 4?
Yeah. I think it's Phoenix 5. You definitely want the
Phoenix
Phoenix
5,
on the Enigma lane, and the Shadow Demon's just going to be on stack duty, probably.
Okay, that makes sense.
Now I want heroes that can clear stacks on Team T.
Okay.
Beastmaster, I don't know,
Gyro?
Shadow Fiend,
Gyro's
Gyro.
out.
Yeah,
Alk?
Sven, maybe?
Ooh, okay. Interesting. That
No
is,
healing?
one of the things that the Tinker does really well is heal, and Doom will get rid of that.
Can also cancel the black hole as well.
It's also good because I feel that the Alchemist that I wanted is something that relies on that heal a lot. Now I feel like my only answer is going to be the Ursa. It's both ways, right? You have the swipes to hit the egg, but also do you really want to use that on an egg?
Yeah, and at the same time, do you want to pick Ursa into Shadow Demon? Because you're going to get dispelled the whole game, right?
You are, yeah, but boy, I mean, you're looking at Doom, Phoenix, Shadow Demon. What hero do you want to play?
Yeah, that is true. I have a lot of anti-fun on the side of Team C.
Yeah.
I think if you see those heroes, maybe you just want to play... Because they don't have any siege, right? And they're very slow in the speed that they can play. Maybe you just want to go greedy here. Pick like some Naga, They don't have 18 on the second phase, but...
I was thinking about that too, but like there's also a Shadow Demon because Dusa, very good pick here versus both the Phoenix and the Doom. But also you're giving the illusions away to the Shadow Demon. Same with the Naga Siren as well, right?
True. Anything that farms though, I don't know, PA maybe, something that can usually takes a little bit to get online, but it's very greedy.
Yeah. No, I could see that's starting to ring a few bells actually. Something that's assassinating this Shadow Demon because the best way to deal with it might just be to murder.
Exactly. I don't hate Sven, although he kind of has the same problem that the Ursa has with the Dispel. Gets kited. They are taking their time. Once you pick Enigma Tinker, things get a bit tough.
What's the temperature on Wraith King right now? Because I was trying to think, what if you just live through everything once? Oh, Weaver. Is that Weaver Enigma lane?
It could be carry too, right? Because
I know, yeah.
You can kill the egg relatively well. You don't care about the Shadow Demon ulti. You buy Lincolns. It's not the greatest, but I think it actually fits a lot of the boxes they need. But it does flex. It could be a support for sure.
You know what? Back on my Dusa grind, maybe it could. I mean, I want them to save it. I don't want to pick it here, but I could see a world where maybe they go for like the 4 Weaver. Never mind.
Yep.
All right. So that is going to be Tusk Enigma lane, Weaver Tinker lane. We're waiting for a mid laner. On the other side here, it looks like we're still going to see just Doom SD, a Phoenix. You already see your side lane matchup, so I'd expect them to pick a carry here. Oh no, they just go for the Ember.
Okay. I thought we were going to go Void Spirit, honestly. I think you need something that can commit on this Tinker and just 100-0 him.
Yeah.
The Ember is okay. He also has reach and he can control the Tinker, but I don't think he has the same amount of burst. So I would like to see a Void Spirit, but Ember's fine. You don't have a lot of stuns on Team T, so killing the Weaver to me really feels like the problem. That's what the Void Spirit could bring that the Ember doesn't.
Is there a world where this is mid Tinker?
Yes. But that
I don't
world
like
is
it.
probably 1 in 700.
I know, right? It's like, Shadow Demon actually does kind of well versus the Tinker as a support because you're just going to nullify essentially whoever you're going on, right? And
Yeah.
that kind of makes things easier. But the one way that you can fix that is by never letting the Tinker interact with the Shadow Demon. And the only way that happens is if it's a core Tinker.
Out of all of the other pros, Nothing to Say is the only one that's playing with Tinker right now. So
I see. Okay.
is not here. Maybe if it was Kiyotaka on the other side, I think he's the other, crazy Tinker spammer besides maybe BZM. But neither are here. I'm assuming it's going to be support at least, looking from picks.
Well, currently the way that this game is going, Doom is going to be committed onto the Enigma likely. We're going to have the Purge committed onto whoever this mid pick is, to be honest. I don't think you need to use it on the Weaver. You don't need to use it on the Tinker. So whoever you're picking for the mid lane, you got to understand you will be essentially nullified. And maybe that is where the Void Spirit kind of comes into play because you get that added mobility, although it does take away your barrier, which really sucks.
Yeah. Both sides are awful with lockdown. So I think for either the carry of Team T or the mid laner for Liga, you probably want to get something that is elusive because it's going to be hard to kill whoever it is. I guess Faceless Void sounds decent for T.
Yeah. For T, yeah.
They don't have a lot of damage in Chrono, but it is a hard counter to Weaver. I think time dilation is insane against Tinker, right? You don't really get to spam your spells.
Yeah. Hey, Chrono Egg is one hell of a drug.
Yeah, Chrono on the Black Hole as well. Have that cancel, no itemization possible.
Unless he goes for the time zone.
True. Which is not bad. Because, right, the Weaver cannot kill the egg if you time zone. Because all the projectiles, they take a while to hit.
That's just the normal pick, right? And then the Storm Spirit. So accepting mobility, accepting that you're going to get your E dispelled as soon as you're going in there on Mirage. That lane... Storm might actually do okay in this lane, but I've seen most of the time Embers win this just because your Flame Guard is so great. Mirage technically does have the damage to beat through the Flame Guard, but it'll take a few spells. It takes a lot of mana. It's not the greatest still.
Look, my brain tells me this is an 80-20 draft for Team T. I really like everything that they have. Doom on Storm, Doom on Weaver, Doom on Enigma. It feels great. They have a good lanes in general. But there's the Tinker. And that hero is absolutely crazy strong right now. I want to believe that he's not strong enough that competitive players aren't able to counter it. So I'll say Team T. But, Liga has been looking really good. And every time I look at Tinker, I feel like I'm already doubting myself.
It's definitely the battle between like a draft that interacts with the enemy team and a draft that is just good for you, right? Because right now, Liga team, they have the draft that is just good for them. They have Malik on the Enigma. They have a Tinker that is going to be just like healing everybody. And then, the kind of can play the game Weaver. I like what they have going for themselves, but I've got to be with you, right? Like we have Alchemist into the Enigma. That should be a good lane for you. You have the Phoenix. That should be theoretically a better time team fighting into this lineup. Doom is a better answer to the Enigma than what we saw last game. It feels like Team T, they still have a strong lineup with themselves that also is countering some aspects of Liga team. Is it really all down to the Tinker?
I kind of feel that it is. It's how they play the fights as well, because the way this Tinker works is you want to be fighting in the same area just so you benefit from the heals, and you need to be like poking until you kill the Tinker. Like if you just fight into the March of the Machines, you are gonna be obliterated. It's so much healing. You can only do one target. There's no other they don't really have a vessel hero, right? Maybe the Phoenix can build it, but in general it takes a while for the Phoenix to have it.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think the vessel is like really necessary in this game just as a whole, both teams, right? We're looking at one side that has a Phoenix that has that extra heal, same with the Alchemist. And then I guess the only reason that it's not as great on Liga teams is because there is this auto dispel coming out from the Shadow Demon with his shard. So that makes this a little bit harder. But it's not like Tusk was going to go for a vessel, right? That would be something that if anybody, like maybe the Enigma would
Yeah,
go
in the
for,
past,
but that's not his job.
Enigmas would buy it, but it's been a long time since I've seen it.
Yeah, it's been a long time. There's so many items that are like good on the Enigma now, especially with his innate, being that he gets that like extra damage reduction. This is another game where Blink Black Hole is pretty good, but
30
this
seconds
Doom
to
is going to
go.
be up to something that we are now looking out for. It feels like he's the big fish. Whenever you're going out for a smoke, if you can find anybody to kill on the map, Doom might be your priority target.
Yeah, and the other Doom game that we cast, he went for this like aura build. I honestly think this game is a Blink BKB type game. You want to make sure that you can hunt the Storm or that you can hunt the Enigma and just take the fight on your own terms. I don't think this is a fight. You cannot out aura this Tinker, right? If you try to play his game, I think you just lose. You just need to... Oh, poor CB.
No, he got the rune, but at what cost? He does not
Fire
have
Spirits, though.
his heal, but he's got the heal from the Tinker. No, not enough. They're fighting in the March. There'll be some good damage, but now Mikey's also the one that's going to take a lot of damage. Just overall, really good trading out from Liga, even though they do lose the rune. I feel like getting first blood, especially giving it over to Malik, is really value.
It's huge. He is the hero that could potentially struggle the most in this game. And in the past, I think you would even buy like a buckler on Enigma, but these days you don't really see that much anymore because it's not a part of Mac. You only get it for the Greaves. Kind of slows you down.
But no, yeah, I agree with the Doom thing. Especially, I feel like Shiva's, this game is going to come down to vision a lot. And amping your own magic damage with this typically magic damage Ember. Also going to be really value.
We'll see what he's going to decide to do here on Zibe. The lanes should be, I mean, still very good for Team T. December should do fine. The Alchemist should do really good. Top lane is a bit more of a toss-up because tag team plus... Why are they tipping? What happened?
Because he got he dropped down a sentry to try to de-ward the sentry that was already down to see the Weaver, and then they ended up just killing it on Dire anyways, so...
Oh,
the Neko. Poor guy. 50 gold down the drain.
It happens. It happens to the best of us. Oh, they're going for a play here.
Oh, bot side? Oh, yeah. Enigma could go down here. One more hit, and Smiling Knight. He and Naki will get that kill. This is a 4 Tinker, right?
Yes, it's the 14 care. He started with the March of the Machine, so you don't even have the laser to maybe protect your offlaner. He was a little bit late there with the March. I don't know if it was on cooldown or why he took some time to cast it, but Enigma was probably dead anyways.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised. I feel like this is typically just always seen as a 5, but I do think that the Tusk Weaver lane is certainly better, and if you're just going all in for the laning stage, this is the way to go.
Yeah. Looking at the builds here for the support for Tinker, it's just as popular at least in Dota 2 Pro Tracker. It's like, it's slightly less played, but just as much. It's mostly the Holy Lock kit with all the heals.
Well, it'll certainly be good for them then. I think right now what's really good is that the Storm Spirit is kind of owning in this mid lane so far. 16 CS, really starting to pull away from the group, almost doubling what we have on the Ember right now. I thought this would be a little bit better, but that's because Enigma's just, or not Ember's always been really good.
I think it goes back to that level 1 fight, right? Mikey was forced to get Slide of Fist instead of the Flame Guard level 1, and he was also kind of low. Maybe spending those tangos, being low HP, made this matchup a bit harder for him.
Yeah.
Enigma is struggling though. 8 CS.
Oh boy, that is definitely struggling. Malik, I mean, this is going to be the test, right? The reason that he wants to first pick the hero is he knows he doesn't care what lane he's playing into. He's just going to have a great game on the Enigma no matter what. So this is certainly going to be testing that as they are going on him down bottom. Yeah, they have the banishment into the stun. They already have a few stacks of the Shadow Demon poison, and they'll pop it, and they get the kill. Hellscream just not able to really protect his Enigma like maybe other 4s would.
Yeah, no stuns. You're just relying on these heals, but still really hard. So much damage amplification. You have the minus armor of the acid, but you also have the right clicks of the Shadow Demon with the innate. So they just do a lot of damage to Malik.
Ooh, Mirage could go down here. The Fire Spirits, they actually canceled the TP of the support coming on in.
He missed.
Trying to hit the last Spirit, he missed it. Oh.
Well, still forced to walk to the base, and Mikey does have a level advantage. This is still pretty good.
Yeah. And now, man, the March of the Machine really starting to come out in full force, man. Hellscream is really pressuring down bot.
Yeah, I mean, the Enigma dies, but he comes back for HP and mana. Team T's heroes didn't really have a way to reset, so even when you die, sometimes can have good outcomes for you.
Amen. I say that every time I die.
That's what you tell your teammates.
Yep.
No guy, I'm dying, but
Okay.
they use their mana. We're fine now.
Yep. Amen. Amen. Cold spray down. Cold spray down.
Okay, so I mean, this is looking pretty even. I think they're winning mid for Liga, but this Enigma is struggling very hard. Not that Balak didn't struggle in other games, but it is the Elk is doing what it's supposed to do.
Oh yeah. This is pretty good for them at the moment. And it looks like they're starting to just rotate in. Here it comes. Smiling Knight. Gonna toss out one stun. There is a march under the tower. This is what they wanted to do with this level 6 timing again, is press through with the Eidolons, use the Cardi, and
Rotation
get themselves a tower. But yeah, they didn't get a kill. And now mid lane is what they're actually focusing on, Mikey. They're trading in all over, and now Eki will find himself on the high ground on the enemy side, forcing the TPs over this way instead, relieving the pressure from his carry, but potentially giving a kill away to Liga team. They'll actually get the poison stacks to get the kill. What?
He got 5 somehow. Storm kind of walked into it.
And now they could actually turn this one around. Certainly a favored matchup, or favored trade, if they get the kill on the Storm Spear, plus they get another one here. Had to dive away too much of those Tinker marches coming around, and now he'll just hold on to this rune, trying to hold on to it at least.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they'll let him get it. Okay.
Okay. Very good moves from Team T. Remember game 1 when it was even and then Liga got 9 kills in a row?
Eki, does he get this kill? Dude, Eki is owning, man, with these poison stacks.
4 and 1. Holy crap. Yeah, we didn't talk about it. It is a Shadow Demon playing the safe lane, but it's their position 4, so it's still... It's going to be Giga farmed.
Oh, yeah. Man, he's feeling it now. Both he and the Tinker, honestly, are pretty farmed together. And the Wisdoms are about to come up. It looks like it will be a 1-for-1 trade, so nobody's getting a huge advantage there.
Nothing crazy going on. I mean, Shadow Demon is almost level 6, minute 7.
Oh.
This is... If they get that OT... I guess it doesn't work that well against the Wyvern and Storm, but they can rotate to Malik and kill him again.
No, it's really good. It's really good for the Storm if you really want to. If you're that worried about, maybe getting on top of the Weaver, you can make so that he's literally useless outside of his Sakuchi. But yeah, it's gonna be mostly for Storm. He doesn't do much damage out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Surprisingly, though, Hellscream already level 5, so the March of the Machines and his OT are starting to get closer.
And the Doom honestly popping the net worth as well. He's having a pretty good game at the moment, and we did say it could be auras for the Doom. It likely will be. We want to see more. Yeah, we want to see him go for that Shiva. Oh, Mikey, he actually bottled the region.
Doom for pop?
He could pop it if you want, but yeah, there it is. The Doom onto this Storm Spirit. He's going to go down. Pretty easy kill for Seneko. Trying to TP away, but the Banishment. They have a ward on the high ground. Seeing him there. And now it looks like they will get the kill on Tusk as well. 3 stacks of the poison, trying to roll over to the creeps. They'll get the kill. Eki will pop the bomb before he can get the deny. So another good round of kills. And while this is all happening, the Alchemist farming as much as he wants down bottom.
Yeah, this is a dream for Team T. Great connection with the Doom. They killed the Storm. The Alks not being punished. The only hero that I think got something out of this from Liga is the Enigma. But, he was struggling so much that it pretty much only evens things out for him and everyone else not having that good of a game.
Meanwhile, this Alk is getting like so much more. So we'll see if we get an earlier radiance time. I think the last time we saw was 13 minutes. This one
I would
I feel
say
like we can see a little bit better.
11:30. I would say.
Okay. So what? In about 3 hours?
Yeah. Yep. I mean, he's kinda not as far. Like, why is his net worth number big, but he doesn't feel like he has that much gold?
Yeah, that's a great question. I mean, it's not like he has a ton sitting here, right? It's full wand, it's soul ring, phase. Like this is pretty regular for a lot of alchemists.
Oh, they found Malik.
Yeah, they did, and he does have the black hole. He could turn around. He actually uses it, but not a whole lot of damage around here. They will get the kill on the Enigma, thanks to all the damage from Eki. He just pops that pinata right out with the poison stacks, and very good for the alchemist. He's just going to keep on pumping the net.
Yeah, he didn't really get that kill, but still, 2.4k as they're going.
Oh.
Dude, this combo with the Alk Shadow Demon is so good.
Oh my goodness, yeah. They're just able to charge up this sun for so long. Hell Scream, another kill for Eki. How many does Eki have right now? Seven? Seven kills!
7.
Holy.
7 out of 8. And they're going for this Dusk. This might be a kill as well.
Oh, they don't even need the kill if they don't care about it that much. They're gonna go in for the sacks instead, trying to farm it on Mount Eki. That's a big kill if they can get him first. He's able to save himself for just a second, but the rest of the team is around. Still no level 6 on the Phoenix. Eki the first one to go. They need to get some extra levels on him, but instead he's gonna get chased down by Mirage. It's another one here. They'll at least get a revenge kill maybe on the Tusk, but you've given away so much now. You were ahead. You give away 3 kills. Those stacks certainly are not worth it.
Yeah, they knew Black Hole was on cooldown, but they underestimated the response from Liga. Because at the end of the day, the Doom is also not available. He has Doom, but he's on the other side of the map. Cannot be a part of that engagement.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a little bit rough. You really need to get this next level on the Phoenix, then you can take that fight. All it takes is maybe even 1 kill, and yeah, mid lane Mirage should be able to get out of this one, yeah.
Okay.
It just would have taken 1 kill, but they didn't get it, so no egg.
Doom onto the Tusk.
My. Yeah, coming in here on the Ember, so they'll force out the Doom, but not so bad. That's a pause 4 or pause 5.
Yeah,
actually, at this
Seabed
point.
does have the Midas queued up. I love this. I think that's the play style. Just play for yourself. Get Giga Tank, you know, even buy an eggs if you want to. I just want to see this Doom flexing out of control.
I mean, so far he's feeling strong. All he's got is a bracer and some armor, and he's definitely still a hard target to go on. With this Midas, hopefully it does turn into a Shiva's. I feel like that's my my number 1. But even just a Blink Dagger would be more than enough to kind of start these fights.
Oh, Hellscream.
Mike's trying to find him, and yeah, Hellscream does get locked in on. He'll give a little bit of the missed chance to Mikey, but that's it. He's still a lot of magic damage, and same there with the bird. They get the kill, and now Smiling Knight, oh no, does get hit by the bugs. 90 GP, baby. Oh my goodness.
So close. Eki would pay the price, though.
Okay. Well, did he pay the price for the eye? I feel like he just paid a price. I don't know if it was for anyone.
Well, Jive, he will also pay a price.
Yes. No, he was also there trying to save the Alchemist. That's unfortunate.
He finishes Midas. He's okay. Doesn't care about anything else.
True. Thankfully, it looks like Alk is getting closer and closer. This is going to look like another 13-minute Radiance here.
Yeah, I mean, it was looking very good for him, but he just... I guess he joined some fights.
Yeah.
Didn't really get to farm as much as he wanted.
Ooh, big banish. They do have egg available now. That is going to be the black hole, but again, once you drop down the egg, you're not canceling anything. It's just for the aftermath, and then we'll get a few stuns, a huge connection actually off the egg stun. It'll lose Bando, but yeah, you got to get in, try to fight into a Tinker and into the Midnight Pulse. You don't really want that smoke. They do kill Mirage, but this Weaver still moving forward. Sineko will fall. Doom can't really show his face any longer. He'll also die if he does. So, nice trade, 3 for 2. You do get rid of the black hole, but still well done from Liga.
Yeah, very cocky of Team T to take that fight. Once the Tinker is level 6, like you either pick him off, you pick heroes off, but fighting into Liga is so scary. That black hole. Blink Dagger already available for Malik. We didn't really talk about it. Sure, like they had the Doom to cancel your black hole, but when it's on cooldown or because you know the Doom doesn't have Blink, which by the way he has, he sold his Midas after using it. and he's looking for a play.
Interesting.
That's what the Devil Bargain gives you.
I'm surprised. It feels like without egg, you wouldn't want to be too terribly aggressive like you are now. But hey, if you're just looking to try to find that Enigma without his black hole, then certainly this is your timing.
Yeah,
Dire's top tower is
it's
under
mostly like, well, from what I see, you try to go for a play. If you don't find it, you sell the blink, you get your Midas again, and you know that's kind of. Do you want this Tusk though? It's pretty low
Dire's
percentage.
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's definitely not the most amount of gold that you can get, but it is definitely better than nothing. So they'll get the banishment here, and Eki is the one once again to pick up this kill. I think he's up to 8 now. 9 kills,
9.
actually. Holy.
Yeah. Full on Pavis.
Ooh, okay. Seneko goes down to the Weaver. Actually, pretty elite find there. He did have the egg available, but Weaver, man, it just pumped a little bit more damage than he was expecting.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. The biggest problem right now from that dive that they were hunting for the Tinker is that the towers are all alive, and this Tinker makes taking the tower so hard.
Mm-hmm.
The support Tinker just defends towers like pretty much no other hero. You just keep on TPing there.
Yeah.
You just spam this. You will maybe get vision.
You usually have to get an Underlord to get this
They found
out. And Eki, dude, look at how much damage Eki's taking. He has to immediately get on out. Now they are trying to get on top of Hellscream. They have the Purge even that they're going to commit for him. They know just how important this kill is, and Eki, call it 10 kills now for the Shadow Demon supports. I sure hope he doesn't die. That's going to be a pretty good big kill streak. And it may go to the Weaver here a little bit more. The bugs connect. Somebody needs to hit him off of him, and Panto will get the kill. Zebe is the one to run forward. Still has Doom available, so you doesn't feel comfortable really running in to try to get more kills.
At least they finally get
Oh
the
my
tower, but
lord.
Storm.
Okay.
That blink on the
That-
Enigma, you gotta respect it.
Mm-hmm.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Still
is
farming
under
up pretty well on
attack.
the Alchemist, but haven't really gotten anyone to pull apart just yet. Alchemist, yeah, 1k up on the Weaver, but Weaver's been getting some kills to keep himself in line with the Alchemist. That's not really as much gold as we need on Smiling Knight. What are even his items this game? Is it an early BKB?
Being denied.
Orchid. I really like the Orchid again.
Okay.
For the Storm, right? Storm, Weaver, they all gonna hate playing against that.
That's true. You theoretically will have that item much faster. I think the only thing you're worried about then is if you're able to survive in the midst of a, all the Tinker March and the Black Hole.
Barrage gets found.
But oh my lord, they're gonna purge up this Storm Sphere, make sure he can't get anywhere after this Doom is used. So that is going to be Seneko with the kill. The supports are getting so many kills this game. Hellscream is trying to help out, give the barrier up to Panto, but this Tusk still not able to re-engage the flag, the Weaver. He's coming back in on the backside. He knows Smiling Knight is around in this one. Malik is forced to get the blink backwards. He doesn't have Black Hole still, but the stun, oh no, Alchemist, he just stuns himself. They're gonna turn on him here.
Oh,
He's
no.
so deep, he doesn't have his ulti. Smiling Knight, he's browning now. He does get saved just slightly there on Mikey. He has to back away from this one. Hopefully he has a safety room, and it doesn't look like he does. You still wants to kill him. Oh, this Phoenix, he does barely get it. And he's still running up on this Doom. On the other side, they will end up killing Mikey. I thought for sure he was going to be able to get away from this one, but no. And now the TP in from Storm trying to find the Doom, but he's hiding in the trees. They can't get him. He will TP away. It's still 4 gone, I believe, for 2, maybe. I don't know. It was a long fight.
That was, yeah. I mean, again, they're not respecting the Tinker. If you see the March of the Machines before you jump, you're already wrong. Like you either get Hellscream in the beginning of the fight, or these fights are crazy. They already used the Doom anyways, so you don't have a way to nullify all of that healing. A bit too cocky from Team T. You know, it's not the end of the world, but this is the second time. They gotta learn it fast, as they get a Tusk.
Maybe they get a Tusk. Okay, they definitely get a Tusk. Okay, so Shadow Demon has 11 kills. Phoenix has 3. We're looking at 2 kills on Doom and 1 on Mikey. Literally, like, almost all these kills, 14 out of 17, have all been from supports.
Oh no, just jinx Mikey.
Oh no.
Why did
And
you
let's
have
see-
to say it that way, man?
Look, okay, fine. I could say it another way. Mikey's contributed to 5 of the deaths, so he's at least involved in something.
Yeah, it's definitely he's involved in a fourth of Liga's kills, and maybe more.
Oh,
as-
no, they definitely killed this Phoenix. I don't think he gets away from this one. Another big jump. Mirage with the AD rune. Eki does have the ulti. Probably not worth dispelling the AD rune because I think he would die if he got turned on.
Yeah. Okay. Mid lane.
Cool. Doom used on Storm. They should be able to chase him down here. I don't think the snowball save would near be enough. They're going to try it. Oh, this snowball's going to last for a while, actually. Can he get out of this one? No, still will die. Now the black hole. It's on to 2 here. Can he get some subsequent damage? Because you need to kill Eki here before the save comes out. Look at the turnaround here. Oh no, Maliko's down as well. They got Smiling Knight involved, getting him some extra net worth and putting him even closer to the BKB.
Okay, not too shabby. They get to use the Doom again on the Storm, and I think that's the target. Like, for now, that is for sure the hero you always want to be focusing. Once the BKB is up for the Enigma, I think you kind of want to save that to cancel the Black Hole itself. And yeah, the Alk still healthy net worth-wise, although he's now forced into a BKB. He's not going to have that kill potential we kind of talked about on the Weaver. Speaking of the Weaver, Eki.
Yeah. Kind of locked in with him here. Does get a few stuns here. Weaver forced to use the ulti already, which means that they can't catch up to him. He may just die.
It's a hard one. They need Center Stomp on Zibe. He has this mana burn.
They're all here. Punch up. They find Zibe. Now they're fighting into the March of Machines. He just dies. Weaver to pick up the kill. He just dragged that Doom back, baiting him to try to commit even more, and they will end up getting the kill. Now Storm jumping all the way onto the back line here, trying to find Eki. He did even get the Wisdom Rune bottled. Oh no, Mirage.
Mighty Knight.
He'll get so much, and yeah, now Smiling Knight under his own tower here. They get the punch up on the Phoenix, but boy, Panto, I applaud what you're trying to do there, but man, that is a tier 2, and you do not have the team following up behind. They will jump onto the Tinker now in the March. There's no black hole. There is a Midnight Pulse at least. Still not enough. They'll lose Hull Scream,
Radiant's top tower.
and they need to back out
To
now.
get the
Liga.
Enigma.
Oh yeah, they could. No black hole available. A few more hits. Smiling Knight will get another kill. That was for the buyback on Eki, but you can see the net worth difference certainly working in their favor.
Yeah, okay. Little bit too big of a dive from Liga. That's the thing. Liga wants Team T to dive them. That is the best case scenario. You just get all of those marches going. The Enigma is hiding. You burst a lot, like use a lot of spells on someone that's not gonna die because of the healing, and then the Enigma shows up. If you're diving like this, the Storm and the Weaver, they're kind of prone to doing it because they're mobile, but the rest of the team can't really follow up.
Yeah. No, that's true. I mean, they don't have the same... I want to say they have the same mobility, but you need to kind of like section this team off with snowball shards, honestly.
Yeah.
I think that's how you take this. They want to keep kiting away from you, but if you're able to kind of just like pick 1 or 2 off that forces Team T to re-engage, then that's probably your move. But yeah, as you said, it feels like so many times like Weaver and Storm just getting ahead. I'm okay with you using the mobility, and you know, Enigma with Blink, Tusk with Snowball, they're not all that slow either. They can follow up. You just got to give them that a little bit of extra time.
Yeah, for sure. And like, if you want to be mobile and just force stuff, and it's fine. The team just needs to be on the same page so that they don't dive thinking that a fight's gonna show up when it's just the Storm doing Storm things by himself, which is totally okay.
You mentioned that because like the Tusk was literally under the tier 2.
Yeah.
Like of all heroes on this team, like he's probably the last one that usually is engaging because there's like
true.
Zip,
That is
and
true.
then there's also like Weaver, but no, he was like all in, like let's get him, guys, and then like nobody else is around.
Yeah, I will change my words here. It's actually all on Pantoman. It's all his fault. This freaking Tusk. Yeah,
All
it
he
was
needs
fun.
to do
It was
is
definitely fun.
drag people in with the snowball. You know, the best way to make sure your team is involved is you just click them all in the snowball with you and go under the tier 2 together.
Do you remember? I think it was TI6 Secret. There was a play at TI where a level 1 fight started. Tusk snowballs an anti-mage that I think blinks through a cliff, and the entire team gets stuck inside the cliff.
Oh no!
Have you seen that play?
No, I actually I only got back into Dota like 2017, so I haven't.
Oh, okay. I'll try to look. Like, it's one of the best Tusk highlights of all time. Not really a highlight itself, but you know, it was entertaining for
A
sure.
low light. What can you do?
Since we're
They
paused,
did
I
say
can-
it was PC problems. Eki has reconnected. Mikey has also reconnected. I don't know if what status say. Are they looking good? I have no idea
Yeah.
what his actual name is in this. Oh no.
I'm assuming
Oh.
it's something with Mikey, right? I think he probably has the. I guess he said PC, not internet, but I know for
Yeah.
sure that you know Mikey does have internet problems a lot of the times when he's playing these games.
Hmm.
Because
Well, it looks like they're hopefully good now. It's a 1K net worth lead currently for Team T. They are taking
Radiant's middle
a
tower
Tormentor,
is
so
under
hopefully they
attack.
can get a little bit more for themselves. Are they going to win the fight versus the Tormentor? I feel like the Phoenix might die. Okay. Whew. Whew.
Survives and gets a free Shardarino.
Mm-hmm.
Trickster's rune of illusion.
I mean, it's a pretty valuable shard and possibly the best one on your team. The Shadow
Demon is
shard
good
really
too,
as
right?
well.
Yeah, both are. The Phoenix is good against the Black Hole.
Yeah,
The Shadow
right.
Demon is good against everything else.
I think that's why I'm
having that-
giving the slight edge to Suneiko's, because I feel throwing down that Sunray actually for the heal plus making some immovable force that the team doesn't want to commit to on Liga.
Yep.
Like I think both of those are really important.
Very true.
Radiant
Worth
are
mentioning here, Doom actually sold his Midas at some point to buy a pipe, and they never really got to use that pipe into a fight. Now he's buying the Midas again. I would actually just have sold the pipe and used it and then rebought the pipe, but that's not what he's doing. He's just okay with keeping it.
That's true. There's so much weird mix and matching that you can do on the Doom now. Because
Yeah.
essentially with one use of the Midas, it's like it's back. You've recouped all your gold.
Yeah, the biggest problem is that you need your courier to be doing the selling, right? There's no side shop anymore, so you
True.
either need to use your own secret shop or you have to go back to base. I think that's why they don't do it as much, but maybe what if he could actually like buy and sell items without being in the shop? That would be
Oh,
broken,
good. Just go all
right?
turbo on him, huh?
Yeah, that would be broken.
Trying to run up this high ground, man. Smoked up on everybody. They're going to finally break here. Mirage
Like it.
with a little bit of defense. But yeah, he's running all the way forward. He's giving them all the vision that they need maybe here. Smiling Knight is the first one to enter. But he's got to be a bit careful, right? They're not fighting into the March machine just yet. You may have to kite this one backwards as there's a lot of heal going on there. Even with the pipe, I don't know if this is what you want.
Yeah, unlucky. You know, they smoked from the low ground. There was Liga knew that. In general, Liga this whole day, they're so good at anticipating smokes. They are always like in the perfect spot, camping a ward really well. I don't think a team got a successful like smoke on them in pretty much any of the games they played so far.
Okay, well, they are going to smoke again. This
Wow.
time, it is going to be smoke on smoke action. They could find themselves in the jungle. They're going to ping out one, and here is the black hole. It's on to two. Phoenix locked up in it. They're going to try to take down the Phoenix, but no, able to get the egg off, plus the Sunray, but they still don't have able to protect the egg, so it will die. But this Alchemist, Mikey, they're both popping the damage. They'll get 2 kills. Doom already used, and he's going to fall. They're still on top of the Tinker, yes, but what about the rest of the fight? Alchemist, can he really do this one by himself? He's got a lot of heal.
kid.
We were trying to lock him up with the Gleipnir. I think Smiling Knight, he may be able to escape here. In fact, Mikey gonna lock in on the storm. Can the Alchemist get back in? I know he wants to, but the safe move was to stay away. They'll eventually trade 3 for 3. The carry and mid of both sides actually staying alive.
The Doom and a Tinker? Like, who did he doom in that fight?
I don't know. That's a great question.
Because the Storm was alive the whole time. The Enigma did cast the black hole through the whole fight. I
Where
don't
was
know
it
who got
used?
doomed. Yeah.
Okay, so it wasn't used on Tusk, it wasn't used on Tinker, it wasn't used on the Storm, so it had to have been
Did he doom a
Weaver.
creep? I don't know. Like,
No, he would never.
it is possible, right? I think you can
I know,
actually doom
right?
creeps.
Man, the question, holy.
Huh.
Headset, mouse, make up your mind.
It's both, okay?
Cat.
It is the mouse's headset.
XD. All right, well, let's see. With that fight, there's been a lot of brawling for there still to be a Roshan up in this one, by the way.
Yeah. So it is.
Oh, Tusk jumps in. They're trying to find the Phoenix. No egg to use, and we won't see it anyways. Now they're on top of the Tusk. They'll get a revenge kill, yes, but this is once again in the March. This is Tinker's area, and well, for Team T, they're forced to back out for just a second here. He keeps popping them. Now you're really into the depths. Yu is going to jump forward, tries to find Eki, popping the BKB, needs a little bit more damage. We'll find it. Now they're turning back onto this Doom. Doom doesn't have one to use for himself. They'll die as well. The Weaver is popping. They have the damage. They have the control. They'll finally take down Hellscream, but it feels like the damage may have already been done. Weaver, no, he didn't actually get the rock onto the Ember. He wanted to get the kill, but instead he's going to turn around for the Alchemist here. We'll get another kill. It's foregone Liga. They turned this one around for themselves. Only the Ember to walk away alive.
Yeah, Team T fighting into the March again and again. Sure, there's no black hole, but that March might as well be an ultimate, right? It's such a powerful spell. You get 4 or 5 going at the same time. He already has the level 10 talent too with the shard, bro. Like anyone that ran into the Tinker, he would just warp them away.
Yep. Oh, it's been really well done. Tinker is definitely really like making these fights confusing with all those like forced movements. Plus, like you're just not able to enter an area. I thought the BKB timing was pretty good, but unfortunately, as soon as it wore out, they just weren't able to keep the lockdown in. Weaver also has this mana break talent that you could definitely feel versus the Ember. Ember just wasn't able to get away at some point.
For sure, and I think another problem is that in those. At least in that fight, they are using a lot of their stuff onto Pantoman, right? This Tusk has 10 deaths, but
yeah,
if you're using your Orchid, if you're using that smoke initiation onto the Tusk, you're already very happy as Liga. Like, he didn't even have a buyback in that fight, but it allows the Storm to do whatever he wants.
Yeah. And now I'm looking into the spells right now. We got 2 BKBs already available, 3 BKBs even. So now this Bloodthorn that we're trying to complete on the Alchemist, it really only feels like it has worth versus the supports. Gonna jump through here. Speaking of supports, the Phoenix already down in this one. They have a stun onto the Tusk. Maybe he's able to get a kill here on Smiling Knight. We'll get locked in on the other side. Panto, can he actually get away from this one? They use the Black Hole. It's on the low ground. They don't have any way to save him on this one. They're trying to heal with the Sunray, but it's just too short. They don't have the heal. Now they're getting all the marksman scenes once again. Mikey, just not a place you can fight. He's losing so much of his mana as well, thanks to the mana break on the Weaver. And now he's just stuck down here with nowhere to go. This is a horrible place to be stuck as an Ember, and he will die. Eki, he'll try to save himself, but the marksman of the scenes he'll run into, it's going to be another kill. Mirage to find it. This was buyback on Seneko. The egg already used. If they can chase him up this high ground, I think they could just get the kill. They'll drag him on back. They'll have the Tusk roll, and that's going to be it. A dive back onto the Phoenix. 5 eventually gone. And Liga, I don't think they lost anyone.
Yeah, when that fight started, Mirage literally had an amplified damage rune going, and he picked up an arcane rune. So you're fighting 2 Aegis plus a Storm with 2 of the best runes possible. Like that's just not gonna happen. Was a great black hole from Malik. Sure, the Elk survived, but as you said, the angle was bad for the Sunray there. They were not really getting any healing, I think.
Yeah, it looks like they got some to begin, but then like on one of the rotations, he was out of the Sunray. I also don't think I could even see it. Somehow it like clipped out because it was going like up and down a high ground. So.
Yeah, you're right. The ZX is not really very well coded into the game. Yeah, at this point, you know, you're playing Alchemist with a gold deficit. You're gonna have to wait these Ages out. Like the fights already seem so hard, and the second life just makes it impossible.
And largely this net worth lead is because of the Tinker. The Tinker has now eclipsed the offlaner on the enemy team.
God.
But he's quite farmed.
Yeah, you know, I thought Sibe was on the right track. Like to me, they tried to out teamfight Liga, and I don't really like that. I thought he was gonna go Midas BKB, you know, just play for yourself, and they kept on banging their heads against Liga, and it feels like they didn't really learn their lesson.
No, they definitely have not learned their lesson just yet. And Doom does have the BKB now, but Oh, yeah, I think Shiva's is really important for this one. You got to decrease the heal somehow.
Bird,
And,
bird.
oh lord, the bird is just dead. Where are they fighting? Oh, they're fighting on top of Hellscream right now. I see. Alchemist will get the kill eventually. He got teleported.
Dude,
back
he's
and then
alive.
save it. No, don't tell me he
out.
lives.
Oh
No
my
shot.
God.
He actually gets out of this one. Now Zimmy able to use the Doom. Gonna get it onto the Enigma here, but where's the follow-up? You're just doing this to try to TP away, but you don't have it. He will finally fall again. You take down 2. The Tinker lives, and the Doom, it feels like it won't even get anything.
Dude, this hero is so broken. This hero. Oh my god.
I can't believe they actually let it through here, and they're feeling the pain. If they lose this one, Team T, they won't have another chance, but I guarantee if they come back, we will not see a Tinker in Game 3. And once again, Mikey goes down to a Tinker and a Weaver.
Wait, I mean, oh, that's a dead storm, but the age is still up
Could
for
be.
20 seconds.
Yep, nope, we don't want to look at it. Yep, okay, we're back. We got a Storm Spirits fan on the Obs, guys. He doesn't want to see him die, all right? We want him to be happy.
No, he knew he had an Aegis, so he didn't have to
It's
look
true,
because
it's
he
true.
knew he was fine.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Oh, maybe they can get something out of this, but the Ezreal
Oh,
the BKB,
no,
he
gotcha.
gets the stun by, well, connection, but now with the black hole, they may take down Eki. He's able to turn around one more with a few more spells. That's good for him because they get the kill on Malik and able to trade out for this Shadow Demon. Not so bad right now, but with the re-engage from Mirage, they'll silence him up, turn it around, need a little bit more damage. Stun connects, a few of the bird as well. We need to get a stun, we need some heal, but he doesn't have it available, and now they'll lose 2 more. It's too much damage, Liga. They'll get the kill on 2 more cores, enter in with Mirage again. He is godlike on the Storm Spirits, and good game is called. Game 2 going to Liga as well. Team T fell down from the upper bracket to Night Pulse, and they will not make it back up. It is Team Liga that is going to escape the lower bracket and make it into the grand finals with Night Pulse.
You're playing against Liga, and you don't ban Enigma because you can counter it. Yeah, I think Night Pulse, unfortunately, it feels like Team T had to fall for Night Pulse to learn their lesson. I don't think Enigma is going through. This has been... It doesn't matter how hard he gets countering lane, somehow they're always able to bring this Enigma back into the game. Great black holes the whole series, the whole day. And, everyone else just benefits. Like, you kind of sack the Enigma early on, but Hellscream, Mirage, everyone can pick up the slack.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see what bans they go for instead for Night Pulse, because 2 times in a row, man, Team T, they banned out the SF, the Pango, and in game 1 they banned out the Tinker, which I feel like is correct. This game they banned out Marcy, picked up the Phoenix. They wanted to see if they could have this like Phoenix team fight versus the Enigma, but you're dedicating a ban to it, and then you're dedicating a pick to it, and I feel the answer is just to ban Enigma. And also, not only the Enigma, but they also get the Tinker that had been banned out earlier. So like for Team Liga, they just got everything they wanted.
Yeah, they definitely did. They got 2 2-0s, which is crazy. I thought, just looking at the caliber of teams and how well they have played in the past, I assumed at least one of the series was going to be 2-1. But Liga, way too good, very patient. And yeah, the Tinker Enigma draft, apparently unstoppable.
That's true. Combo that can never be beaten. The first 2 Enigma Tinker, and they made it look really good. Tomorrow, we'll see if they get something like this again, because they're able to run back the same lineup. I think Night Pulse will be in trouble because, Night Pulse, they did drop 1 game to this Team T lineup. And now, with Liga, a little bit of momentum here, not losing a single game today, they certainly look like a worthy opponent now.
Oh, for sure. Has to feel really good. And yeah, Night Pulse, they've been looking strong as well, but I don't think Liga is going to be any easy. Got to ban a couple of heroes. Got to make sure that you respect. Like, Liga's understanding of the map is crazy. You really got to respect how they move around the map. But, that's a conversation for tomorrow, because unfortunately, today was a very quick day.
It is. And, that is going to be it for you and I today. Bowie, it's been a pleasure. We haven't casted together in a long time, so it was nice to get back at it. Anything you want to say here before we dip out for today?
Oh no, just make sure you guys follow the channel, because you're gonna know exactly when We will start tomorrow. I'm not going to be there, but the lovely Math as well as Otomo, I think, will be covering for it. So, yeah, stay tuned. Huge matches tomorrow, or huge match.
True. It is going to be a best of 5 tomorrow as well. It will also be starting at 4 a.m. my time. So same time as it was today. I don't know what time it is in Europe. Probably like 10 a.m. start or something.
Yeah. It's 10 for me. It's probably like, if you're in UK, it's going to be 13, right? It's going to be 1 in the afternoon.
Yeah, but the game will start tomorrow, I think, at 10.
Yeah.
So they'll, we'll have another early start for me, but for everybody else, it'll be a great morning to start out your day with a little bit of Dota 2. Thank you so much for watching. If you like the cast, please let us know. I'm Math Magician, and that's Bowie. If you didn't like it, you can also still let us know. I'm Cap, and that's Fogged, and you should tell us on Twitter or something. So
I don't want to know.
Thank you, everybody, for watching.
Please do not message me. I will block you instantly.
That'll be it for us. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. for the grand finals of Team Liga versus Night Pulse. We'll see you then.